yourself, remember, darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worried, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on.
My nights are empty, missing you every day. I wish that you'd come back to me. It was every weekend, bringing me nothing but joy. I need to get my life on track. I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, many, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight. Recharged, all in for spring split. Euphoria, I can start to feel it. It's time, at least he's gonna give me what I want. I wanna watch BGL and Ready Check 2. I wanna vote on Twitter and talk about who threw. I wanna flame on Reddit and tweet how I always knew. I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, very, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight. Now here comes the new year, new teams and players too. Now here comes the new year, lost some but that's alright. Now here comes the new year, we're getting ready for a long fight. I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, very, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight. I want the LEC back. I want the LEC back in my life. I want the LEC back. I want the LEC back tonight.
Heavy is the head that the crown seats sold. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Didn't do recon, but they wanna lead him and guide him astray, then tip him off axis. I was in the belly of the beast, meanwhile they was cutting man deep like sickle or mantis. I've been winning off practice, not clout or digital captions. World's in madness, how am I gonna manifest greatness if I don't make actions? I don't need reasons, I just need money and power and stat lift. I don't wanna do it like that, that method's too underhanded. The big man said it ain't landing, never gonna profit off badness. Never got a dollar off sadness, but I've been sunk so I don't do sanctions.
Heavy is the head that the crown seats soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, we ain't the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Came in this game with a serious killing instinct, man, I never did courses. Look at all the times in the past they rejected him, now they wanna imitate patterns and forces. Stone eye vision like organs. Terrified look in his eye when he finally realised all of the weapons that he brought to the war ain't forming. I've been giving this heart and body and soul and mind and organs, knocked to my fingers bled. Now I through skeleton keys and door kicks, treading with means and caution. Man, I had bellies to feed from morning. So if they start selling me dreams, I'm walking.
Yeah, I was uncomfortable, man, I was scared. Looking for solace and they wasn't there. Now I'm a problem and they wouldn't dare. Yeah, yeah.
Doubling down cause this game isn't fair. They loaded the dice, I came in prepared. Feeling it so out of body, I feel like I'm floating on air. How do you cope when they never gave you hope? Really left you in the cold, and it's weighing heavy on your soul. To be honest, I don't know. Either way, I had to grow. Get it together, whatever the weather, and carry that tribulation to the throne. Heavy is the head, at the crown she's soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Shoes I'm meant to break, but the proudest wood. Money on my head, cause I'm lawless. Shaking on my leg, walking down this road. I'm not late, being the same, ain't no debate. Cold shoes I'm meant to break, but the proudest wood. Get it.
Echoes from beyond the past. The seed is sowed. The spirit knows. May it guide me, for I again will wander far and shape the path to meet again on late horizons. The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave you. Collect your silver tears and pray they disappear tomorrow. Earth and ether to combine. The light it shows, the dark it knows. Our tethers, spirits haunt the restless mind, but seek to find. We'll meet again. Can't you hear them? confident like you never deceive. Big ego, bigger brain, it's really obscene. Said we only wear designer cause we always look clean. And for that money, 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 everybody a fiend. And the bling like a chandelier hung on my chest. And I get it for free cause I'm simply the best. See deposits every hour, not breaking a sweat. Out to lunch with my girls, grant at every request. Thank you. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. Break it down. I promise I am the hottest, determined and never modest. The star, a flying rocket, the stage. I always rock it, I lock it in tight. Do it every night. Big dividends, big love, big hype. Pretty lights, fat bass, nice body, pretty face. Can't keep up with the pace. Everybody wanna taste. If I show up to a place, so you know what's going off. I make money moves, baby. Don't mess with the balls. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident.
Time for a show. Show 'em how you outplay. Go and check the replay. Dubs like all day. Boy, you better know. Know that it might be just a little hyphy. Trying to call about these watches go. Cause the games are straight fight. Every team fight coming down to the wire. The whole world trying just to look like us. Take a look at your league. Wish you played like us. Now time to shook reality. You're facing a tragedy when the European legacy comes sucking down your pride to be. Those feelings of anxiety. The future you don't want to see. The wrath of our whole dynasty. It spells LEC.
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
Talk that good shit. Boy, you better back it up. If you want the LPL, sorry, that's just not enough. Cause we got every team fighting lame flashbox. When they clash, you would never last less than 100. Bring your A game if you want to claim fame. That'd be your main aim, now you're in the right lane.
Show up or shut up, no time for excuses. Can't take a series, you're probably just useless. You want a shot at us, you can come get it. If you're just talking, then you can forget it. We're gonna blow up, we're on the rise. Euphoria, this is the vibe. We wear the clown nose and we wear the crown. Kings of the West, you know we hold it down. Like,
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D. We've come a long way since the beginning. The dark days of double streams, vacation memes, now charged up and charging forward. We are the LEC. We can't be stopped, slowed, or suppressed. This tenacity is EU at its best. It's time for the LEC loyals to show their fandom. Put your hands together. This is your anthem. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe. You start to think you're all alone, counting failures, you can't let them go. I can tell you need
I lied awake for days, counting all the ways I died. Everything I couldn't save, buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close. Pouring out the gasoline, yeah, I've been making friends with all these ghosts, and I got nothing left to lose. Fight to the future. Choked it down, left a bad taste on my tongue, but my appetite's been growing now. I can see you crawling in your skin, but no one's coming out to hold you close. I'm pouring out the gasoline, so say hello to all my ghosts.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eyes? Could you walk away this time? Will you realize, recognize it's never over? And the flame that once had died, awaken. Will you rise above the days to come? Will you be enough? Will you walk away this time? Look to your left, to your right, leave the pain behind. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Go and leave the pain behind.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Spring Split here in the LEC. It is Monday, which means no audience, a lot of action on the stage, and we're completely out of bounds because there's nobody to check on us.
We're
they can't
unhinged
boo. They
today.
can't boo. They can't laugh.
I mean, it's time to beat the Lulu or Sululu. And I'm gonna think I know the Sululu.
Did you say unhinged?
Yeah.
Okay.
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 What does that mean to you?
I mean, it just means I'm gonna do whatever I think is right.
All right.
And on
Alexander
God,
lose.
I want to talk about a little bit what happened before, because we've seen a lot of changes in our league, and maybe we want to talk a little bit about Seraphine? Is that something?
Not yet. We're going to talk about standings first.
Standings
we changed
first.
It up. We changed it up on
we
you.
flip it.
Because Vitality, of course, won again yesterday, and they've already played 6 series, so they're 5-1. But we did finally see KC again. Again, for people that are unaware, KC doesn't play that much at the beginning of the season because they play all of the matches at the 2 road trips we're going to have in Ivry and in Madrid. So, you know, it's a little bit lopsided.
It's a bit of a slaughter because I really want to see a lot more from KC because I've seen a lot of Vitality. I've seen the excitement they bring and they already cement themselves as top of the standings, but KC is still one of my question marks.
I mean, they look really good, honestly. Every time they step on the stage, they look so dominant. I think Kana, Busio, to me, 2 standout players that just dominate.
Bussin'.
Who?
Busio, he's bussing.
He's buzzing. He is buzzing indeed.
He is buzzing. Yeah, when it comes to the standings, I think not a lot of people expected Vitality to be that good. The glow up they went through has really been impressive, and the question has to be asked, which 2 teams are going to MSI?
Ooh.
I mean...
Am I on the Vitality hype train already?
Look.
I kind of am.
We kind of all agree G2's going, right?
Hey.
And it is that second point.
I know.
I'm not agreeing to anything.
It feels counterintuitive to say that they're not going to go because they always get better as the season progresses. But I think you have to give the props to a Vitality, to a KC, that they could make it over them.
I mean, I think for now the favorite is KC still. They did beat Vitality, the only team that has done so. And I think they have been dominant every time they show. I still want to see more from Koi. I'm not sure what's happening over at Koi camp, but I do hope that in playoffs they actually step up and bring a little bit more challenge to our teams.
I agree with you. Let's take a look at the schedule, what we have today. 2 best-of-3s. We're going to see Fnatic after their heroic victory over G2 last week. They will be taking on SK Gaming. Once upon a time, this was El Clasico. Now...
That time was a long time
not
ago.
So much so. And we have Giant X versus Shifters later. Giant X, who are undefeated so far. Now Fnatic, they're an ex-world champion. Well, they are a world champion, right?
I mean,
that's the hype.
You're right. Your objective is right. Yeah.
Right? And there was another world champion who talked a lot about Seraphine, said that Seraphine is going to be his world skin, Keria, and coincidentally, we had an absolute superstar performance from Busio yesterday.
I mean, listen, he was bussing. I feel like Seraphine is...
Bussing?
That's the second time you said bussing.
No,
yeah.
he is bussing. That's the thing, he's bussing, yo.
Okay.
Like, come on.
You're right.
He has a great performance on Seraphine. I really like seeing this champion. Even though it's an enchanter that is proactive, right?
Yeah.
It gets to fight, it gets to shield, it gets to slow, it gets to start fights. So, you know, from the times of Karma and Lulu and all of this stuff, I love seeing enchanters that have proactivity and we're not so stuck with only melee support.
I mean, to me, she's kind of the Swiss Army knife of enchanters. She can kind of engage, she can peel, she can win lane, she can lose lane as well if you're bad. So, what really stands out to me is...
Kid? What the Hey, I'm Seraphine. Gold's so good.
I mean, he is right on that. Gold is really good on her because she can really do everything. I think what really stands out to me about Busio's Seraphine is that when you play Seraphine, her E is everything to set up fights, kinda. And a lot of players don't really realize that all slows make it a root. So, for example, if you have a Wukong and he like goes in with red buff and out-attacks, that's a root. If you have a Syndra that W's, that's a root. There's a lot of roots wherever you want to look. And I think Busio is fantastic at finding these angles.
Yeah, he is. He gets more out of Seraphine than other people, it seems like, which is very interesting to see. He also broke a couple of records, and our friend of the show, I'm going to call him, because I'm always looking at these tweets from Monsieur Yordle, saying that he set a record in terms of 6 kills, the record for a Seraphine in pro play. Now, we love you, Monsieur Yordle, but our stats person said that he is actually not the first. That there's 2 other players who got 6 kills on Seraphine in Tier 1. So let the battle of the stats commence.
So here's the thing, he never said that he's the first.
That's true.
I love these stats that are so cherry picking to me, like, ooh, this guy's so good into this, into that. But he wasn't the first one, and that's what matters.
that absolutely matters indeed. So we've seen a huge shift, right? We're talking a lot about Seraphine, but in general, when we look at the support champions that have been picked in this season of Spring, it's completely different from what we saw in Versus.
Exactly. In Versus, we did see the likes of Bard, Alistar, and Nautilus being there every single time. We went through a time where Bard was completely first pick. That's why his bubble isn't even the biggest, just because he was banned most of the time. But even when he went it through, he was always the first pick. But now, going into Spring, I feel like we're going into a completely different direction, Finn.
I mean, I love this. It's kind of an X-ray of the champion pools, because this is kind of where it gets exposed.
Yeah.
You see which supports actually have these deep pools, because sure, we have Fearless, but there's a lot of engaged champions. You can kind of pull that off for a long time, and now you kind of see who's actually competent as range support and who's not.
And what's the verdict? A lot of our supports don't seem to be as comfortable on the enchanters.
Sadly not.
Well, they're all men.
Okay, that's one way of putting it.
I mean, yeah, technically all the enchanter supports right now are, girl champions, which
Hey,
is
Milio is there
great.
as well.
No, I'm referring
But
to
that's
that.
why no one plays Milio, Finn.
I'm referring to that ridiculous sentiment about women not being able to play Nautilus, so I thought I just slipped in. But,
No, but support
regardless.
So the reason the enchanter supports are just so prevalent right now is because with all the changes, with ADCs being empowered even more, the meta is so much so about that second crab that leads up to the Drake and level 6 on junglers and having a huge power curve, right, at the 6-minute mark. You really need to make sure that everything you pick on bot lane plays towards that win condition. You need to have enchanters because they're the ones that win on bot lane so much, and that's why Nautilus is also just banned all the time.
I mean, it really does seem like that second crab is a small nexus, to be honest.
Exactly.
Because whoever gets that crab wins the game. And another thing we've seen, actually, is that teams that don't seem that comfortable playing the enchanters in the support role have kind of started shifting to playing these mages / enchanters to kind of put as the AD carry, so their support can kind of pick a Bard, a Pike, an Alistar Nautilus, and just roam around. And I feel like this kind of is a band-aid that has not really been working. As you see the stats over there, they're losing almost every single game, or actually every single game. As a fact.
You know what they can't do, those mages on bot lane, Finn?
What?
Right-click. Because that's what ADCs do. All they need to do...
Technically, they can.
Yeah, but it will do like 30 damage, It doesn't really do much. When it comes to ADCs, that's the safety net that you have always as the game goes on. You know that at 20-25 minutes, ADCs will have 2-3 items, and as long as that team fight keeps going and is slow, you will do consistent damage. While on the side of the AP mages, you miss a skill shot, you miss a window of CC, where all of a sudden you lose that window where you have damage.
Let's see if there's a big window of damage for Yopa today, because Finn was able to talk to him earlier.
Hello everyone, I'm sitting by with SK Joppa ahead of their game versus Fnatic, and we've been talking a lot about the kind of support meta, bot lane meta that's been evolving. There's been a lot of AP mages, but mostly enchanters. Do you think this is the best way to play the game right now? And playing with Mickey, who's not the best enchanter, at least not when I played with him, how is that going on?
Yeah, I think enchanters are just really strong, and you can snowball the game really easy with your jungle, and if you have stronger bot, so that makes the meta. I mean, usually people just ban Nautilus, which is the best counter, and then you just handshake enchanters and see who's better on it. Yeah, Mickey takes took him a bit of time to get used to enchanters. He would just like throw random abilities all over the place. But we're getting better on it.
Okay. Talk to me a little bit about how you're snowballing the game. Is snowballing the game with an enchanter different from snowballing with an engaged support?
Yeah, I think if you have enchanter, you always need to be connected with your jungler. They need to go together. Usually you just go through bot, because that's where your enchanter is. So you just go through bot, you move together, you play Drakes, you fight together. While I think if you are playing, I don't know, Rakan and melee support, you guys can play split and make some different plays, be more creative. I think with enchanters, it's more like textbook.
I see. So it's a little bit harder, you would say. You need to be a little bit more proper. That's cool, actually, to know. Now, I'm thinking back to when you were playing in ARLs, and even we played a lot of Champions Queue games together, I remember, and there was one champion that I associated with you a lot, and that was Nyla. And I love Nyla, I'm a big Nyla player myself. Do you think she's actually playable in this meta, or is it on the bench for now?
I think it has to be on the bench for now. I mean, I don't want to go too much into the reasons why she's not played. I don't want to reveal my secrets, but I think in best of 5 it can be played, but I think in best of 3s it's a bit hard to get angle for it.
All right, maybe Mickey needs to practice and a little bit. We're now going to toss it to Odanda, who's going to break down how Upset takes a lot of space in team fights. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Finn. And on the topic of who likes enchanters, that's Upset. Good ADCs, they love enchanters. So we're going to walk through a situation from Upset's POV, and let's take a look at the things that he's looking at when he's approaching this situation. Right now, he's finding himself walking into a choke point. Right now, Bard ulti goes wide. He is over here, and all he is looking at is the flanks. Who is a threat to him? Because with Enchantress being there, that means that you have a safety net and one less threat. You have Caps over on the side, you're looking at Skarner, and you're looking at Broken Blade with Ambessa. Bard ulti went missing. He's walking forward. He thinks that I need space because I want to keep maximizing the distance between myself and the threats on the flank. Walks over the trap, instant cleanses it, needs to make space while the tanks are also walking forward. Right now, Fnatic find themselves in a good position, and what does Upset think over here is like, oh man, my tank is getting focused from everywhere. Everyone gets to hit my tank for free while I am stuck in this position here with eyes on me. So right now, I need to do something. I need to find the position, and now I will take the portal. And that's all and good. But why did I take that portal? So let's rewind it down a little bit. What are the threats that he is looking at? He's looking at Caps' Charm, he's looking at Bard, and he's looking at Skarner. That was the Skarner E right there. He used it. Ambessa ult is about to come in. There it is. He used it. Right now, I'm about to break some rules. I'm about to take this portal and not care about anything that I just said before because all of the threats are gone. I'm going to walk into here with my Enchanter in my back so that I can make more space. I reposition. I wait for my Enchanter. Now there's still no threats. Everything is on cooldown. The tank is making space for me. I get to tank him for free because there's just not enough threats. That Hans Sama was still on the side and Caps is nowhere to be seen. So That's why Upset loves Enchanters, because he gets to do all of those things because there's no tanks in the game.
You sound a bit... Hello? You sound a little bit angry about it.
Why?
I don't know. You sound aggressive about it. That there's no tanks in the game.
Because he's in the zone.
Yeah, but there's no tanks in the game.
It's okay. So I know I'm angry because I never got to do cool things like that. All I need to do, I'm the Scion in that clip, and I'm just like, ooh, Upset. Hey, my lord, walk forward. You can do some damage.
I know you never got to the damage while you were playing, but you don't have to make it so obvious how pet you are about it.
It's true. Like, the bot lane, I
was never the superstar, man. I just sat there all the time.
It's true.
You were getting hit a lot. You looked really cool when you were getting out the tank.
You won a title more recently than Fnatic, though.
That's true.
You always have that. So, Fnatic versus SK. SK, they're down in the dumps, right? Their margins for getting the playoffs is getting smaller as we speak. Fnatic, though, Finn, tell me about that victory versus G2 and how much higher you think they are, if they had a glow up or not.
I mean, before that series, I would say rightfully so, really down on Fnatic. They looked lost, they looked disjointed, but I think, as Odo highlighted beautifully, this shift into the Enchanter meta is exactly what Upset needed. I think back to Upset, who made Hylissang play Lulu, who made Hylissang play Yuumi, and shined while doing so. Now going up in his former teammate in Mickey, I think the bottom matchup would be so pivotal, because when I played with Mickey and he picked Enchanters, he usually went 0-10.
Okay, so you had a note about this graphic, right?
Odo? Me?
No, the fact that Upset's numbers?
I don't remember.
You said that your stats person, Hayden, told you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So now I get it, yeah.
Okay.
So we actually saw these stats, because I requested these stats, and I was like, Mickey probably beats Upset a lot. But it's not that close as I thought. And that's probably because whenever Mickey would be dumpstering Upset, it probably didn't make playoffs. So that's probably why the stats look like this, I'm afraid.
Yeah, well, Upset's going to look to put another notch in his belt over Mickey in this one. Fnatic versus SK. It was once El Clasico, but time has run past both of these teams. Fnatic is looking to get back in the saddle after they just beat G2. So let's see who comes out ahead. This is Fnatic versus SK Gaming.
Oh yes, it is. The Unk matchup it would be if Fnatic weren't so young in many aspects. Razork waving to our giant crowd here today as, I don't know, Upset and Mickey just cheering it to one another. It's myself and Fetty will take you through this magnificent Monday to be.
Hello. How you doing?
Not bad. I missed your play-by-play. I never knew I'd miss it because I've never heard it before, you know?
There's nothing to miss.
Well,
play-by-play is much harder than I give you guys credit for.
Really?
Yeah, I find in the middle of a team fight, my brain picks like 1,000 things in an instant, and the words can't keep up.
I know, because, and especially now, I've noticed in the past 5 or 6 years, the game gets more and more complicated with these new releases of champions.
There was one moment where 3 champs were stacked on top of each other.
Yes.
And all I said was, the HP bars! Because in my brain, all I could think of was, I can't see the HP bars.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, play-by-play's hard, so I'm glad I'm sitting over here. I get to kind of go back to letting you do all the hard work, and I'll just yap about the game.
I don't know about that. I thought I was getting replaced today. I'm not going to lie. I was going to come in and try and do color, but...
well, we're getting ready for game 1 of this best of 3, SK versus Fnatic. Strangely, Fnatic come in as the favorites.
Yeah, and it's a weird timeline. I mean, we thought G2 came back from first stand as, I guess, kind of like a strong opponent, right? But then, lo and behold, it's G2 regular season, and Fnatic just stepped up out of nowhere. So going up against SK, you're damn right, as Fnatic are on first pick here on the red side as we're getting you into first pick and ban of your Monday. Azir Orianna on the left-hand side of your screen, SK making sure no control mages go to Vladdy, and no big mages that we know in the LEC that still hit hard in 26.7.
Ooh, Norla's ban. I guess it looks like a Karma first pick, perhaps? Either a Karma or a Bard. I have to imagine that it will just be the Karma.
Ezreal takeaway for SK has got to be the first thought of your mind as well. But SK's drafts have also been a little bit wacky. They could go any direction here, Vetty. But we have to hit the pros out of the ballpark first. The jungles as well, something to think about. But I did mention that Ezreal takeaway. I feel like that has to be item number 1 on the agenda for SK, and maybe primary jungler, item 2.
Yeah, I mean, you're correct.
Oh, wow, I told you, came in today. Different role, baby.
Now, Jace Hover, I mean, I don't know if we'll be locked in, but over in the LCK, they love Jace. It is not very successful. They have such a high priority on this champion, but I think most of the time it really just it doesn't work out.
Yeah.
I hope that EU doesn't start adopting that approach because our Jaces aren't even that good. So I feel like Pantheon makes way more sense. The other question is, what do you now pair with the Karma? I mean, you could go for... The beauty of Ezreal Karma is that they both just poke very nicely with one another, right? They both got excellent range, they get priority in the lane. It's a lovely symbiotic relationship.
So Corki, right?
Well, Corki would be my first instinct, yes, but I'm wondering if they're... Like, you could do Karma Caitlyn, for example, if you just want range and lane dominance. Oh, well, okay.
Wow.
Cool. There we go.
Okay. Karma locked in.
Oh, 5 wins, 1 loss for Caitlyn here in the LEC. That's
not what I thought.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. I didn't really associate EU with Caitlyn, but we've got a lot of good Caitlyn players apparently. As Victor, apparently 4 of them are Kazi.
Now that'll not surprise.
That doesn't, yeah, that makes sense. All right, so leader going to be locking in the Victor. I prefer this a lot more over the Aurelia into Ezreal Karma, I will say. Now, Yoppa getting his hands on the Ezreal, that's exciting for me. He's a young man that is very aggressive. And we've seen him try to put SK on his back multiple times. And I feel like this is a champion that can definitely allow him to do that.
I mean, talking about the Seraphine we saw only, a day ago, I do feel like, or a couple of days ago, I do feel like putting him in something like that is so disheartening when you're right. He is like the star power AD carry that you know will eat forward on the Ezreal. So it is good to see taking that matchup in the bottom lane, while in the meantime we got the Victor in the mid lane. Let's think about the options that Fnatic can take against, as they are safeguarding potential top tanks right now. Rumble, Aurora both taken off the board, and Nara also gone too, means Fnatic might handshake here. There's a bit of a question mark.
Yeah, I think that it could be an Emperor Scion angle. I think that right now what this Caitlyn needs is a front line to be able to play around. They could then round things out with a nice comfy mage for Vladdy in the middle lane. Right now, it seems that they're contemplating the Renekton.
But Wonder does play Kennen. And even though we've had one great game and one game this year so far, I would still not risk it.
I think Ahri Scion is a nice closeout. What you've got then is good pick potential. You've got solid, well, I would say their engage is probably their weakest point. That's why I think adding a Cassante, I think, limits your ability to start fights a little bit. But you do have, at the very least, a solid front line for the Caitlyn to play around. Ahri plus Pantheon allows you side lane potential pick. And, I mean, I guess they do have a solid front to back, but in my mind, when you've got Ahri Panth, that kind of wants to do something slightly different to what Caitlyn Karma wants to do. So a little bit disjointed, but I see the idea, especially if you get first on an objective, that is very difficult to approach. Caitlyn traps, the threat of the Ahri charm, the poke that's going to come through from the Karma. That's a Twisted Fate top lane,
That is a Twisted Fate top lane, but you know what? Wonder does not surprise me. most played is a Nivea. Like that kind of tells you the story of what's
who
going on.
is the mid laner on this team?
I don't know. I don't know. We've gone from leader like starting to play mages, going back to his comfort. His comfort doesn't look great at the moment. Runs back to mages anyway, and then Wonder's playing this top.
Wonder is, I mean, I feel like he's just adding unique champs to his list. The thing is this even another one? Stats, let us know. Does he even add another unique champion to his pool, or has he played TF before?
That's how I'll race you, by the way. I have a computer. So, while we're on this note, Vedi, my concern with
It's not a unique champ. He's already played 2 games of TF before.
How did they beat me?
Yeah, I mean, they are professionals.
They are professionals. Are you not worried about Fnatic's comp if it runs behind doing any damage? Or you think because there's no tank, actually, does it matter because there's no tank? There's like a bruiser. We've got an enchanter, though. Victor range, I think, is a problem as the game goes on.
I mean, well, I don't think Victor really has a range problem. I think that...
No, as a positive, his range is hard to walk into.
Sorry, I misunderstood. My apologies. I agree with you that Fnatic is a little bit limited in damage, only in the sense that, let's say Ahri drops her combo, where does the rest of the damage then come from, right? Like, you are super dependent on upsets hitting hard.
Yeah.
And so the resources for Fnatic need to be invested in to the bot side of the map. And this is a bit of an old school tried and true classic for Fnatic. When in doubt, play for bot lane. This has been a decade in the making. And we'll see whether or not they can pull it off, because you are right, Yopper and Leader do have a lot of range available to them. The side lane threat of Wonder is going to be very interesting. Is it? It must be, yeah, it's ADTF top lane.
Wait, okay.
I don't know if you remember. Do you remember when ADTF was simply just so broken? It was a top lane pick.
What season are we in? 2?
Bro, the season's all blended. No, it was recently. It was like 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh, bro, I can't remember. That's even worse for me.
Yeah.
Like
No. There was an era where Twisted Fate top lane was just absolutely disgusting meta, and he was played top as well, and you could flex him into mid if you wanted to. But it was ADTF as well. I swear it was ADTF.
And so what's the hope here? That you're going Blade of the Wrong King first or something, or... I mean, we're going to be questioning the build. I'm just theory crafting with you because...
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I do not know what the up-to-date TF build is.
What? For top lane AD? All right.
Yeah, we're going to learn together, my friend. That's what we're going to do.
You know what is so funny is a big shout out to the ADs helping us in production as well. Kraken Slayer is the expectation for that top lane.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I came into today ready to play Leader Bingo. Now, I'm a little bit upset because we're looking at top lane pulling out champion after champion. Wonder's played this twice, but Leader's playing a normal control mage.
He is. That he is.
Man.
I mean, he does have control mages in his wheelhouse. Like, Ryze is something he's often lent on when he needs a mid lane mage.
Yeah.
And Victor is another one where we've seen him play before. I think it mainly fits into his wheelhouse of being able to play aggressive in the lane. Like, Victor is a hyper-aggressive champion. If you want it to be, he's running the Aerie to also get that extra bit of damage out in the laning phase. And you can already see he's getting good pressure down onto Vladdy. Not resulting in a huge CS lead for now, but an advantage nonetheless as a pot is already forced to be used from Vladdy. You'll notice as well both junglers pathing towards the bottom side. The big win for SK is that they've got pushing top and they've got pushing mid. I somewhat expected Skeens to path top to try and leverage this prio. Maybe he could even then threaten the respawn of the Raptors on the top side. Regardless, he is going to be in the bot side of the Rift, potentially there to act as a counter gank, as Fnatic may very well look for an early game play of their own.
As you said, there's a lot of priority that's going to be in this bottom lane for Fnatic. We talked about it before. I feel like Razork is someone who, in the past, set up tent down here. And we all know that Razork, in the recent series versus G2, really showcased what an early game jungler looks like. And I think what we remember of Razork from his prime, and I would even say in the highlights of last year.
Absolutely. He's a player that, regardless of Fnatic slumps over the years, I think, especially after regular seasons, he's often considered still a top 3 jungler.
Yeah.
And so much of that is simply due to his ability to impact the early game. Now, I will say, since the departure of Humanoid, I feel like that we've seen mixed performances from him. He's been trying to find his rhythm, find his groove.
For sure.
But yeah, with this new Fnatic roster, it feels like that he is finding his footing. And last week, we definitely saw a clear example of the Razork that we know and love.
Well, coming to top lane, I mean, it's not going to be bot, but it is going to be anticipation of a gank, but he will be walking over wards. Wonder is a Twisted Fate, so it's gold card or nothing. Red card to get the wave. And again, the ward spots out the potential gank, but Wonder has to wait for that TP, and he's fine to push the wave, get it in, get back. And right now sitting with a sizable lead due to the TF passive and the fact that Empross just hasn't been able to lane versus range.
Yeah, I mean, TF is a super obnoxious laner to play against. The passive that he has, hang on, I can look up the name of it right now. I always forget this stuff.
The loaded dice, the money?
The stack deck. The
E passive.
The E passive.
Oh yeah, just the on hit. Yeah,
just because it just hurts, bro. And he's put 3 points in it. He hasn't even taken a point in his Q, which is what you would do on a Twisted Fate because you don't care about it, right?
Yep.
You just want to auto attack down. Your auto attacks are good enough to be able to melt through waves, and getting that extra attack speed only adds to that pushing power. Deep ward going to be invested by Emperos. They should recognize that Xin is on the top side. Junglers don't really have many playmaking options yet. Once Flighty gets level 6, there'll be a few more plays available to him. But that race for the early 6 from Razork means that once he has his ulti up, then maybe he can start looking for plays. Ah, it's so annoying. Come mid, heal, haha, I'm now winning mid.
Yeah, very. You want Tidecaller's Blessing? Navi's going to give a bit of extra damage. Skeen's going to hover as well. That Raptor's about dead. Maybe for an invade is a question mark. Flatty's still too close against the turret, but yeah, Mickey just does it again and will help get this push out a couple of seconds before Dragon spawn. See if that influences the decision-making here from Skeens as he's heading towards the bot lane anyway. And as you're talking about, Vetty, level 6 is important for Fnatic because with an Ahri, with a Pantheon, we do expect that Razork is going to be hovering down here more times than once, trying to get their bot lane ahead and get upset on the board here so they have real sizable damage advantage for this first game.
I mean, ultimately, if they don't get upset ahead, it's not the end of the world. What they don't want is upset to be behind.
Oh, well, yeah,
that's the worst case scenario because obviously if they can accelerate the Caitlyn, that's even better.
Yeah.
But the thing that we talked about was how upset is going to be the main damage threat, whereas good damage on a Mickey. Vladdy's going to be threatening flanks, he's going to be looking for picks, he's going to be putting pressure onto Yoppa and trying to punish him as this might be our first conflict of the games. The Dragon started off by Razork.
Hates for now. Ward vision cleared by SK and Razork. As he backs up, he took a bit of damage from the Dragon.
The Crab is topside. The problem for Razork is he's not going to be able to... Yeah, I think that's a smart choice. Just go back to base. With no pressure top, there's nothing he can do. He would have been better off if it was bot, just because he has bot prio. But if you have no top prio, there's not much that you can do about it. You've just got to suck it up, go back to clearing your camps.
Boom. Well, we get another in look on towards the bottom lane from Upset and Lost, but just getting some plates here, quite nice. The 90 caliber net's not going to connect onto Yoppa to get him another shot here from Upset, but still, with this push in, I mean, this is already what? There's 2 plates taken, another one about to be taken as well. This is exactly what you want from a Caitlyn lane. You talk about not falling behind. I think this is like the benchmark you would say is just cruising.
I mean, not that long ago, the strategy when playing with a Caitlyn lane is that you split map. And the whole goal is you force the enemy jungler to path top lane in order to limit your ability to impact the Caitlyn lane, because Caitlyn lanes are just so oppressive. For anyone at home that hasn't played against the Caitlyn, you are very lucky. But she has 600 base range, which means that just by default, she outranges, I think most. I think there are a few, I think Ashe is 575. I don't think there's actually another AD carry that has 600 range as a base.
I mean, I always thought Caitlyn's was like 625, Eddie.
It might even be. But my point is that her base attack range is so high that against many AD carries, it's very difficult for them to trade back. So that's what Caitlyn is very well known for, her lane supremacy. And that's often why you see if Caitlyn isn't getting ahead in the lane, something's gone wrong, is that's an all-in and top lane.
Yeah, but it's also going to be an all-out from Wunder too. He's just gone. So ulti for ulti, but it means Wunder doesn't have a global to come back and recover the lane. Remember, he took Ghost, so that ult is pretty much his teleport to run back if something bad happens. Has to stay for the wave, but Emperos has run out of that all-out. So he'll just hold and catch the wave quite normal here. No big loss for the top lane of SK.
He's still very comfortably ahead.
650, by the way, Caitlyn.
Oh, 650.
Ashe is 600.
There you go. Okay. So I was completely wrong, but thank you for updating me.
That's why Hexfire optics are so good on her, because
absolutely.
She just automatically gets it, and she has 50 range to play with to make sure she's always getting that 10%.
You're in your kitchen having breakfast. She's on the opposite street somewhere else, hitting you in the head, and you're like, what just hit me?
The laser through the window. You're like, what the hell is that?
Here is a brief example for you. There you are. Headshot connects. And that is one of the frustrating things with dealing with the Caitlyn. So things going well for the bot lane of Fnatic, things going well for the top lane of SK, as leaders generating leads for himself in the mid 1v1. Dragon starting it once again.
Just about what Skeens can do here. He's thinking about the gank instead. Tidal Wave, it's a bit of a bait. Fnatic just kite around Acro Prison as well. They dodge everything, and now Razork's here to stay, but Upset's been chunked out. Skeens getting close to turning that into a full-blown engage. SK have the health bar advantage. Razork has to peel off the Dragon. Upset got tagged a little bit too much, but it was quite a bit burned here with double ulti from SK's bot lane.
The Honey Fruit going to help Upset get back a bit of the HP that he lost, but nice damage coming through from SK. Dragon still being deterred. Ooh, does Vladdy have a kill here? Okay. Yeah, Leader recognizes that with that damage taken, had Vladdy's Q come off cooldown and Leader stayed in the lane, I promise you Vladdy would have gone for a 1v1 kill there. That HP range was perfect for Ahri, just enough to be able to get the kill, even if you don't land the charm. Now the top crab once again going to be contested, but Twisted Fate.
Oh yeah, he's got Prio. Well, I mean, he must have had a HP advantage. Didn't get to see Empress's HP, but he's now teleporting back with the makings of first item. Charm avoided by Leader. He's now stepping up thanks to Mickey, and he just doesn't care about Losper at this point. I just feel like Mickey's damage is going to amplify a little bit more at this early stage, and Skeen's taking advantage of the fact that that top lane is going so well. As he gets that scuttle, he walks back, doesn't even look at the grubs. He's just going to go for his clear again, and it does feel like this early game for SK, the balance is definitely going to be more in their favor. Small lead for bot we talked about, but Wonder right now 15 CS up. And with that passive, 700 gold in the bank, I think we're going to see that early Kraken slash maybe Blade. That's probably going to be what the Atlas test said.
Sure, it's Kraken Slayer, absolutely. Yeah, right now it's kind of a tale of two halves as Fnatic continue to generate leads on the bot side, but the leads on the top side are much more favorable. Leader playing well in the 1v1, going for an early Rod of Ages. I generally like this into Assassins. I think it makes a ton of sense just because having that extra HP really helps mitigate Ahri's kill threat.
Yeah.
And it also makes it slightly easier to play on side lanes because you can just buy more time with the HP that you have. The bonus movement speed that you get from the Q once it's upgraded as well really helps you get out of those long lanes should you find yourself in a dangerous situation. So we'll see how things pan out. A very quiet early game, no first blood for either side. Let's see if that changes as Emperos finds a flank.
He does, because Wonder stepped up in the lane. Ghost brings him all the way through. He takes turret shot on the way. Wonder's in trouble as the Ghost runs him through and runs him out. Emperos still looks for the kill. Wants to find it as he's got a Pantheon ulting in, a flash as well, gold card. But I don't think Wonder needed to flash there. And he'll get first blooded regardless.
Well, Wonder thought that if he flashed towards the top side, he could just outrun them. He still had time left on the Ghost. And hey, if he gets his stun card up, he can just outpace Emperos. Unfortunately for him, Razork said, I'm not letting that happen.
Yeah.
Flashes over the wall, gets the stun. Now they turn their attention to the middle lane. Both junglers in the area.
The charm needs a hit, and it definitely does. With the Spirit Rush from Vladdy, they get a flash out of Leader. Nicely done. Razork showed first, and now third time's the charm on that Dragon. He's going to start it once more.
Nice threat there from Vladdy. Fnatic coming alive a little bit on the top side of the map as Razork generates himself a gold lead. Dragon going to be started off as no bot prio, because Losper working with Razork means that Mickey and Yoppa are able to get the push. Upset now in an awkward spot. He's got to be very careful.
There is an item advantage though. Stormrazor picked up by Upset.
This is too dangerous, I think, for Fnatic.
But he's not willing to walk in. True Shot Barrage going to tag too as well. You're right. Fnatic once again, this Dragon continues lulling them. The Skeen's at full HP. He's going to walk in. He's got his Crescent Guard still available. And with the extra power, SK just snatched the Dragon from Fnatic's hand. Razork has had no luck down here so far.
I mean, the one time the Crab spawns bot lane, and he doesn't have any bot prio to take advantage of it. So Skeens has really just kind of rolled the dice nicely in his favor.
It's interesting because Upset had an item advantage. You just saw him use Ace in the hole and bot.
But again, the problem was Losper was already roaming up towards mid to help with that play from Vladdy, right? So Vladdy ults in, connects the charm on a Leader. Losper's there, ready to support, try and find a kill. They get the flash out from Leader, and you think, well, we've got mid prio, we can move into the bot river, but by removing your support from the equation, Upset then can't contest the wave, and he can't do what you're seeing on your screen right now.
Yep.
So that meant that conceding the bot pressure allowed for both Yoppa and Mickey to contest the river, which then allowed SK to actually challenge the Dragon and secure it for themselves.
Well, that's a good note then. So Fnatic losing the first Dragon over to SK. And SK, that sizable lead, also in the mid lane as Wonder's now changing lanes, as you like to say, Betty. So he's walking towards bot. Ulti almost up and available as well, so that if there is some kind of grub contest turning into a Herald contest, as that develops, Wonder can just push out the wave and move towards top.
I do wonder if they'll keep the Caitlyn bot lane. It looks like they're not going to, but with the amount of damage done to that tower, I felt like that maybe they just want to play for that tower to just secure it. But I guess they can also make the argument, hey, if we just send Ahri down there, eventually that tower is going to fall. He can just play safe, and instead we can start working on hitting that mid tower down, leveraging the range that the Caitlyn does have.
It'll be interesting to see if Vladdy can find anything as well, because you can see that already Wonder's scared to step up. Just kind of pacing back. There's a hovering Nami here from Mickey, maybe looking to bait in. As grubs go down, Mickey's here just in case anything hits the fan. Grubs is a small win. I mean, you're playing a Twisted Fate with AD. Grubs maybe a bigger win as topside 1v2. Leader going to put the Chaos Storm down the gravity field. He's playing around quite nicely, but where is the damage going to go? Razork and Empress can just buffer. And with a quick flip back, another kill over, and Leader down in the dirt.
They knew that Leader still had no flash from the mid lane play. Great punish on the top lane. And I like the idea. They thought to themselves, you know what? I think that actually the TF will have a slightly easier time against the Ahri.
Yeah.
And so we'll send Wonder down into that matchup, start threatening that bot tower. But in the long lane, Victor, you can see how dangerous it can be when you don't have that flash. The traditional problems that many mid lane mages have in these side lanes. Herald going to be spawning in 18 seconds. No ulti available for Razork, but he's already back out onto the map. Quick base going to come through from Empress. He's going to spend some gold of his own. We'll see as I expect a contest from both sides for this objective.
Yeah, that Herald's so important. Opening up that mid lane, and I think this Ezreal a chance to have a little bit more freedom. This is question how Fnatic find their way in, because poke here from Razork, he just bops his way back. I will also say for this upcoming objective, Upset no ulti. Razork has to kind of stay in the vicinity. No ulti there either. Did burn it on that top lane play, so maybe small advantage here for SK. As True Shot Barrage will be up in a moment. Chaos Storm will be joining in as well, and as this wave is managed in top, the Herald's timing cannot be more perfect. The Skeens also hovering in. Fog of War, Vladdy found, but yeah, quick dodge away from the wind becomes lightning.
Yeah, nice use of the W to get that bonus movement speed. Vladdy walks away to safety. Fnatic looking to enter the river through the top lane. They're cautious though, aware of SK's positioning, I could say, but there we are. Now they've gained position. Resets came through from a few SK members. They're getting back out onto the map. Remember the TP difference, now unlocked for Wonder. So he has ulti, the TP, and the Ghost. So he's going to be sent to the bottom lane. That tower getting lower and lower. Objective going to be started off by Fnatic, but there's that first tower of the game going the way of Fnatic.
Bad. Empress already making the move up as well. He's definitely going to develop leader. He's just waiting at 6k. Herald might be taken down for the fight afterwards here for SK, but Skeen's now in full vision of it as well. The eye exposed. There's Destiny, and its fate, its hand is going to land where? Well, jumping in already. SK decided they're going to back off. HP is gone to the Herald, and Razork just backs to the side. So whatever, that's the play from SK. The contest doesn't work out.
I'm shocked that Fnatic got away with that.
Yeah.
They really did not have the health advantage. Upset was at 50% HP, Razork was at 50% HP. But SK, they threw out the ult. Oh, hang on, Wonder. I see a Pantheon.
He's ulting. Okay, he is. Wonder's going to ghost. Skeens by the side. Gold card going to be used. And buffered no by the stun, but Razork now fully commit. Can't get out. I do not know if he wanted to make that play, but Skeen's going to be there anyway, and Empress just has to watch.
Razork had flash available. Instead, he chose to go for the skirmish.
Yep.
And he ends up getting punished for it. Now, this is a big opportunity for Skeens. He wants to invade those camps. No, he's looking for a pick.
Chilling Smite first way to call as flash over the wall. Wind becomes lightning. Audacious charge with 3 Talon Strike. Everything used. The kitchen sink. Now Crescent Guard down for Lost But a die. But Dragon is free for SK.
They get the flash out from Losper. They'll secure the Dragon, all off of a overcommitted play from Razork. Now he is a full level behind Skeens. I know he's technically 2 right now, but a single camp will close that gap. And Fnatic throwing away the advantage that they'd started to build in an overzealous play that was just unnecessary.
Everything bot lane for Fnatic has not been nice so far. Everything bot lane has just not felt too great. And there's a small gold lead brewing, but the Dragon's going to be a big issue as Upset just gets hit with everything. Yop on the Ezreal. We hyped up this man in draft for a reason. This Ezreal is only going to E forward, as you see there.
Pairing with the Nami as well. When his poke does land, it is brutal.
God help me.
He is playing hyper aggro right now. Mickey going to body block that, knowing that he has the heal available to him. But yeah, Ezreal, this champ. I think that when piloted by a confident player, it is a scary one to deal with.
Also, when you get those 2-3 items, Upset is going to struggle here in the burst that Yoppa provides, as you said, with the Nami. So 2 Dragons down. The state of the game for SK right now feels pretty nice. You know, I was questioning, like, how does the TF factor into the game?
Hexoptic second for the TF.
But with that, I guess, why not? You know, that's his side laning going to be great. I'm about to look up his range. I'm going to find out.
He's like 550, I want to say.
I love this game as a quiz. I thought it was like, I I thought it was mega small. I thought it was like, no, it's not, is it?
No. He's not super short range. I'm pretty sure it's like 550. If I'm being generous, it's 575.
525, actually.
Oh, he's 525.
Strange. That's like Callista range, no? Callista 425.
Okay, now you're asking, like, 80 carries is like one of my weakest rolls, bro.
It's because the 80 carry mains like know every range of every 80 carry champion, you know? And I guess
that's my
Tier 4's
problem. In my head, all 80 carries functionally just do the same thing. That's why I think it's the least interesting role.
You've offended the whole 80 carry genre.
I feel like that their whole thing is just I hit you with auto attacks. And sometimes I can cast spells, but I just have to hit, you know, it's just kind of whatever.
That's 80 carry, yeah, silly roll, isn't it? You know? Better when mages are played, isn't it? As tidal wave, but it's buffered. Razork gets in first. There's a stun. Mickey flashes away to survive. Skeens runs in, and here's Wonder. There's Wonder, and he's done.
Well, nice pick started off by Fnatic. The response from SK was quick, but look at Razork. He's eager to make some action happen on the Rift. He's looking for an ult.
Spirit Rush right into melee way. Look at the charm, and with the Chaos Storm down, you think maybe there can be a trade, but Leader needs to do a little bit more damage than that, but Vladdy helps get the kill as he runs out of mana. Razork here in the nick of time. Wonder's now running on up because he had no choice, because he already burnt his ult towards mid. And the play ends with Fnatic finding a kill. It feels like for SK running out of juice.
I love that movement from Razork. He finds a stun in the middle lane. He gets the flash and heal out from Mickey. He gets the flash out from Yopper. Oh, hang on.
Losper is just dead. He's going to think about flashing over the wall, but he won't in the end. Good call. I don't even think he had it anyway. Audacious charge onto Emperor. The trade up, but the slow down. So Audacious charge got the slow, but the damage, the problem of Ezra running into a Cassante is he ain't just going to whittle him down.
SK really need to get something back here. The TP was invested from Wonder. He TPs to the middle lane, runs to bot, loses the whole wave, while Vladdy secures a solo tower top lane. Fnatic, just like that, have actually gained a huge amount of momentum back. Again, really impressive from Razork to realize, hang on, there's an opportunity in top lane. I think I'm going to go for it. Throws out the ultimate, punishes Leader for being way too deep in the lane. And it's a small gold lead for sure, but a nice swing in terms of momentum. So here we'll see Losper getting caught. Yeah, an overstep from Fnatic. They don't respect the positioning of Skeens. He comes in through the river, and he makes the play happen. So SK get themselves a pick back, and this game is getting quite chaotic. 6 kills in 21 minutes. It's been low action, but every death has felt very impactful in terms of the game state.
But you know, it's happening again, and I'm worried about SK, Betty, because it was like that against MKOI. And when we were watching that MKOI matchup, it felt like SK had ways to win the game, ways to close the game. We got into this mid-game.
I think in that game one, they had no ways to win that game, bro.
Okay.
That Aurelia pick did absolutely nothing.
Okay, well, the problem, they did try and fight their way out of it.
They found good picks. I love the...
Respect to that.
The jungle, because the Seraphine Nautilus Panth combo, I want to say, was really cool. They found so many picks, but that just wasn't enough. Ezreal just outranged them. Well, now hang on a minute. Razork, are you good here?
Maybe. He's going to kite in, gets the stun up, and with the shield, they break up. I mean, it's okay. Razork does flash away, though. Tidal Wave catches him at the end. That's now Tidal Wave down here from SK as Vladdy's going to Spirit Rush in into Leader. Melee Charm. Once again, Leader caught out. His Gravity Field not doing too much, and he will luckily be able to walk out without burning his flash. We have burnt a couple of ults across Summoner's Rift. Yeah. Vladdy's going to run out eventually of that ult. That'll be another one to add.
The problem is, Hysterics, Dragon is up, and look at the HP of Fnatic.
Yeah, it's quite low.
Very low. Razork gets a base off, but I think this is going to be an uncontested Dragon. Fnatic's approach to Dragons this game has been abysmal.
Oh, yeah.
They have been getting caught. Their approach, their positioning has not been ideal, and SK, they have full health bars. They still have plenty of ultimates left. I say that. They've got 1 ultimate left available.
Nice.
But their positioning is much superior. There is that one deep ward. Observers are highlighting for is now on the bottom of your screen, just by the red buff, but there's no TPs to take advantage of it. So I don't think that they can really do much off the back of it. I feel like SK should just start this one off before Fnatic can get a good reset off.
Because Fnatic are buying the time for Emperor to walk right down the middle lane. He's reset.
Yopper, good poke onto Vladdy there.
It is decent. Vladdy at half HP. And remember, with no ulti for another 5 seconds, as you see. Poke lands again. Razork just sends it in. Mantra Shield's good. Tidal Wave hits 3, though, and the stun up finally. Emperor ran in. He just reset. Now he's dead. One looks at the gold card. Instant bell here from Losper. Slow down onto SK to stop the advance, but again, SK's health bar advantage nets them the Dragon. Dragon number 3 as Fnatic fail at this objective one more time.
So we see the main issue of Fnatic's comp, which is its ability to actually start fights. Emperos will walk at SK. The gravity field will come down, and they just don't get to move. The positioning of that, like, how can the rest of Fnatic really get involved? There's so much control with the Nami tidal wave, with the stun card threat, with the gravity fields, that it's so difficult to just play a straight front to back. You need some sort of flank angle. You need to find a pick before the fight starts, because with an approach like that, SK is just going to roll you over.
Rapid fire cannon now picked up as well, by the way, from Wonder. And I'll be curious to see his damage after this game. It's going to be inflated because he's been laning against Emperos on this Cassante, but still, I would say that adds so much more DPS to the Cassante that I thought was becoming more and more unkillable. Very wrong about that as he runs into 5 people. But
for any old school 2019 G2 fans, this is the perfect type of one to pick because it gives you amazing ability to do annoying things.
Yes.
Oh, you're standing around Baron? Let me just ult top. I'll just hit your tower. And then you're like, well, hang on a minute. But okay, let's start the Baron. Oh, but he's still got TP, by the way, because roll quest. Just remember that. So he can just do some very obnoxious things, and ADTF melts through towers, right? Very high attack speed, very reliant on his passive. I mean, you're starting to see it now. It is so satisfying playing ADTF when you're at this point.
I want to see the damage come out. Emperor's not going to launch anything severe. Gold card goes down.
Okay, so
that was one order. That's decent.
So the thing is, it doesn't look scary until it starts to look scary. You know what I mean? Like, once the autos really start to come through, the Kraken Slayer in conjunction with your E passive, it gets pretty nasty.
And once you run out of Pathmaker on Cassante and you can't buffer out from the gold card, the cooldown is quite low at this point,
Cassante having cooldowns, that's good, that's funny.
I mean, Pathmaker is like 10, 12 seconds, isn't it? That's something. He's unstoppable for a basic ability.
I was just making a joke.
I know, but it's been a while, bro. It's a Monday, okay? I just got back. I just got off being sick, bro. I'm trying to catch up.
It's all right, bro. Take your time.
I've been sitting at home.
You got 3 minutes until the next Dragon. I promise you no one's going to start a Baron.
You reckon?
Yeah. No. It's mega in if you start Baron.
Yeah, but we're talking...
Yeah, okay, these might not be the strongest teams, but they're not just going to throw... They might throw at Baron. That doesn't mean they're just going to blind do Baron.
All right. We have 2 minutes 50 to find out. At the very least, Fnatic are making sure that SK is not going to start, at least question that. Bottom turret does go down. Leader playing the side lanes quite well. And I think it's a bit of a gold check time in. 1.6k gold lead for SK.
Yeah, I mean, they just got 3 out of towers.
It is mainly on Wonder, though. I mean, outside of those turrets being taken.
That's correct. Yep. Upset's farm has been pretty good.
Upset has been...
It's almost finished the LDR.
Nice one.
Oh, Wonder.
Now, Wonder's going to have to Destiny out. Yes, and he's gone. They try and interrupt. Vladdy does ulti for it, though.
I would have just gambled the charm there. Just thrown it.
Good one.
Worst case scenario, you miss it, which you did anyway, so...
Yeah. What would have been cooler is then you jump down and you start the Baron in silence, in secret. But I think it's Ward. I'm not sure about Wards for the Baron. Fnatic spent the last
they're
while
not
up
going to
here.
start Baron. It is mega in, bro.
But when they do Baron, I will say I think SK's Baron's pretty quick. Because the TF Pantheon ult. They found him again. Remember, he just used Destiny. Charm's going to connect on Wonder. He was sitting in the wave. And Razork is the one to punish him again.
Okay, I mean, credit to Razork. His ults this game have been pretty good overall. He did have that one in play in bot, but aside from that, his impact in this game has definitely been felt. Fnatic very much relying on their jungler to keep them afloat in terms of gold. And look at the lead. Upset's now generated. 1.2k the advantage for him. LDR now completed. 3 items finished on the Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Fnatic definitely still have ways to come out ahead in this in this game 1.
Yeah, it's not over yet, but a minute 15, there will be a Dragon Soul that does make them a little bit harder to get through, or rather SK harder to get through. And Vetti, I mean, Dragon so far have been the Achilles heel of Fnatic in this first game. Their setups, we've criticised. You've been quite fair with them, but I think from minute 6 or 7, oh God, I hate myself. It has been a difficult challenge for Fnatic to hold control of this bottom side. So now we continue again, 45 seconds. And you already mentioned the 3 items on Upset. It's big news. I see Endless Hunger on Yoppa as well. I see Kazam Guard on Leader. And a Twist of Fate with still 3 items. Gold card going to connect with Rapid Fire Cannon. Everyone running forward. That's Yoppa. Arcade shifting forward. He gets flipped, but Emperor doesn't get the cat. Tidal Wave catches up, and Fnatic top lane abandoned, so they go for upset instead, running down the mid lane. Wonder does some good damage, but helped out by Lospa. Bit of damage onto the 2v2 of Fnatic. SK holding the lead right now in terms of the health bars as Yoppa targeted out. He's not going to be healed up for a little bit. Half HP is upset. Tags him with an ace in the hole.
I feel like SK's just outranging Fnatic so hard, but at least Fnatic is in the river. They need to start setting up these Caitlyn traps. Wonder, looking for vision.
Which angle is he gonna pick? Which way does he slice it? Flash forward from Razork, but into a gold card. Wonder's still alive, but dead in the instant is SK's jungler. Razork's getting hit by a Chaos Storm, but he's gonna pack it out and still have a smite available. Vladdy, Charm misses, and Spirit Rush has been started. SK with a man down, but Empros is in the all-out, he's squishy. Razork has to back away. Mickey flashes out of the back of the fight.
Big headshot there from Upset, threatening the support. No smite available, but Fnatic scared to commit. Pantheon has the ulti from base.
And they're out. It's going to be used regardless so that Razork can get the smite down. First dragon for Fnatic. The first dragon this game that has gone well.
Wow, how close was that fight? It felt that SK was running the rift at the start of it just because Fnatic had no answers.
Yeah.
They were getting poked down, they were getting chased down, they didn't have an easy way to start the fight. Emperos, using the flash the way that he did, he thought that he'd caught out Yoppa, but he ended up being forced to flash himself. Then we jump later into the fight, and now it's Fnatic that's in the river. This is a much better position for them. Flash in from Razork, but then too deep of a commitment. Skeens never even gets to ult. He gets insta-charmed by Vladdy. The jungler is gone, and now Fnatic have a much more comfortable position to play off of. They find the fight, they find the dragon, and they put a little bit of pressure back onto SK.
Got to delay the game a little bit longer as well, as it is SK versus Fnatic, so we brought the old hub back for the people that are aged over 30. And for SK and Fnatic, I mean, this has been like a slow burn, but we are ramping up to some of these big late game team fights, like a 4-item Caitlyn about to be with a rapid fire cannon. There is one-shot capabilities. Yoppa Eid with an ace in the hole on his head. The balls on that kid is crazy. His gold card is going to be buffed by a Pathmaker from Emperos, but SK do have mid advantage. They're going to use that, siphon their way up towards Baron. They do have the Scuttle Crab as well as they clear the vision out. It will be Fnatic going a little bit blind towards this top river as they try and get the mid push in response.
Yeah, a lot of overstacking in mid right now. Double TPs are available for Fnatic. They haven't been able to secure this mid tower in 30 minutes. They'd love to open it up. It gives them much easier access into the enemy jungle. Leader going to move off to a side lane, and now finally it's Emperos that will go and catch that bot wave. The Ahri's a little bit homeless right now. Needs to wait for that top wave to be pushed in. Going to be spotted, but with the death cap completed for Vladdy, this Ahri is definitely going to hurt.
This Ahri picked up a rabbit on his death cap. And 3 items, pretty decent. And you know what, Vetty, what I've been impressed in is the fact that I think for Vladdy this game, it's been one of his most well-rounded games, should I say, because I've been critical of Vladdy this split. I think a lot of Fnatic fans probably could go through the roster and be like, this is the problem with this player and this player and this player. But it is nice to see Vladdy with a controlled game, and another one here on a mage is going to have big impact.
I mean, it's so awkward for these comps just because the engage is overall quite weak.
Yeah.
They both want to play from range, but I do think that SK have better range. Oh, lost that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we've been seeing it multiple times throughout the fights, right? Ezreal plus Nami gives so much poke. Add that to the fact that Victor has a ton of zone control. Infinity Edge done for Twisted Fate.
Yes.
Yes. And he will stun you from next door's house.
Yep.
So, yeah. I mean, I feel like SK's comp is difficult to deal with. The worst thing they can do is exactly what Skeens did in the last fight, which is, I'm going to close the gap for you. They also really don't want to allow the Caitlyn to be first on the objective.
No.
Oh, Razork, I don't know if you can face
it. It is dark. He walks into a gold card. Can't even put the shield up. Acro Prison's perfect. He gets the bell on his head, but with another shot, he's dead. Wonder going to pull the Destiny, but he gets poked out. Meanwhile, Wonder gets the kill. At the end, Vetty, I'm going to need you to tell me how that happened.
The death stands. Ooh, the charm connects.
Oh, the charm is beautiful. It's onto an army, and now down goes the Enchanter. Fnatic have evened things up as Wonder looks for the gold card again. Gravity Field is down, stuns up Emperos, running the rest of the fight. Fnatic, it's a 4v4. Jungler down, but in the end, Mickey goes down on the other side.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it's... Oh, now Emperos, too deep, too deep,
It's
too
a little
deep.
bit too deep. He's going to get gold card.
Or is
Tarek's there
it?
to help out, but no, I think it definitely is. Tarek goes down. He survives. jumps behind someone, and Fnatic are going to get out with the objective as well.
Good sir, upset. He hits quite hard. It's like, I mean, I don't have a good baseball analogy, but it's the charm that sets it up, and then it's upset that cleans it out. So the shields are good for Razork, but the death stance is basically the thing that keeps him alive until now. The red buff then finishing off that kill. Now, we turn our attention to this part. Predicts the movement from Mickey, connects the charm. There's the first hit. Look at upset, look at the damage. Auto, threatening the headshot. SK have to be so careful, but the ghost popped on upset. He is so scary to deal with, and that range, I mean, it's a delicate balance that both teams are kind of navigating as they're oh my goodness, again, look at Yoppa there. This Caitlyn, a few auto attacks is all they need. Upset is fully online. I feel like a charm is a death sentence to anyone that it hits.
And with the shields now not taking that much damage, Upset keen to walk up with Losper by his side. Schemes looks for an angle, wants to pierce through and find that knockback to separate Upset from the family. As Razork also spots out from another angle. Leader as well, thinking about how he walks in onto Vladdy, misses the poke. And SK walk their way up towards the Baron, but remember, Dragon Soul is up. So SK have the leverage here as it now spawns bot side.
Oh, charm.
Not bad.
Poke, okay.
Waiting for the gold card with the rapid fire cannon, doesn't connect. True Shot Barrage does a bit of damage over to Losper. Dragon being done in silence by a Pantheon who can ult across the map. SK wait in the brush for Fnatic to walk in. Baron not started. Fnatic are not losing their patience.
I feel like starting that Baron is a very risky thing to do. They're instead trying to force Fnatic into a phase check. Fnatic have very little vision. There it is, Emperos.
Finally, Emperos doesn't care though. He's finally gotten tanky enough where he can survive the initial engage. Dragon goes down. Double mountain stats here for the Fnatic top laner. And we're still lolling about. At 35 minutes here, Baron the only thing on the menu. And we've been mid for so long, trying to fight over priority.
Look at these side lanes. There's only a TP available for Emperos. Someone has to go and catch bot. I think it's smart to send the Ahri top.
Destiny.
Destiny's going to be used. Oh, Wonder sees an opportunity. He's going to try and threaten that bot lane. Yep. Emperos has to get back to base ASAP because that tower's under pressure. Oh, Fnatic can just start the Baron.
They can start it up. And look, a Twisted Fate in the bottom lane. He better get some stuff done or he has to start walking up now. Or maybe using that back TP that we talked about.
Look at Vladdy on the flank.
At 8k already. Vladdy shields off Leader who tries to walk back, but at 5k, the contest is there. One to finally use the roll quest TP. Razork is going to ulti into the back line as well. Tidal Wave interrupting midway. Yoppa lanes down the Ahri. Fnatic getting low. Gold card hits Upset as he gets belled out, runs out. Fnatic losing the fight, and SK are on the chase.
They commit to the fight rather than the Baron, and SK dance back beautifully.
And look how quick this is.
This is just going to melt. Baron will be secured for SK. Fnatic fumble the play, and SK walk away the victors.
Man, again, this Twisted Fate is a pain in the ass, I gotta say, but the poke damage you talked about, Vetty, the way to just layer it down and walk at them menacingly.
I feel like Fnatic should have just committed to the Baron and gotten out.
Yeah.
By forcing the fight, you're playing into the win condition of SK, which is to play back, play patient. Emperos at 50% HP. Vladdy going in the flank by himself gets focused down. Skeens doesn't fall this time round. He's able to buy a lot of time thanks to his ultimate. And then they can just chase Fnatic down, force them to retreat. They end up falling short. No kills happen. It really is a testament to how little crowd control there is in this game.
Yeah.
But I felt like Fnatic's approach was the wrong one. Against most other comps, it's a good idea. But against SKs, you're really just playing into exactly what they want. Yes, run into us. Run into our Victor. Run into our Nami. Run into our Ezreal. Please make our lives even easier. And Emperos, I mean, he's just suffering, bro. He feels like he's just got little dinosaur legs as he can't keep up with this SK range and mobility.
Game Leader stepping too far forward. Is he going to get charmed? No, Skeens instead gets belled out, and now Wonder has to join in with the Destiny. 5v5 in the mid lane is how we've been playing it all game long, and why should it stop now? Gold card onto a tank, but it's enough. Gravity field down. The charm is good. Wonder into harm's way. He's down. Fnatic have a kill advantage as Crescent Guard comes out from Skeens. Fnatic, they have the numbers, but they have to get in range again. They used a lot of engage. They took down the Twisted Fate. They slow down the Baron, and now they're running down mid.
I don't think they're done, though. Look at Razork. He's thinking of ulting.
He's going to go in behind enemy lines onto Leader, who goes golden with the gravity field under a turret. It's a bait. It's a ruse. Fnatic's jungle has to flash away while the all-out is used on Mickey. Separated. He fails the flash while the mid play's going well for himself, but he dies. In the thick of it, it is Yoppa who gets the range himself. Razork somehow survived, ulting under enemy lines in the turret as Vladdy gets out with the Proto Belt, but Fnatic have 4, but the siege ends here because Yoppa is testing their limit.
Yoppa is farming damage right now as he is chasing Fnatic down, trying to delay the bases as much as possible. But the Baron gonna do very little for SK. Let's see where this fight starts off. It's in the middle lane. A charm is gonna connect from Vladdy. It connects onto Skeens. He's forced to use the cleanse. Then Leader losing half his HP. Yoppa has to be careful because now Upset, he's looking for a fight, uses the Ghost. But then Wonder gets the charm thanks to Vladdy. Beautifully played by the man in the middle lane. Skeens try to create space and then the chaos ensues. Range is the name of the game. Fnatic doing what they can to chip away at their opponent, trying their best to close the gap. Good Zhonya's comes through from Leader, but the trap is put underneath. Skeens goes back in. A fight on multiple fronts as Fnatic is trying to find the fight. They can't close the gap onto Yoppa. They do get it onto Skeens. An extended exchange results in Fnatic getting the kill advantage, but they can't convert it into any objective.
At least they stopped the Baron, though. I mean, SK had the Baron with the Twist of Fate in the side lane. We talked about how quickly he's going to be taking down those turrets, but he didn't even get a chance to. Wonder had to ulti towards that mid lane skirmish.
Bro,
Fnatic
it is an
had him right
A round. We're in an A round.
We are
That is what
literally,
this is.
we are just, and it's so funny, it's a 15 kill game at 40 minutes. But it does feel like we have been skirmishing the whole damn
It's
time.
like those A-Rams where you get to the Nexus and then they kill you and then they push you and it's repeated back
and it goes again. And look here, we might just flip it again. Tidal Wave trying to interrupt, doesn't get Razor. Crescent Guard back over to save Vladdy from getting in the back line, but Upset one shot. Wonder's down. Fnatic have the mid lane ground as well as True Shot Barrage ain't gonna catch him by his toe. Upset's healing, and now it's 5 versus 4.
Upset getting all that health back off the mid wave is ready to go for round 2. 5 members strong for Fnatic as the Dragon started off.
They've got to back off. SK, no, this is not their fight anymore. Third Dragon has to be given over, and as they leave empty-handed, Fnatic is starting to win fight after fight as long as Upset gets to have his say.
I mean, we said this back in draft, as long as Upset is alive, Fnatic have a win condition. Protect him at all costs as he is dealing out the damage. This late game Caitlyn is terrifying as a single misstep from SK will result in their demise.
We talk about the CC, he's got double protection. In a moment we'll mention as the dive in from Razok this time more successful.
So just watch Upset, he flashes forward. I didn't see that in the fight, but the Caitlyn commits his flash to get that kill. But considering how hard getting kills is in these fights, I would say it's worth it.
Yep.
We'll see if it comes back to bite him with still, what, 4 minutes remaining on that Summoner spell.
If that Twisted Fate is dead, the chance of needing the Mercurials and the Bell definitely go down a lot.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And I feel like they're just annoyed at the gold card usage, so I respect it here from Fnatic. The way to their game is quite certain as they have a 3k gold lead and they have sole point. 4 minutes to test that and see if we can get a final fight around the Dragon.
The Dawn Core, also the shields from this Karma are going to be monstrous, dude. Yoppa taking a chunk of damage from the Caitlyn ulti. And there is the GA. Okay, so assassinating Upset is going to be so much harder. The Crab going to be secured by Skeens. Kind of been the story of the game, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Crabs have gone his way, but will the game go SK's way? Is they had a 3 Dragon to 0 advantage. Fnatic have fought their way back. We're 42 minutes in, and we're back to mid lane.
Why not? I've seen the Twisted Fate.
I can tell you why not. People have teleports. They can go to side lanes and they can then use that summoner spell.
The sarcasm was out of this world, brother. I mean, I've seen Twisted Fate, who is walking back towards the mid lane, has no interest in bot. Empross is going to match it, but I'm sure Fnatic again are happy to see that Wonder's just joining in. Now, does he have his flash available? Yes, he does, and Ghost. His teleport not even going to be used because he's already here. SK with a minimal wave going to try and push up and get access to that mid turret, but they can't find it. Empross stands like a brick in the road, and Fnatic again, because Upset has the GA, more willing than ever to step up to this mid wave, as Baron is the only thing that's being questioned here. Is SK going to walk there first and try and get Fnatic to move in?
Empross's bot lane, is this the go signal?
Destiny was used, and One's going to do this real damn quick. Alongside with the rest of them, Razork looking for an angle, but Razork has to ulti in or think about it now. TV going to be burned, but Baron is already gone. SK just sitting there twiddling their thumbs. They don't mind. Razork jumps in. Wonder front line. He's going to die. He's burning down, and he does die eventually. Now Skeens isolated on the back end as Fnatic are sending 3 after the rest of the crew, who are on the wrong side of Summoner's Rift. Mickey going to be the first target. Vladdy will take him down with ease. Orb of Deception, and the last auto takes him. SK get 2 away. But for Baron again, it is slim pickings.
I mean, it's something. They take the objective off the map and they will be able to use this to siege. but losing 3 members is devastating. Can Fnatic convert this into anything else? They'd love to get a couple more towers if they can, maybe even break an open inhibitor. They have the numbers advantage, but the wave clear from leader is strong.
Upset will one-shot this. That's the problem. Even if there's 1 minion, there's the turret, and the turret, even after all the ice falls off, Upset takes the inner. Okay, mid, now pushed in further than before, but a minute 30 till the Dragon, and you know it's going to come down to an ARAM leading into that bot side objective.
We look back at the play, and SK, they melt through the Baron. It's so difficult for Fnatic to approach. Mickey doing a good job of zoning Fnatic away, but then look at Upset once again. Look at how confidently he plays with the Ghost. He walks up, he lands auto after auto. I actually still missed how he was able to kill Wonder there. Absolutely insane. The quick recalls from 2 members of SK get them to safety, but Mickey doesn't quite have that luxury. He loses his life, and Fnatic finding another favorable fight.
I feel like Red Buff has killed someone like towards the last 5 seconds of the auto about 3 times now. Wonder's done it once. I think Upset has done it twice.
Okay, Vladdy, are we really getting a Mejai's this late into the game?
Why not? 10 stacks,
I could give you so many reasons why not.
10 stacks. Well, he'll get the first reset, and then he'll get stronger.
I mean, sure, if he gets a kill, he's going to get infinite value as the fight
continues.
Can
you click on him? What's his AP right now?
What's his AP? Sure,
Yeah.
I can check. He is at 603.
Not bad. Not
Yeah,
bad
I mean,
at
it is pretty good, yeah.
It's no silly Rod of Ages build. Man, I hated that.
No, it's no Veigar, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, no, that's the opposite end. He'd be like 1800 AP by now. I mean, we have been on waves for the longest time, 45 minutes.
Back to mid lane.
And why not? Let's look towards the bottom Dragon. This will be the soul for either side, and Wonder is up in top lane. TP going to be burned by Flighty to come down, and it is early, you're right.
All right, Fnatic. Oh, they're going in.
Yeah, Mickey Charm is going to flash away from it. Flighty has now used the Spirit Rush. That's an ulti out, but Mickey is sent out. True Shot Barrage is a good return, though, from Yoppa.
Oh, look at Wonder, look at Wonder, look at Wonder.
He's running into the base. He's like, forget it. This time he's finally going to do what we expected him to do.
They're trying to get the Ari to go back to base. It's only 2 members of SK contesting the... No, it's 3!
Okay, well, onto the Dragon Schemes, looking for the steal to get Mount Thorn. He's got it! SK Jungler got it! And now onto the base. It's the mid and the top laner, but backing off, they already got the objective. They know they don't have to overstay, overforce. Emperor's going to ulti out, all out onto Wonder. Damage is true, and Wonder about to die. No! The response, Chaos Storm, the trade. Bloody can't stick around too long as Razok sends his ulti in, but Leader is tanky. I wonder, I truly wonder, and I think Razok did as well. It's the 1-for-1 trade for the Dragon Soul is mega worth for SK.
Nice steal from Skeens. This game continues to go back and forth with every advantage gained by one side. Another is found by the other. SK and Fnatic fighting to the bitter end, and it's only game 1 of this best of 3. We look back at the replay, and Skeens uses the Blast Cone to get into the pit. He turns it into a straight-up 50-50, has the Crescent Guard to keep himself alive a little bit longer. The smite comes down at just the right time. Upset doing what he can. His auto's not quite landing. The flash over the wall gets Skeens to safety. Meanwhile, in the base, I think Wonder made the call that we predicted he'd make earlier on in the game.
Yep.
That threat of the side lane. Fnatic have no real answer. How do you deal with all these pushing threats that can come from anywhere?
Maybe that was the plan. You play mid so much they don't expect you to play for the solo lane and push in and get the inhib. I mean, the inhib open up on top side now as well. Baron's up in a minute 43. So it is going to be such an advantage here for SK having that pushing lane.
Good, sir. Supports are reaching level 17.
Oh my God, unheard of, unfathomable. We are getting towards a 50-minute game.
Yes, we are.
Like, these guys go to bed at 9 o'clock,
Okay,
so I'm worried.
the moral of the story is maybe we should pick some more crowd control in the future.
Oh, there's crowd control in this game. What are you talking about, Victor? Twisted Fate.
Embaros.
Not caught.
He definitely is caught.
No, he's a Cassante. Wait. Okay, maybe now he's caught. He got gold guarded. He's going to pass Maker in. Runs up, as I said. What? Maybe not. Destiny going to be used. Wonder, where's he going?
Oh my goodness.
True Shot Barrage hurt like hell. But Wonder's ulting where?
That was... Wow, okay, and that didn't do any damage to Mickey. Oh, I guess he had the shield and he healed it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, okay, Mountain Soul proving quite useful, I would say.
I would say so as well.
Yep. All right, well, Emperos demonstrating how tanky he is. Look, his itemization, we didn't mention it before, but like, his goal is to help keep Upset alive. But at this point, I feel like Upset's not really the one in danger ever.
No, he's not.
I feel like there's zero threat onto Upset. Instead, I feel like that you need to be tankier, Emperos.
Yeah.
Oh no, the trap, the Fnatic brush!
Oh, and the Pathmaker was just used as well, and on a gravity field, that is a sure kill. Emperos will stand, try and all out, but as he takes the leader over, maybe I spoke too soon. The burn, the flash, Wonder gets him. With a gold card, he sends him offside.
Okay, now they have the numbers advantage. The Baron is up in 5 seconds. SK are in prime position to close out game 1. This should be a very difficult Fnatic defend, and there's going to be no way that they can contest this Baron unless Razork wants to flip it. I don't think it's worth it this late into the game. Your death would be way too long. Instead, they're going to have to play for a base defense. SK, resilience coming through strong.
That is something for it.
Now, hang on a minute.
But if Vladdy ulti's in here, the 2v2, gold card's down. Charm was perfect though, Vladdy. I think the Magi's, but anyway, it's not even in his inventory anymore. I was going to say it's paying dividends, but he died before. As Wonder will die again. 2 dead. SK have lost their solo lane.
What is going on, bro? You have 5 alive, you have a free Baron, and then you just forget the Pantheon ults in the game? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, what other play does Fnatic have? Tell me, SK, because, like, Razork's like, isn't this just 2 free kills bot lane? And the answer is yes. Yes, it is. SK with just unbelievable disrespect to Razork, who's been doing this all game, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this game is a clown show, bro. It's 50 minutes in. Neither team can kill each other because they have no CC. It is just range versus range. It is whoever makes a misplay. And this game has largely been decided by smites, I guess?
I guess it has.
So we're having an Elder game. The Baron wasn't enough. Oh, actually, Fnatic, those death timers, can they actually get an inhib here?
I think 8 seconds to a leader, and that's the primary wave clear. Wonder as well will have Destiny, so an angle to be picked, but you know what the other problem is? I've never seen a Sunset get tagged. Yoppa close to the kill. Arcane shifting forward. Oh, Yoppa. Okay.
Okay, Yoppa.
He's okay to be alive. Well, he's alive for now. Vladdy almost landed the charm. The cleanse came through anyway. Upset still low. They want to get the GA. Destiny, remember, that's what they're playing for, but he's in bot lane.
Oh my goodness.
Ambitious on that.
Yoppa, I mean, this boy is a superstar in the making. He plays with nothing but aggression. We're getting close to 600 CS for both AD carries. They've still got a little bit left on the Baron. I say a little bit, they've got a full minute left. Let's see what they can do. Top lane is being pushed in by Emperos. Bot lane being pushed in by Wonder. They both cancelled their recalls. They're continuing the push.
So they're going to go for it. The twist of fate, you know, will win it if it's just him. But he went Swifties. He went from Berserkers to Swifties. That was the item change, so he's better at running right now. As Vladdy's going to go match the wave.
He's got enough attack speed. I think he's fine.
I think so too.
Okay. It is Elder. Here we go. It's going to come down to a single smite fight. Skeens and SK have position in the brush. Emperos is the one that has to face check. Actually, Fnatic...
They're going to go mid.
But do you win that race? Because if you just play a base race, I'm telling you right now, Wonder's going to be happier.
Well, Wonder's going to have to join in the fight because Fnatic are using that mid push to then roam towards River first.
But the positioning of Vladdy is horrible.
Yeah, you're right. They're going to find an angle. Wonder's waiting. There we go. Destiny going to be used. Gold card going to wait. Not there. He didn't charm it up. He didn't set it up. There was no gold card as he moved with the Destiny.
Elder!
Elder's being started. Elder's being done. Fnatic just take it from under their thumb. Skeens flash for the steal, but no. Emperos gets the ulti, and Crazy Guard not going to save his life. Tidal Wave is not bad. With the Elder as well, they're like, hang on, we're going to try and end the game. Fnatic take down one, but they're going to get back to their base.
The ulti from Razork, he's on his way in.
They're going to corner them. Wonder sends out the gold card with the Chaos Storm down as well. Razork running for his life, but it doesn't matter. Fnatic have saved their base. They've got the Elder, and now SK have to run back because the Elder buff is going to win this game.
Just look at the minimap. That's all you have to do. Like, everyone's trying to get back to base, and now Fnatic are trying to interrupt it. Here we go, another fight.
Wonder's not going to be there. He gets stunned up. Razork plays it in and out. He's got the GA. Again, he's buying time. Wonder, leader, Mickey, they're all here. Vladdy holding them at bay as well, but at the door, Fnatic are knocking, and they're kicking it down. They may as well be. Razork drops down. Now SK come back. Mid inhibitor, but Fnatic know their time has run out. Inhibitor goes down. 53 minutes. And the game's not decided by this Elder, I feel.
Oh my goodness, what is going on? What the hell? This is crazy.
It's a peak League of Legends when it comes from Europe.
Oh my goodness. Do you know what this emote is? Shall we find out?
You want to press it?
Perfect, absolutely perfect. So the Elder is secured. Good ulti from Emperos to lock down Skeens to prevent him from getting the smite through. SK's plan was to get a pick onto Vladdy and then try and go for the base race, but it's Razork that has his ulti to make the cross map happen, to turn it into a 2 versus 2. Fnatic then make the play. We have to stop them from basing so that we can end the game. But 2 members, the bottom lane of SK is still able to get back to base. Nami, yeah, it's chaos. It's nothing but chaos. The back and forth. I can't believe an Elder wasn't enough to end the game. So what's crazy is this is a 54-minute game and we've only had 26 kills.
Yep.
Someone smarter than me can tell me, but like that's
how we had so little.
Much less than a kill per minute. Like that's this is like the opposite of what happens in 50-minute games.
Yeah, I mean it should be this chaotic mid play that goes on and on and on. I mean it has been chaotic mid, but it hasn't been these wipes at all.
The goal doesn't matter, just to be clear. It hasn't mattered for a while.
So what does matter? Because the longest game of Spring is at 54 minutes and 5 seconds. We're past that.
Yes, we are.
What the hell matters? Who needs to die? Is it Upset versus Yoppa? What am I looking at
I
here?
don't know. I don't, like,
useless, buddy. I need help.
People need to die. That's what,
okay.
The only way they're going to win is if people die. And right now, we've I think the most one-sided fight we've seen was when Fnatic lost the Baron, but then they got 3 kills.
Okay.
That's the most kills we've had in a single fight, I think.
Okay. Well, everyone needs to die. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. We are going down mid again as Fnatic. Upset, he's just going to lead the charge again. He has no fear with that GA. And I am just going to quickly let you know that Razork has no GA available. That's worth mentioning. But on the other side, I don't see... Do you see a GA on the side of SK? I see no GAs. So there's no second chances. I mean, Wonder I would expect, but maybe not. I'm not blind. As Baron spawns again, Destiny going to be used. True Shot Barrage. All that value is nice. But can they do anything with it? Destiny going to be used to go towards mid, and Wonder's like, let's just rush the Baron. Baron number 4.
Here we go. This is going to melt. It's too late. It's too late. Fnatic, you're too late. Or is it too late?
Teleport.
It's too late.
Fnatic coming in. Razork looking for the steal. The hero play gets in. No. A little bit too late. He gets stunned up. Crescent guard from Skeens. Fnatic jumping to the pit though as SK running on empty a little bit, but Skeens somehow still alive. True Shot Barrage again. Yoppa. He eased into the pit, doing everything. Skeens gets the knock up. A double already. This crazy carrying. And I think Yoppa has won them the game. Quadra kill, a knock up, a penta kill. We said it was all about Upset, but we forgot about Yoppa.
Yoppa is unbelievable. A phenomenal Ezreal performance in that team fight. His decision making, his execution was nothing short of fantastic. SK is going to take game 1.
In 56 minutes in our longest game of LEC 2026. No, nay, Spring. SK take down Fnatic in game 1.
What an incredible fight from Yoppa. A pentakill to round things out. Let's hear from the man and Shox right now.
My God, the job isn't done. I can't believe it. There's more games than this. Yoppa, tell me about the pentakill to win the game.
Yeah, I think both teams were refusing to win this game. And then, yeah, it just came to a random fight. I don't even know how I got this penta, but yeah, I'm just sad that we have to play more. It would be like nice to finish the day with this game, but...
Yeah, it would be, but that's not how it works. I'll let you go to your team because you do have maybe 2 more games left. We'll be back after the break to break that down.
Brother, let me try. Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, How will you level up?
Wait, is he switching lanes?
You should basically... Okay, I think we need to go with that. If you go, okay, I go one more top wave then. Yeah, we're cutting bot. Yeah, he's crawling. You can get the extra rush.
One ulti. Look at this guy. Look at the TF. TF. I can cancel Victor here.
Let's try to get top. I have no ult, okay?
Guys, Izzo is coming. Nice, guys.
Get in.
Yeah, I'm coming on the other side.
Back slow. It's good fight. Penta. Give it to my ball. Oh my god! What a game!
Oh my god. Give it to my boy, indeed. You could hear us shrieking actually in the back. What a game. Yoppa gets a pentakill to seal it. This is one of the best games I've watched in a long time.
And what was the surprising part? They were all so calm, because on the sideline here, we were all just screaming, what is he doing? Why is he not defending? Why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? But meanwhile, the guys are inside the game. This is a good fight. This is fine.
I was so surprised, because if I was in the fight, I would be screaming all the time. Yeah, good fight, yeah. Pentakill, yeah, sure.
He said, oh, it seemed like both teams didn't want to win.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that?
I mean, both teams definitely fought actively against the winning part at times.
At times.
But in the end, I think SK had some really fun moments that game. I'm going to break it down.
Yeah, we have, what is this? Professors, it's class.
Yeah, okay, coach.
In session.
Talk to me, coach.
Okay, so we're going to go back all the way to that first Baron, because that was where we first got a glimpse of the insanity that we're going to be seeing today. Because
First, gotta look at the replay, right?
Yeah, let's look at the replay first, and then we're going to explain the whole magic that is happening around there. So we're finding ourselves in a Baron situation where Fnatic is there first. And even though it looks like the position might be good for Fnatic, there's a couple of factors that go bad. So if you can roll out the clip right now, they're baiting SK to be walking in here while Ahri is on the side, but at the same time there's just so many decisions that can be made here.
I mean, it looks so good, Ahri on the flank here, but he goes into the cluster of SK. There's 3 people, and even though he lands the charm, he doesn't have the follow-up, he doesn't have the single target damage to break it down, and now Ahri is out of the fight, no ulti, 1 HP, and it's just so easy for SK to be like, wait, you messed up your turn. We're gonna take this Baron and send it home to the bank right now, Odo. So I want you to explain to me, as a coach, what should Fnatic have changed in their setup?
So here's the thing. When I look at this setup, I'm thinking of areas of control, right? We see as Ahri and K'Sante, they are the 2 main protagonists in this one when it comes to generating area of control. These, depending on what they want to do, if they want to go on the other side here or stay on this side, that dictates where SK is going to be going. Because right now, traditionally, this is a good setup for Ahri because Ahri thinks that, oh, I'm going to walk here and I'm going to force everyone to, you know, gobble up together in this side of the map and it's going to be great. Well, no, because this guy, this TF right here is incredibly powerful because here's what happened before with TF. When he was in the meta, he has 2-second stun. So when it comes to the utility with these fights, it's incredible. So what normally is a good position for Ahri here, all of a sudden SK doesn't really want to back off from here because what happens is that you are turning here into an area when Ahri's
position... I'm hearing problems. Give me solutions.
Yeah, okay. Give me solutions.
So, for example, here's the solution. Ahri should not be here because Fnatic does not want to fight here. The fight is on this side of the map. So if I'm Ahri, I would pivot over here, sit on top of this wall, bait them to walk in just a little bit more. So now, all of a sudden, if you're turning with Ahri, you're not forced to match this TF because this TF needs to make space over here. And all of a sudden, you have more areas to fight.
What?
It's deeper into the chokehold. You have more vision to fight. While right now, compared to here, they just have so much space. SK is playing in an area full of space.
That's nice in hindsight, you know, but you know, I think it's quite simple. Let's say Ahri goes all the way around here, right? Suddenly, you're looking at a Caitlyn Pantheon K'Sante hit this Baron. It's quite slow.
Yeah.
It's quite slow. I think TF can take the short walk from here to here, still mark the Ahri here, shift Ezreal up here. He's going to be landing poke on these guys. Caitlyn needs to either hit the Baron or he needs to hit them. So either way, either the Baron is not dying or they are not dying.
So it's strange because you would say that Fnatic actually has positioning because they are at the Baron first with their Caitlyn, but they are in a losing game?
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's easy for SK to play this because they have outrange with Victor and Ezreal, and the poke is so strong together with the Nami. So I think Fnatic is already messed up by starting this
They
position.
don't even have these magnets. How are they supposed to figure this out?
So here's the beautiful
coach,
thing.
talk to me.
So here's the beautiful thing. Even though it looks losing for Fnatic, as we all said and we acknowledged, it's still a game of choice, right? Even though technically SK has as Finn said, has the solution to just match the TF into the Ahri all the time, when you feel like in these situations, in these tense situations, you feel like you're not making any sort of progress on the map, you need to find alternatives. That's when you need to cook. When now Vladi should be saying, oh, I'm not getting any progress here, this looks bad, I need to pivot around. Hey, K'Sante, take my spot, walk into here.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the Wunder, okay? Let's just go to the next play. You're yapping way too much. Let's go to the Elder. Baron is boring. Take it, Odo.
This is super interesting,
Baron is boring, okay?
I love this. This is great.
Let's go and check this replay at Elder here.
So let's move the...
Yeah, you move it as I break it down, okay? So look here. SK were looking for a pick onto the Ahri, but Wunder actually messed up his yellow card and didn't manage to get the pick. So now Fnatic is like, okay, sure, you used everything on our Ahri. We're just going to go and do this Elder. So I want to talk a little bit about, because I could just say, okay, well, this player is good. Wunder's just going to hit the stun card and Ahri dies. But as it's happening now, as we can roll the clip out, Fnatic has secured this Elder. Xin Zhao gives his life, and here I thought they're just gonna back off. But Joppa's confidence is so big. He realized that despite them having Elder, doesn't really mean that they can kill him as long as he's out of range. So they're actually stalling for time here, so the Victor and the Twisted Fate can push. And it becomes this complete mess where they just try to chase down all of SK, but actually the TF and the Victor manages to kite out this escape and kind of back out. So what I would like to see here, firstly, is Wunder needs to hit this yellow card Nari first, right? But after that, they needed to either have vision before, because I don't know how they got away with just starting Elder, getting it to 7k before they realized, oh, something is going on here.
So here's the thing, because that was the aftermath of the fight, right? That's what we saw, but initially SK was in this position, and then they chose to put all their eggs in the basket of, hey, Ahri is over here. Wunder, you're going to TP in with Victor as well, and you're going to stun card. And all of a sudden...
It's a red card!
It wasn't even a red card, it was no card at all. The card just disappeared, and he just didn't die. die. So now this play ends up being a disaster, but at the same time, even though it went the way we saw it went, what happens here is that SK, even though they lose the Elder, they get to stall so much time, because when you're pressuring here to end the game, all of a sudden, the 3 people on mid are like, I don't know what to do. Where do I go?
Cassante's like, do we go back? Do we push?
Cassante, do you need me to defend? Vladi, what's going on? And Vladi's like, I don't know what's going on. There's just chaos happening everywhere. So even though SK made a poor decision here, the fact that they make the best out of the situation by just dragging them around the map and stalling as much time just wasted half of their Elder.
So I learned that SK can make wrong decisions and win the game. Fnatic can be first on the objective and still lose the fight.
Absolutely.
It's a game about decisions.
Takeaway, yeah.
Yes. Okay, nice. We're going to go into draft. We just had an absolute superstar performance out of Yopa, but also a game that was pretty intense on both sides. So
I got pretty dizzy in the end. I had no idea how it was ending. So I wonder what takeaways you going into draft for game 2, because maybe they actually liked what they were doing and want to keep it. I think this play to kind of draft or upset, give Upset the resources, did work. Lulu is still up and available. A champion I think is going to have high prior, because maybe Yunara will be out. I'm not sure how good he is on the Ashe Seraphine, but I still think you need to secure bot lane push for Upset if this team is to find success.
Well, it depends on what kind of guy you are. You know, you're thinking at this game, do you want to see another Fiesta like that, and where you just have 0 engage and a lot of enchanters?
Yes.
Or you want to see a little storm for it's going to go 20-25 minutes. You have plenty of engage, because that's the roads we're going on, and that's why it happened in game 1. It's just lack of engage makes crazy games.
Yeah, I mean, that's valid. I do say I really liked Wunder with the global. I think he made great use of it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, okay, Wunder, what can we do? I'm thinking like a Shen. I've seen some BB on the Shen. I would love to see it. It's quite hard to draft, especially. I mean, they do have last pick. So SK did choose blue side and Fnatic chose first pick, which kind of leans into the fact that they want to secure a strong bottom matchup. Already Nautilus ban, very common when you're angling for those range supports.
I'm looking at Lulu. Yunara is a very strong pairing that is still open. We're still probably going to be seeing a couple of...
Do you take the Lulu or the Yunara though?
Which one is better? I think the Yunara is better, because I think... Actually,
I think the Lulu is better. I saw in LPL they took the Lulu, the other team took Yunara, and they went like Tristana into it, and it looked completely unplayable for the Yunara.
Well, now it's Seraphine, because usually the trade is the Lulu Seraphine trade, where one side takes Seraphine Ashe, the other side takes Lulu plus Yunara or whatever ADC of choice. But right now the Lulu is open, so I'm thinking that it's gonna be a Lulu, and you're breaking apart the Lulu Yunara combo. I think it's the Lulu. It should be the Lulu.
But knowing Upset, I think he wants the Yunara. I think he's gonna make magic on the champion no matter what. Appears I was wrong.
I'm on the inside, you know. I don't even know why you're arguing with me. If I'm saying that they're picking that, they're picking that one.
But that's it. Do you actually break up the Lulu Yunara pairing here if you're SK, or do you just tank it? Because Nico is being hovered here, which is nice because it kind of contests Lulu in lane, but also gives Mickey some engage. And I think Mickey needs to be on engage. I think he doesn't feel that good. I mean, he did look good on Ami that game. He did a lot, but would actually be the Nico Vi. So looks like SK is saying, okay, pick your funny Yunara Lulu. Pick your funny little champions. We're gonna dive you the moment you lock it in.
Exactly. There's a lot of lockdown already, so the Lulu Yunara does lose a little bit of power.
Yeah. I'm already thinking Kai'Sa on free here for Joppa. If this would be go for,
I think it's just losing lane too hard.
It is losing lane, but I think Kai'Sa together with this much dive can still reach the Yunara. Maybe it is too tricky, as you say. I just don't know what your options are. If you don't go Kai'Sa, you could go Corki if you want to match it in lane. Nothing feels great right now for me. Like when you give up over this Yunara Lulu when they first pick one, I feel like you're already in a struggling position from bot side, so maybe you have to pivot.
Exactly. You either look to outscale or you look to shut it down in lane, and with Nico you do have the option. That's why I'm thinking they might just be going for something a little bit more lane focused. But I'm curious here, it should be the jungle that is being matched right now on the side of Fnatic. Oh, it is the Aurora. So Aurora, there's the power of the Aurora. When you are when you're blue side, or rather first pick, and you get to pick it so early, you get to pivot at any point you want into the flex pick between top lane and mid lane, and it makes second pick lose a lot of power, because all of a sudden you get one less counter pick.
Well, they're not last pick, so they can't flex it until last. It just looks like they just want to go Rumble here for the layering of all that dive. You have a Viol coming in, you have a Nico jumping up in the sky and stunning them, and then a nice red carpet lying on top of that. So doesn't seem like he cares too much about the Aurora matchup. I know Aurora has been picked a lot into the Rumble as a counter, but I think Wunder's just face-checking it.
Lovely, the Rumble. It is looking a little bit like a lethal combo. I do wonder what Fnatic, because Fnatic has a lot of options here when it comes to the direction they can go with this draft. They can either go to opt into protecting the Yunara as much as possible, or diversifying threats, because even though this comp already started being built as a Lulu Yunara comp, you can easily go in separate directions with Aurora being such a strong laner. You can go the the types of Zahen in the jungle, so that even though the Yunara is the one that is ending up dying, SK's draft will lose a lot of steam once it comes to using all of those ultimates.
I mean, to me, you really want the meatball somewhere. That's not because I'm Swedish, because I think Yunara and Lulu does really need a kind of a beefy front line to kind of step up for them. So I'm thinking either you're going to get it from like a Skarner in the jungle, because I imagine this Bruiser jungles will get targeted here.
Exactly.
Wukong already being targeted. What's up and available still?
There's Skarner, there's Mundo,
yeah,
there's Aatrox.
Skarner, Mundo, I think, are the best kind of front line in a comp like this.
Zahen, there we go.
Zahen being banned there. Or you just take a Sion top and just, yeah, it's going to get burned by Rumble for 25 minutes, but it will be taken.
But that's what I'm thinking is going to happen on the side of Fnatic. Either you put the Aurora top and then you go for the Skarner jungler plus a counter pick on mid lane so that you have diversifying win conditions, or you just go for the easy Sion with a Bruiser in the jungle so that this way it becomes a typical front-to-back teamfight comp where it's really easy that you just need to look at your Yunara to keep her alive.
What do you prefer for Fnatic?
I prefer diversifying win conditions because making it so standard makes it very easy for enemies to be like, okay, well, all we need to do is kill Yunara, the game is over. But if you have Yunara, Aurora, and let's say, I don't know, an Anivia or something on top lane, because it's also still good into Rumble, you say to yourself, oh, well, now I don't know who to focus because there's 3 big threats on the enemy
Somewhere, Jack Spectra is smiling.
Is smiling.
You know what's the funny part about Jhin? Because he can count only up to 4. He's also 0 and 4.
Oh my god.
So he's not going to be 0 and 5.
So, I mean...
Is that what you're saying?
I don't like this gym
Well,
pick.
you know, when you go 0 and 4, you have to count up to 4, so he's going to probably go up to 4 and 4.
I don't like this gym pick one bit. I feel like you really want a little bit more oomph from your AD carry position here, and I feel like you probably should have taken the Kai'Sa or Varus on free, because now by dropping AD carry, you end up with a Jhin into a Nocturne Sion that's going to make life super
You weren't here
hell.
yesterday. They hated Nocturne.
I hate Nocturne too.
You do?
Usually it has no combos, and even now I would say Nocturne has no combos. But the utility of this pick...
Oh no, hold!
Hold!
Oh.
Set or pet, baby!
God.
It's lighter. We're back on action here with the set into Aurora. Sounds like a completely awful matchup, but he's gonna make some magic happen.
How bad is it?
I mean, you're gonna get pushed in.
It is quite bad because your only threat is a Yunara that has a Lulu on top. But I don't know how the mid lane matchup is. If he gets a lead in lane, then he's accelerated and he becomes a threat.
Can't spell leader without lead.
I mean, technically you can.
Yeah.
Because it's spelled with EA. Okay, it's
yeah, whatever.
No, yeah. But
whatever, dude.
The comps are quite balanced, to be honest, because even though the Z is janky and I don't really like it, it feels like at least it's leaning on into the same win condition, just overload the Yunara, while on the side of the Fnatic, going back to that Nocturne, I really like the utility of the pick because you get to shut down the lights, and all of a sudden, when your team comp is all about finding Yunara, what happens if you can't find Yunara?
Yeah. You don't find her.
I mean, I think Fnatic's 4-5 completely saved the draft. I did not like how SK executed their 4-5, and I think Fnatic now looks completely
Z or
solid.
bed. Z or bed it is.
Z or bed. Any final thoughts before we kick it over to Casper? We had a little bit more time.
Oh my god. Well, I hope
Fight! I want fighting!
I hope Zed gets some kills this time.
Well.
Don't look at me. Start casting.
Start casting. Come on.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right, hello.
We were looking at you because
yeah.
all I heard was Z or bet, and that's all I got from that argument about what's happening in SK's comp. This was a turn. You know, I've seen leaders... we've seen his Z before. It was into a Mel.
Yeah.
And he tried to roam once, and then he went for the solo kill mid, and he just got exhausted and lost. Now, can I confirm? Oh, Vladdy took exhaust. That's half the battle.
Wonder wrote in all chat, nervous Vladdy, exhaust.
But bro, if he didn't, I mean, isn't it just the freest? I don't know.
And Vladdy replied with, I thought he would run the electrocute ignite combo, ... That sounded a little like BM. You're like, well, I thought he was going to try and kill me. You know
I mean, that's the Z. But he's gone Conqueror. Leader has gone Conqueror into this game. So what is the tech here? What's the idea? I mean, Conqueror Z.
Oh my god, Wonder is really trying to get in Vladdy's head right now.
Right, what's he saying now?
Okay, so let me give you the... Wait, I can't get the dialogue up anymore. Okay, here we go. So he said, we can win against you. Remember the last time BO1 when you laned? Was it 50 CS down?
Oh, sheesh.
He's looking at him, dude. Look, he's looking at him in the eyes.
He's smiling at him, bro. Wait, he's typing. Hang on, Benny, get the keyboard
right
out.
now. Yeah, I got the keyboard. I'm ready. I'm locked in.
What he's thinking about. You know he's thinking about his next response.
You know that beforehand, the coaches were like, don't be taunted by Wonder now.
Yeah.
Don't. Grabs knows firsthand. It's like...
for sure.
All right, ready checks are coming through. All right, we're getting ready to jump back into game. All right, well.
So is SK literally just like, yo, if they get a lead, it's good. If not, they are not going to do anything in this game. Is it as simple as that? Or
Well,
what?
I don't. I mean, I agree with the analyst desk that Jin into Sion, I think, is just very miserable. I also just think that the funniest thing for me, and it's so funny. Aurora wrote, my ref informed me you were getting fined for typing, by the way.
Oh my god. Right. Well, stay tuned for LEC comps for this week as we get you back into game 2. SK came out with a lot of options of what happened.
Yopper replied with, don't worry, we got dirt on the ref.
Oh my god.
The banter is phenomenal.
It's
here.
good.
I love that the spirits are high between the teams.
As good as that game 1, I guess. I don't know. Good is a large, broad term, I would say. Game 1 was good for many people at home.
I mean, I hope so.
Was the gameplay top notch?
No.
No.
but it was fun.
But it was fun.
I had a good time.
And Yopper got to pop off that last fight. Anyone's guess is. We've got a Nocturne in this game as well. Razork has
that
started
last
with an
team
invade.
fight, Yopper's like he's got another year in his contract. That's that.
Oh,
that's
sure.
what that team fight got him, all right?
But I don't know how he's going to carry this game, as you said, into a Sion as hard as junglers are swapping sides, swapping Raptors.
Yeah.
Both are on wards, I believe, because Pings went down onto the Nocturne as.
Let me tell you right now, splitting this map, good for Fnatic.
You reckon?
Yes. Because Nico, Jin, they want to play aggro in the 2 versus 2.
True.
But Razork not going to split the map. He is chasing Skeens down.
Oh, and he got the Q out as well.
He's going to get that movement speed.
It means that Vedi, your favorite champion, is going to look for the 1v1 and actually get the movement speed out. Does it again.
Excessive.
Get a passive. Umbral Glaive is nice. And onto the Raptor.
What's the game plan here, Razork? Now what? We're here. We're very deep. I don't know if I agree with this plan.
And my Aurora come, I guess, in a 1v1. Skeens just knows he can't win. Q does miss his time, but he's got the option to move. Razork are going to continue the blue buff.
What is happening?
I think Razork still knows he wins, right? Hits the Q. Skeens walked into this Vault Breaker into the wolves. And Skeens is the one wasting time. Remember, blue buff hasn't really lost that much HP. I believe the patience reset a little bit, but Razork's just going to take this while Skeens gets the wolves on the slide.
Okay, so Razork basically took advantage of the fact that Vladdy has push and the Sion has push, and they were keeping Leader and Wonder in lanes, preventing them from helping Skeens. Skeens is thinking, well, if you do the blue buff, I'm going to just go for a smite fight, old Leader.
Oh my god. Oh my dear lord.
So this is the matchup in a nutshell. Aurora loves short-range champions because it's so easy for her to bully you. And her auto attacks, remember, also proc her passive. So even if she's not landing her abilities, she is still doing good damage to you as long as you're in range. Level 4 now secured.
That was the idea. You have to juke. Flashes! The minions were helping out. Level up from Leader didn't save his life, but maybe it just gave him a bit of breathing room as Vladdy almost solo killed the Zed. Leader's going to stick around.
Okay,
he
let me
did
tell
take
you
TP,
right now,
but
that trash talk from Wonder is not panning out.
Oh god. Vladdy,
Wait,
does he have enough
flash
mana?
Q him. He can flash Q him.
He can indeed. Leader stuck around the flash match. No flash to get out. First blood, and the Zed again is putting us to bed.
Oh no, Leader! Like, this is so bad for SK.
Oh dear.
This was last pick. You picked Zed into this. And now you find yourself getting solo killed by Vladdy.
And look what's happening in the jungle to boot as well. Skeens is getting forced out of Raptors.
Losper's here as well.
He's made the move. Smite comes down. Razork steals away Raptors. Mickey can't do anything to help out. And as Razork just crosses through mid, I mean, Leader, he's going to have to Living Shadow out of this again. He just gets forced through as Razork's going to get
Oh my god, Razork is literally like, where is Skeens? I will go there. Give me comms. I will go to wherever Skeens is. Oh my god, and he came back with a Hextech Alternator. It is the perfect first item.
Yep.
It is the perfect. It just gives you so much extra damage. A single combo with Electrocute takes 50% of Leader's HP. We're going to get a replay just to relive the trauma here for Leader. Flash, Q, auto, procs the passive, electrocute. Oh, it's clean.
It's so easy as well. Leader forced back against the turret as well. Mickey has made the roam. Vladdy gonna have to.
There is no play here.
Jump out and yeah, I guess
it's not happening. I think, so, from my experience with the Zed matchup, well, hang on now. Is there a play to be made here? Job is fine, right?
He's got turret by his wing.
Yeah. I mean, Yoppa won that trade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oops, I got hit by the tower. Right, so my experience with the Zed matchup is you are hyper-dependent on your WEQ combo. And ideally, you need both shadows to land.
Yep.
Because then you kind of get a nice chunk. They then can't do anything back to you because you're kind of playing at range. And you get this 1 or 2 times, and then you can go for an all-in with your ultimate. The problem is if you're already behind, those early levels are incredibly important, and Vladdy really demonstrating what an oppressive Aurora looks like in the laning phase, and how now Leader's ability to get a kill at level 6 has been significantly hurt.
Because, I mean, we don't see this matchup all the time, but I would assume level 6 is when it must open up for the Zed.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Because the ability to juke with Living Shadow, Deathmark as well, like, that combo from Aurora doesn't come in.
So basically, there are like specific item thresholds, which my Zed is not very good. Oh, that's a cleanse coming through from Upset. Nice trading back and forth. But, okay, you didn't need to bring that up. That's all good.
You did say it.
Yeah, I mean, so there are specific item thresholds with which I know Zed players, when they realize, okay, once I've got this, I know I can 100 to 0 you.
Yep.
That is a far away point from very early on in the lane. We'll come back to the Raptors. 3rd time Razorka showed up here.
He's back. What an annoyance. Skeen's looking for the smite in the brush. Vault Breaker away. Forced away.
Look at the timing as well from Losper. He's here already.
God, he's annoying. And then you have no way to lean on Leader for mid. He gets the push out, and that's something. He's going to use it to back away, but he's sitting on a longsword right now, that guy.
So the good news for Leader is, in terms of XP, he's not that far behind.
Yep, that is good.
He will now... What's he going to grab? Will he get the Serenity? Oh, okay.
He is 15 CS behind, though.
So, Eclipse is often what we'll see from Zeds. Sometimes you'll get the Cyclo Sword, but that's more of a solo queue build. Sometimes, if you're really confident, you'll get the... Why have I forgotten the name of it? It's the Brutality one, the one where when you get a kill, you get a bunch of stacks.
Are you talking about Hubris?
Hubris, that one,
my God.
That's mega solo queue, though.
Yeah.
But it got buffed, I think, this year.
I was just thinking Edge of Night first item because of Nocturne. He's scared.
That would be a bad choice.
I mean, I do like the. I will say I like the interaction in this game. Maybe it's the 2nd or 3rd item because with Nocturne, Edge of Night falls off, but you can still see everything.
That's true.
And it is a nice.
My fun fact is my greatest experience of this matchup is playing Nocturne mid into Zed. Did you know you can spell shield Zed's ult?
I did not until now.
Zeds don't like it.
I bet they don't. Their whole kit in shambles.
Yeah, so Nocturne, if he runs into a side lane.
Upset, stepping forward, ready to transcend. Won't hold on to it yet. Deadly Flourish though. Tangle Barbs as well. Good damage. Yoppa. 4 shots, but Upset's not dead yet. Curtain Call going to be opened up, but Upset transcends now, hops away. That Curtain Call used to push the wave, and Upset ults in return. That means both AD carries down on their R buttons. This Fnatic spot lane is just going to back off.
Well, CS going to be lost there for Upset, but yeah, a lot of trading back and forth. Neither Mickey nor Losper was level 6, which could have made that fight a lot more chaotic. But now look at the positioning of Leader in the lane. Now that he's got that first item, he's feeling a lot more confident to actually go for the 1v1. He's down about 700 gold, and you can see that in the itemization. Skeen's thinking about starting off these grubs, given that Razork is on the bot side of the Rift. Level 7 secured for Razork. Let's see where he decides to throw that early ult. I don't think there are easy ult options for him. There's not enough CC in bot lane, I feel, to really make an easy gank happen. Top lane is probably his easiest kill, if he's looking to just try and get one of those.
Definitely not going to be mid. Because despite Leader being bullied
so
early.
here's the thing, though. If Leader uses his W, it absolutely could be mid.
Deathmark's going to come through, but he's exhausted. The Zed counter. We get the 2-fold Hex combination that Vladdy is getting a little bit of help from his support, but Leader now down an ulti, and Vladdy doesn't even burn his.
Yeah, there are definitely windows for Nocturne to punish the Zed, especially if he uses a W, but yeah, you can see that the ultimate from Leader against Exhaust, you highlighted it perfectly. It really hurts your damage.
Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, also on top of that, we did talk about his Conqueror a bit. He has TP, which for a Zed always feels a little bit defeating in the lane when you can't play Ignite with some kind of combat runes to couple with it.
But the TP does help you a lot with side lane points.
I mean, it is a pro game. It is a pro play. But last time, we did get Ignite Zed from him versus Mel.
And how did that go?
Well, I mean, that was a problem with the game, but yeah.
Yeah, now imagine you get solo killed with Ignite and then you don't have TP to get back into lane.
I mean, he probably saved his lane more than you would have expected. He's still 20 CS down, though. This is, you know, you love Leader. you can't say bad things about him. At least he's trying.
This is a solo kill.
You reckon? Jumping onto turret. Well,
okay.
ambitious Vedi.
Well, so he flashed. If he doesn't flash, he dies.
Yeah, but he had. I mean, he still had flash up. So
Razork played that perfectly. So what he did was he gets in front of him, applies the E, which starts channeling the fear, and then he ults early, expecting the W to come through, and so he follows him, meaning that the tether never breaks. Fantastic Nocturne mechanics. There aren't many, but that was one of them.
That was one of the few Nocturne mechanics from the Nocturne OG himself. Well, hot damn. Now, there's no true gold lead in this game. That's been mildly chaotic so far. Yoppa just looking for a deadly fight, turns it into a curtain call. Mickey's coming in, looking to tangle barbs and lay her down for that fourth shot. Yoppa tags out, tangle barbs, fourth shot connects. Lospa had to burn his shield, but
hang on now, here we go.
Finally, a game timer. Skiing's going to try and get this Z on the board, but between worlds used, remember, Flatty didn't have to burn the ulti before as he tags Leader on the way out.
Leader, during the fight, had his ultimate come up.
Yep.
If he'd had it available, there may have been more of a kill threat.
What a shame.
Unfortunately for him, there wasn't much of a play available. So, gank attempt in mid lane, gonna force Vladdy to go back to base. This will be a good opportunity for Leader to get another wave of farm, which Vladdy can't really do much about. He's gonna grab some boots. Oh, he's gonna finish the rocket belt. Okay, that is it's a nice spike secured. Leader, you need to get back to base. I wonder if he's got enough gold to buy anything.
He will, maybe with the plating. He just picked up 110.
He's got, I think he's got enough. I think he's got enough.
He's kind of back in.
I'm pretty sure it's enough. Once he's got Eclipse, he'll feel a lot more comfortable for sure.
Betty.
Yeah.
This Z was like 600 gold behind. Now it's only 200 less.
Okay.
But I don't know. Eclipse on the Z. It's not done. It's not a GG
he's okay right now.
yet.
No, it's not GG at all. No. The laning phase was really bad.
He needs to roam. Is there a problem with a Lulu in the game? Will be the next question.
I think so, yes.
Yes, okay.
There's nothing more fun than getting your ultimate spell shielded and then getting turned into a squirrel.
Yeah, that's right. And then you finally get through.
I'll say it. The analyst kind of said it as well. Like, I don't know why you'd pick Zed here. I feel like into Sion Lulu, I don't know. It's not a Z angle for me, I feel. But admittedly, again, as we illustrated earlier, not a best Z player. Maybe I don't see the angle.
And maybe not. I mean, Leader, is he going to go back in? Deathmark is available now. Vladdy's exhaust has about 15 seconds of a cooldown. It would be good timing, but...
oh, wow. Look, just Razork's efficiency on the Nocturne has been spectacular.
Yeah.
But here we are. SK want to try and answer.
Leader on an angle. Paranoia comes in first. The knock up, the Lulu angle. It looks good again. Look over the wall. How to play as Yoppa. Wild Growth is used and Razork's looking for more prey. Onto Leader as a sign hold. He's going to fly in. He gets out of the way with the Living Shadow, but now this Zed, what does he do? Fnatic have already won the fight. They got the Dragon. Wonder came in for the TP play. And he's at a bad angle already. Mickey, great engage, but they need a little bit more. Upset's being tagged out, so he can't contribute much, but enough to get Skeens with the setup of the decimating smash from Emperor. Finally, Deathmark, but into a squirrel. Leader gets out, but he's dead. The Z angle looks trash. Razork, Lospa, they're alive somehow. As Wonder tries to recover the fight, the burns are good. Decimating smash, Mickey's dead. Follow up, under turret, Wonder gets hit, a shutdown, Yakety sucks and all that as Wonder's running for his life, but the flash from Emperors, and it looks close to an ace, but it's too bloody early with the death timers.
It was an ace. This fight starts with Yoppa dying. Fnatic with a fantastic engage. They turn their attention onto Yoppa, knowing they've got a collapse from 4 members in the river. They get the first kill. They then secure the Drake. TP's getting involved as Wonder joins from one side and the Scion arrives from the other. SK think to themselves, we have to try and get something back at least. They go way too deep as they turn their attention onto Vladdy. Nice 2-man ulti onto Mickey. The Rumble ultimate doing good damage on the back line, but Vladdy flashes over the wall. Then Leader says, I've got to get a kill here. I'll take out Upset. He gets squirreled. He gets one-shots. Thanks to Vladdy landing the Q from over the wall. And then look at this play. Look at this play from Vladdy. He's going to rocket belt, sidestep into Q onto Mickey. He sidesteps the Q from Mickey as well, and Wonder has to flash to get that kill. That was an ace. The only reason it wasn't is because Yoppa respawned in the middle of the fight.
How Emperor still had flash, I don't know. But that's a big goal lead for Fnatic. 1.2k through mid, 1.4k through jungle. Razork was already dominating Skeens, and Yeah, shout out to Wonder. I think if Wonder was not in for that fight, that would have been a horror for SK.
I mean, it already was quite bad.
It was pretty
but
hard.
He made it slightly less bad for sure.
Yoppa died so early in the pit. Like, you know what you said as well? You're like, even for the Jin, I think the AD was saying it. It's a hard game to play as the Jin, let alone for this Zed.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think we can all agree there's a bit of a draft gap.
There could be.
And right now, Fnatic are doing a good job of leveraging the strength of their laners, and Razork is having a fantastic game. He hasn't really been the main topic of conversation. His damage is one of the lowest right now on his team, but it should not be underestimated. He has challenged every single Raptors. He's looked to steal every single one of them. His objective control has been good, and now the TP's coming in, ready to contest another.
Oh, we're doing it again. We didn't get enough fighting in game 1 as Between Worlds starts. A soft season desist meanwhile as well, but running for the hills is Scheme, who just gets ulted by Emperor. Right through the middle, he gets decimating smashes. Mickey over the wall. Pop Blossom doesn't connect. Now we get the Zed mechanics at play, but he's dead again. Leader goes in to die, and I repeat, who is playing the Zed in this comp as Razork survives? Wonder getting turret dove. Emperor's tanky enough already. Decimating smash helps out. He's going to die, yes, to Mickey, who flashes for the shutdown. But Fnatic again will find themselves everything they want and more.
I think Yoppa can get tower dived here.
Going to be proven, isn't it? Upset runs in, transcends Yoppa. Barry's not going to help the flash for style points as Losper picks up that kill too.
Oh, hang on now, Mickey. I think you can get solo kill too.
Yeah, wait. The weirding. Oh my god, and everything in between.
This is a dominating game from Fnatic. Yeah. This is just turning into a very quick stomp. Fight after fight is going their way. The collapse and coordination that we're seeing from Fnatic. See what happens when you draft some CC, some easier engage? This is what Fnatic needed in game 1. Razork gets knocked back by a quick ultimate coming through from the Vi.
Yep.
Empress then dives into the backline. Okay, Rumble ultimate doesn't quite synergize with Mickey. I think the Zed ultimate did in fact get spell shielded there from Razork. Or at the very least, he spell shielded some of the damage, and then good body blocking from Losper. A little bit too deep there from Fnatic as they tried to dive Wonder. But here we are, another ulti.
I mean, he was the strongest member. I think we're going to take that off the charts. Decimating smash after the fear. Nice ulti from Razork. He continues to dominate this early game, and this domination hasn't even ended yet. 4,000 for Fnatic at 17 minutes. Herald's going to bow down the top lane turret. And Veti Dragon's coming up. It's going to be third Dragon for Fnatic, absolutely, surely.
Well, they might be a little bit too late. They did just use the ulti top lane. The good news for Razork is his ultimate. I mean, I can check how long his ulti cooldown is right now. It is 35 seconds.
Okay, so he's going to back, and he's just going to ulti bot if there is a break.
Yeah, they need to get there quick if they're going to do it, though. You can see Skeens is going back to base as well, so that'll be a good opportunity for Fnatic to reposition around the bot side. Let's see if Upset will get any purchase going. He's going to buy anything. There it is. Okay, so the Yunara is also online. If they didn't have enough damage before, Fiend Thunderbolt's now finished.
Yeah.
What a phenomenal game from both Laddie and Razork, though. Absolute masterclass, completely outclassing their opponents.
Yep.
Dragon now up, here we are. Fnatic ready for another round of fighting.
As you said, 1 second, Razork's ult, here it is. Vladdy already in position, the level 12 Aurora. Paranoia is going to start, and there's the drive-in by Emperor. Right into the circle, it's nice. I think Atlas will appreciate it, Mickey's too. Pop Blossom helps win the fight. Shut down, SK in a good position. Yoppa's running around, now bringing out the curtain call. Somehow Fnatic have already blown it up. A triple kill, Yoppa, number 4 for the Quadra. Can we get a 5th? He got a penta in game 1, but Leader knows he's way too far away. Deadly Forest won't come in. And the Dragon, the fight, SK, bring it out.
I can see Coach Odo with head in his hands after Fnatic go way too deep after that play. The coordination that I've been praising them for simply wasn't there. They were too overconfident, too overeager, and by that I mean look at Upset's positioning at the top of the fight. He is nowhere near this engage as he gets engaged on by Leader. Leader's forced out of the fight immediately, but the damage threat isn't quite there. Mickey finds a beautiful ultimate onto 3 to stop any real follow-up, and Fnatic get shut down. A Quadra comes through from Yoppa, and he recognizes, you know what, I'm Jin, I don't need the 5th.
I mean, I was just watching, like, that was crazy fight from SK.
Another penta, get it! Go bot, go bot, go bot.
Get your second penta.
He doesn't care, man. He's playing Jin.
Oh, dude,
4 is all he needs.
4 is, you know. Jin is 0-4 in the region. Odo said it best.
He's now got 4 kills.
He's got 4 kills. So now what happens?
We're back to game 1.
We're back to game 1.
All right, everyone, strap in, get a drink, bathroom break. We've got another 30 minutes of this.
Guys, get to.
But this time, before it was no one could kill each other. Now everyone's killing everyone.
Okay.
Engage out the wazoo. I'm ready for a fist fight. There was just to be clear, 2k gold lead between the junglers in favor of Razork, 2k gold lead between the mid laners, 2k gold lead between the AD carries.
Yep.
There's now a 1k gold lead for Yoppa. Wonder holds on to his advantage, finishing off the Void Staff. SK definitely coming back with a vengeance, but Fnatic's composition hasn't really changed. That's an important thing to remember.
That is pretty important to note. Razork presses that button, they go again. 19 kills, 20 minutes. Baron now up. Mid turret is open. Harder to get that siege on Fnatic as Razork continues stealing away camps. Remember, he is still up 20 CS and still putting Skeens in the dirt.
It's fight time!
Tanglebar's over the wall, he finds a target. It's going to be Skeens setting up for the engage. Flash away from Lost, but TP. Fnatic are bringing in the cavalry. His leader gets choked to half HP. Chunked rather as Empress has joined in, and SK's mid laner getting low, pulls back the play.
Okay, double TPs invested. But now Fnatic don't have a TP available because of the exhaust being ran by Vladdy. This does mean that SK have a little bit more global map pressure if they want it. In terms of towers, Fnatic do hold a small advantage after securing mid and top. Bot is still up available. But SK, they kind of have to go on defense right now. They need to try and funnel a few more items into Leader so he can offer some real backline threat.
Yep.
Losper's just going to be a thorn in the side of Leader. But the reality is, if Leader can do what he did in the last fight, which is, hey, Upset, I'm over here, look at me.
Yeah.
Then
and Upset has the place again the whole fight.
Exactly. Like, that's the point. Even if Upset can just turn around and kill him, just like he nearly did in the last fight, it's one of those things where, like, okay, Upset's hitting Zed. That means Yoppa's fine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Upset isn't hitting anyone else. So, so there are ways in which Leader can add value even if he's not finding those kills.
Ooh, Voltaic Cyclo Sword just picked up.
Okay, nice, nice. Good damage now.
So, yeah. Now, a minute 30 till Dragon. Fnatic were in the driver's seat up until that last Drake. That's where it all went pear-shaped. Okay, Empress hit a wall. Wonder laughs at him. I think he was trying to glide across it, and Empress was just going to look for the dive, but yeah, he hit the corner, bounced down, and that is the end of that play. Empress's ult not that long of a cooldown, so it should be up by the kind of middle of this Dragon contest.
Ooh, Mickey with the flank.
Leader's running into a Scion, though, but there is a bit of follow-up damage. Breaking the shield and breaking the armor. Really good from the Vi. Vault Breaker, Zed ult as well. The Death Mark is going to pop, and kill goes over to Skeens, unfortunately for Leader. But they do get the top laner, who he's going to have to... No, he can't TP back. He's going to have to walk it down to the Dragon if they want anything.
A sneaky play from Mickey as he finds his way in behind the pathing from Empress, securing a pick. Empress choosing not to burn the flash, which I think is a sensible choice. There wasn't really a way for him to get out of that. SK find themselves another kill, but it doesn't really change much. They're not going to get much off the back of it. A deep push will come through from Wonder in the bottom lane. Top is still being pushed for Vladdy. But I think the most important thing is SK have gotten themselves a little bit more time. Fnatic were doing a really good job of snowballing the game. But now, with the quadra kill, oh, I stand corrected, here we go.
By himself, though. The flash comes out. Wonder's just flashing, the waiting to the Upset and Lost where he didn't know it, and Blast Cone won't be able to be used. So Fnatic found a pick and a mistake from Wonder walking up to the turret with Dragon in 5.
Okay, so both top laners getting caught within the last few minutes. Razork would have loved to... Ooh,
yoink,
that's a steal that comes through from Skeens.
That feels like the first time in this game.
Okay, here we go. Dragon going to be started off by Razork. I think this makes a ton of sense. They're going to put themselves at soul point. And they would have loved to have given that kill over to Upset, but Razork was paranoid about the fact that Wonder might hit the blast code and get away to safety, so they'll just take the kill. They'll take the Dragon. And Leader's being left alone in top lane. That tower's uncontested. I wonder if he can... Oh, no, it's way too healthy. I don't think he can get it.
He'll do some damage. This guy needs... What do you go third item here, Vetty?
Third?
Third item? Edge of Night or something?
It could be a Cyrilda's Grudge. It could be Edge of Night. It could be... Some of them do the ult cooldown one that I forget the name of. It looks like a disc, the thing that Xena Warrior Princess...
Oh, Axiom Arc.
Axiom Arc, there you go.
Xena Warrior Princess.
Yeah, that's what I remember it from.
I mean, at least this Leader does have 3 grubs, so Made it a little bit easier than expected.
Yeah, actually, he's just left completely uncontested.
And
that's a lot of gold that he's going to get. Okay, so that mid lane gap now, only 600.
If they win with this confetti,
yeah,
I mean, you got to say SK. Maybe best
what
team
have I got to
West.
say? Because I'm going to be honest, Fnatic really did throw this game.
You wouldn't go out to say that SK the best team of the LEC
I
if
would
they win
not.
this?
I wouldn't say that.
Where
no.
would you put them if they win this?
I'd put them somewhere on top 10 probably.
Top 10?
Yeah.
How many teams we got this split? Yeah. I mean, you got to say, entertaining League of Legends. Hope you're having a ball. Sit at home. And
bro, the one thing you can't say about
crap
SK,
out.
they're not boring to watch.
No, not with the champ. Like, we've gone through the champion pool of wonder, I think. And he's played something normal for
We're
game
yet
2.
to find, he needs more unique picks, you know what I mean? Like, he's still finding some.
What is he, number 2 in the West or EU or something?
I think
said?
he's number 3 in the world for unique champions or something.
He's behind Caps.
I don't know. He's played a lot, though. He's like 74, 75, something like that.
Yeah, he's a big deal leader. Poked out. It's again those twofold hexes that really hurt with the weeding combination and electrocute. Fnatic using their mid laner well. It's Vladdy who's really bursting down. And it means that SK can't really walk into these chokes unawares. Razork setting it up with an ulti, walking too far forward, flush away. Yopper then deadly flourishes, though maybe an opportunity. Equalizer is fantastic. Razork getting hit from afar. The range is working out. Now Bloody comes on in, but Pop Blossom, Mickey does it again. The setup, the CC, the Z, it finally works out. I take it all back. SK winning with this comp. A triple over the leader is a miracle.
Mickey, once again, makes the engage happen for SK. Connecting onto 3, catching upset unawares, not given an opportunity to use his flash. SK navigate the fight better, and now the Baron will be theirs.
Yoppa just baits them in the flash, the turnabout. SK, great play.
A deep engage from Razork. The follow-up is way too far away. A good Rumble ultimate will pop the GA early. They see Vladdy coming in from the flank. Mickey, though, patient with it. Flash, Rocket Belt, connects onto upset. A quick cleanse from him, but then he gets locked down. The Vi ultimate combined with the Z. Leader comes in, cleans up a bunch of the kills. And SK...
No, I think the spare shit item.
Okay.
All right,
Thank you, Wonder.
Thank you.
You know, people are going to tune in and see the end of this game, and they're going to see a Z 4, 3, and 5 and be like, oh my god, like leader Z. And they're not going to look at the first 20 minutes of the game.
I feel like this game has been very much about Mickey.
Oh, yeah?
Mickey and Yoppa.
Oh, Mickey's been insane. And again, Schemes, actually, they may have found another target. Paranoia used, but Razork is only going to use that to close the gap. Tangle Barbs again, just out of range. Cease and desist was dangerous, but Schemes going to get out with any CC on his head. And Vetti, remember, it has been a dragon stacking game. 1 minute and 5 until we get SK. They're probably going to pick this up. If Fnatic can't stop this, the game will go on longer, and we have longer to decide whether SK's comp can get through these targets.
Well, I mean, at this point, they absolutely can.
Because that's the answer, isn't it?
They're much farther ahead now. They're very strong. When you have this kind of gold lead, you're in such a fantastic position regardless of the comp. I think that we're just seeing some of the big weaknesses of Nocturne, which is that whenever you go in, like, who really follows you? You're just in so deep. I think Nocturne's strength comes from when he enables other champions to do their thing, like Kennen or Nico, for example. But right now he's going in with a Scion. They go in, they then get left isolated, and that's kind of it. When in reality, I think they need to be playing more for upset, playing more of a peel style. But right now they're diving in too deep. Their front line falls before upset really gets to unleash. And Fnatic are falling short in the fight. And SK can come in from multiple angles. You've got Mickey's ultimate creating chaos, creating a lot of space. Wonder can threaten both the front line or the back line using his ulti. But let's see how this one plays out. Leader getting a chunk of damage onto Razork over the wall.
It's nice. It's something. Razork getting chunk means it's a little bit harder to play the fight. 5v5 in River. Is this where SK prove us wrong? Or if Fnatic going to be able to get this Dragon Soul and keep the series going? Great poke here from Leader. Deadly Flourish. Curtain Call again. Fnatic are grouped up, and once more, it looks like an SK winning play. Curtain Call ends into Empress at half HP. Leader holds his position. Wonder running up with his flame spitter. It's good as Vladdy pokes him out the winning. Twofold hex as well. It's burst, but it hasn't killed him yet. Electro Harpoon, Mickey angle, equalizer, it's good. The equalizer is fantastic. Between worlds from Vladdy, he jumps in, but the Nocturne with him will die. Deadly Flourish, SK's Dragon, Betty. SK's Dragon again.
SK with phenomenal patience once more. They see how difficult it is for Fnatic to approach, and the front to back, the poke from SK is actually really, really strong. Yoppa has such great awareness of how to use his ultimate. He's consistently connecting the Deadly Flourish, and then with Leader on the flank, there's just so many points of pressure that Fnatic can't quite handle them all.
I'm getting that meme of Hangover 1 Alan counting cards, man. SK, this comp, I mean...
But look at Emperos, he's already down to 20%. The ulti comes through from Razork, but the Rumble ulti just melting the backline, and Leader doesn't even have to do anything, he just walks up. The threat of him potentially engaging is enough to deter Fnatic, while Razork tries to go for a steal, he falls short. And SK find themselves in the driver's seat once more.
And Mickey is 1-1 and 13. He's got 14 out of 15 kill participation. And even small tangle barbs there, like in that last fight where it only locks down Losper, I believe, on the equalizer, changes everything. Upset has to be careful here as Wonder's just charging in with the rest of SK behind him. But now, this charge is leading them to the top side turret where Leader's going to get the push in. Fnatic have to be careful. Dive for Schemes as a potential. They do get poked out nicely by Vladdy, but Deadly Flourish almost connecting. The mid laner of Fnatic has to be careful where he stands. If he gets locked down, we have seen the poke and the range change this game in SK's favor. One more pick, and it is going to lead to a plus 6,000 gold lead that could just end this series.
And I will say, I do think Zed scales well in the sense that in the 1v1, his ability to just do damage gets monstrous.
And you're not just saying that now because of where we are.
No. I do think that like once you reach a certain point, but also look, level 17 to 15. If he finds Vladdy in a side lane, he doesn't even need his ult to kill him.
Yeah.
So, like, now SK have huge side lane threat. They've effectively gotten through the worst part of the game. I mean, they did that when Fnatic threw a couple of early game fights. But credit to them, we were all skeptical of the draft. We were all doubting their ability to come out ahead. Based on how the early game was going, it felt like that this was a foregone conclusion. But an overstep from Fnatic, overconfidence from Razork.
Yeah.
SK have found punish after punish, and now with the gold lead that they have, they've put themselves in prime position to 2-0 Fnatic.
I do feel like I've got whiplash on this game because, again, of how well Razork's early game was going.
He still has a gold lead.
He still has a gold lead because his aggression into Schemes was what was giving Fnatic such a good lead. It is whiplash, and I feel like I've told this story before with Fnatic. You know, this team that just beat G2, you're thinking like, oh man, good. Maybe Fnatic are coming back. Maybe this team is really gelling together. And then versus SK, they are now losing this game. As I can bring you back to the items while we lull about for a little bit longer. Sorelda's Grudge, picked up by Leader, so 4 items. He went to Serpent's Fang as his third, which will get through the shielding that you can see that Fnatic are all going to have thanks to the Lulu plus Siren. It's a Zed that, as you said, might not even need to use the ulti to find success in a one-on-one in those side lanes of anyone that is a squishy carry.
The thing that is easily underestimated is his passive.
True.
How much damage that auto attack will do.
The contempt for the weak.
When they get so low in the fights, he's really effective at cleaning things up.
Oh my god, thank you, production. By the way, if this goes another 16 minutes, this is the longest BO3 in EU history.
If this game hits the 48-30 mark, this is the longest BO3 in EU history, beating NiP versus Gambit with 104.
What year was that?
We're only game 2! You're telling me that if this game goes on for another 15 minutes, we're getting the longest best of 3 in EU history. That's insane.
And it could very well. I mean, I don't believe this is going to close out even with the 6k gold lead.
Well, Upset is the win condition for Fnatic. Yep. He'll be the guy that can turn this game around if anyone's going to do it.
He dies. GG. Leader, I'm now looking at this set more than I ever thought I would in this comp. Longest 2-0 BO3, by the way, as a correction. So if it goes to game 3...
longest 2-0 BO3.
That context only just gave me
I was going to say, that's crazy.
Yeah. If we go to a game 3, we'll have a different stat for you. This Fnatic and got the push. Moving down. Dragon is the priority. 40 seconds till it spawns. Thank you, observers. We're looking at the flank here that Mickey is trying to pull off in the enemy jungle of Fnatic. One doing some good damage as well. Deadly Flourish. Vladdy's already been chunked out. Tries to get a chunk on the other side. Wonder's at half HP. The twofold hex combination with the weeding.
Mickey, I see you. I see you. He's doing his best to flank around. What are you doing down there, Mickey?
What an award. But
they're starting Baron.
Okay, SK is starting it off. Fnatic are going towards mid, but as Wonder teleports in, as the ward spots off SK, Fnatic aren't going to get much. They're pinging towards
They're
the
trading
Dragon.
the soul. They're taking soul for Baron.
It's not going to be worth, right, Vetty?
I mean, historically, it hasn't been.
I don't think it has been. Skiing's running down, but Dragon might already be gone. Fnatic probably getting the better trade, but it depends on what Wonder can do. Mickey's angle we talked about, now found out. Tangle Barb's there. They pop the paranoia. Everything used on the support. SK have decided with the Baron, they're going to try and push top, but Fnatic are already pulling the ports back. A shutdown, but a top lane turret to go down.
TP wall, there's a TP wall right here.
And Fnatic, they have the soul, they have the burst damage. SK played this game for the Baron. Empros is looking to stop Yoppa, who couldn't back in time. He ran for his life. Empros won't continue the fight, but Baron for soul. You know at home what this trade means.
Ooh, Razork has now found Skeens. He should win this 1v1.
Being spotted out now, Baron. He's going to Vault Breaker. Razork going to chase him down. The rest of the team's not here, though. As you said, 1v1 should be one. Vault Breaker turns into a flea, and Razork's just going to auto him down. GA for GA. He doesn't really do as much damage as we thought.
Yeah, they've decided, you know what, this is, we're good.
That makes
Let's
sense.
call it a draw. Especially with the rest of SK and Fnatic both coming back out onto the map. 7k the gold lead for SK. Is it weird that it doesn't quite feel like it?
No, not at all.
I feel like it's because Wonder is with a death cap and about to actually be full build on the Rumble. I think it, like, we haven't really talked about Wonder at all. He has had some very good equalizers, and he's going to be doing some serious damage. Now with the Baron buff versus the Soul, let's see what SK can get. Their siege is probably one of their weakest parts. They're all relatively short range.
Yeah.
And Jin approaching that tower is very scary.
I mean, they're short range, but I haven't seen that in the fights, you know? But I know what you're saying. The siege is short range.
That's what I mean, yes.
Yeah.
Because Zed doesn't really want it, like, he's a melee champion,
Yeah,
Rumble
indeed.
melee champion, Vi melee champion. You get the point.
I do indeed. I think I've seen it a few times now, and I mean, I am a bit perplexed, but if SK can do something with this Baron, maybe end the game, then it'll all make sense. Mickey's just
Upset.
walked on up and upset. Run forward, as you said, he's a win con, but he's put himself in harm's way. GA, equalizer, a hot pot worth dying for right now, and a pot blossom worth seeing again. Mickey will die, but he's kept the fight at a standstill. Mickey's sacrifice will be remembered as leaders deep in the base, sending Fnatic away. And SK's Baron con is working out good.
SK punished the aggression of Upset, who tries his best to make a play for his team. The damage now is still very good for SK as they hold on to 4 members. Wonder is low. Yoppa is threatening, though, as he chunks out Losper.
The Baron minions, there's 3 of them stacked up. Upset sits at the Beyblade, but a 4th one joins in. Leader runs in. He executes one. A second. Razork's isolated. He will go into GA and die as well. We said they couldn't do it with this comp, but SK proved us wrong. Zed or bad, we're staying up all night.
It is a 2-0 for SK. With their schedule the way that it is, wins are so important for this team. Getting their second on the board, I mean, it makes their playoff chances a lot more realistic. We didn't think they could do it, but they were able to find a big win against Fnatic.
For your key player of the series, Wonder, Yoppa or Mickey. Mickey on that Nico, dude.
Oof.
Oh my God.
I mean, I feel like player of the series kind of has to be Yoppa, though.
Yoppa
right?
did get a penta, gave up his second penta, because he already had his
But
Jin
this young
penta in
man
4.
is simply phenomenal. Like, he is a superstar in the making, absolutely.
Holy.
He is a joy to watch. But yeah, Mickey with a fantastic game too. And SK really punishing the aggression of Fnatic.
And then, like,
Were we
say, like,
wrong
hey,
about the draft, guys? Or,
oh, hello, sorry. Wait, hello? Can you hear us? Oh, hello, sorry. We were talking about something you'll see later. Absolutely crazy. No.
I cannot believe what I has witnessed.
Oh my God.
Mickey X on Gromp. What just happened?
I don't know. I guess we made a huge comeback. First time in SK Gaming's history. And yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like SK does kind of own Fnatic for the past 2 years. When I was on Fnatic as well, we kind of got 2-0 by SK.
Yeah, you're 2 sides of the coin.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what happened. It was
Insanity. Well, we're gonna look at it more in depth later. Actually, if we can get the telestrator. We'll first look at the replay normally, but Joppa, tell me about the fight that you actually got a quadra kill that gets you guys back in the game.
Yeah, I mean, basically there was Nocturnal, so I couldn't see anything. I threw like a random W, I hit Aurora, I got first kill. I see Nocturne is 1 HP, I flash in. Second, and my team is like all alive, and I'm like, okay, nice. I just ult and...
So basically you saw through the darkness, that's what you're saying,
Yeah.
perfectly. Okay, actually I would like you to draw a little bit, Mickey, if we can get the telestrator up on the screen.
I'm drawing?
Because
Yes,
we have
you're
the little
positioning.
screen here. Take the pen.
Okay.
This is your canvas, okay?
All
And
right.
this is your play button.
What are
Where
you
am I?
trying to do here?
Yeah, what is happening over here? Where are
I mean,
you,
here we're
Mickey?
getting... Okay, here I'm right here.
Yeah?
So here I'm kind of just... We want to hold this position. If they walk in, we throw some spells, you know, chunk. And then we kind of just want to make them go into us. And I
Okay.
think they went a bit too early.
So let's play the clip out and talk me throrough here, okay?
So here I don't see anything. I see Nocturne going in and Sion. I think they go way too early. Their bot lane can't really follow. And then Aurora kind of gets one shot. And they also get 3 men. And I guess Zed is buying a lot of time here in the back line against their bot lane. And then just triple E. Oh my lord.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then, oh my, that snipe by the Shin. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Great,
Masterfully
good job.
done. I mean, it's better than Hansama could draw, for sure. That was
I'm aware, I'm
beautiful.
aware.
That's crazy. Not just game 2 though, also game 1 kind of, right? Talk to me, but actually I completely forgot already what happened in that game. But you said you didn't deserve to win even, or both teams were trying to lose.
Actively.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it was looking rough. There was plenty of opportunities where we could have like just not gone for the 5v5 or like just look at them. Because we have TF, right? He has like TF ult, he has TP. And they need to have someone to match him.
Yeah.
But we didn't really give them the chance to do that. We kind of just like group as 5, so they can group as 5. And then they're pretty happy. They just like look for picks. I mean, we have the range advantage, right? But they can just like flash on someone or run a random charm, and then the fight starts, and then they are probably stronger. So
But do you not think your 5-5 is solid with like TF gold card and then Nami, Estral, like all that range?
I think for sure at the start of the game, it was very easy to play because they didn't have Mikhails, they didn't have like a lot of stuff to do. But I think the longer the game goes, the harder it is to get through the shields with the poke, and it's harder to like follow up on gold cards and stuff because Caitlyn got really strong. So yeah, we realized way too late that we should just make someone extra show on side with TF, and then either play to end if they're not showing, or go fight an outnumber fight afterwards.
Yeah, Joppa, what was it like overall? Because I feel like you are really good, we know that, right? But you can't always show it, which is normal. Mickey's like, whatever. But you also have an upset against you who's also pretty aggressive, right? At times, and who's also super fed. So talk me a little bit through how much responsibility you felt that you had in both of these games.
Yeah, I think in the Ezreal game I was pretty confident that on the range I will just carry the game in mid-game. Then the game was not carried in mid-game. I think I was like feeling very useless at some point. I was getting outscaled. But once I got like 7 items and I both LDR, anti-shield and everything, then I felt useful again. But I mean, I think he was playing good with Caitlyn and pressuring on mid-waves with Karma Shield, getting some space. So I think overall, yeah, it was a fun game.
Yeah, it was fun.
This one.
Yeah.
Let's watch it again here.
I was kind of surprised. I saw you on the other side of the wall while I was fighting.
Yeah, I think my E was not
I was
the
like, where are you?
greatest.
So I can buff you. I was like,
I panicked a bit here with DC. But I'm coming back, I'm coming back.
Oh, I went back in there, yeah. I mean, this was a very chaotic fight.
Okay, wait, in and out.
Yeah. You're even impressing Mickey here.
What the hell?
I don't know what I did, but
Can I check your passport, buddy?
I mean, you know something about playing with Croatian ADC.
Croatian ADC, yeah.
Of course.
Jopayan or whatever.
I'm so excited, wow.
we finally got out of the game, it's been 1 hour.
It's true, yeah.
So what happened in the game transition? Because I want to ask you a little bit about that game 5 draft. Because 4-5, you guys picked Jin, Zed. Is this something that you had practiced, or was it just kind of on the fly? Because there was a lot of beefy boys on the other side. So conventionally, you would think Zed would not make a lot of sense.
Yeah, that is conventionally. But we knew that if we pick Zed here, he was going to get solo killed and then still be more useful than Aurora. This time he took TP instead of the Ignite. So he had a lot more uses. But we kind of just wanted to have some AD damage because we already had Rumble and Nico. So they don't really want to go Mercs if we have AD mid. And Rumble Jin, pretty nice combination. I mean, we didn't really care too much about Sion because we're diving in anyway, or like we should be with Vi, me, Rumble. We should be going in their backline and killing them. But then they also kind of drafted a lot of go in, so we could just wait. But yeah, it wasn't like something we practiced a lot, you know, like a Zed Jin combination.
Yeah, there was also some banter. I think we have the chats. Were you guys seeing it?
I mean, it's the Wunder
was bored,
classic.
yeah.
I mean, Wunder's just bullying the rookies kind of still, as
Yeah.
he did back in my days. I got bullied. It's a
I see.
initiation ritual.
Nervous, Flatty?
Yeah, it's like usually it's a bit more aura when you're like winning a lot. I think right now.
No, but it's great after that
kinda
last
funny,
game,
yeah.
though. It's like perfect because they're stressing.
For sure, yeah.
You know? What do
It
you
is
think?
embarrassing to lose to SK, yeah.
We can win against you. We only for good teams. Pretty
Yeah.
funny.
I mean, he did get a solo kill, so we played with him with that exhaust.
TF was actually, Finn was saying in game 1, if you squint really hard, that's G2 2019.
I mean, you gotta squint very, very hard.
Yeah, maybe both eyes like.
Both eyes closed,
Like
actually.
Croatian 80 carry, Mickey X, Wunder, Psychopath mid, you know, like, I see the angle.
Yeah, it works. Hey, so this is crazy. And the race for playoffs is still on. Tell me a little bit about, as a competitor, Mickey, you've been through the highs and the lows and the mids.
The XLs.
And the XLs and everything.
Oh,
Like,
hi.
how important is... that was a time, actually. You want to talk about that instead?
No.
Um,
I mean, you guys beat Fnatic, so.
That's true. I mean, it is pretty nice. I think we kind of have to win all our games to have a chance. So at least that is some hope for us that we can still do it. Like 2-0 is not too bad. I think Fnatic is like not a bad team. So we kind of can get some confidence now because we needed some confidence after our last few matches.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully we can, keep it up for the next weeks.
Yes, I mean, at the very least, if you lose, but you lose like this, in games like this, will be fine for us. I mean, I'd rather you qualify, but
Me too.
Me too. Our Kia player of the series was
Joppa?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, who else, Joppa? This-
Yeah, honestly, who
It
else?
was-
did not land the Nico for 3-man, but it's fine.
Yeah, this was actually pretty good. By the way, that flank you tried to set up, but you got found out.
Yeah, no, my
Sad.
team decided it was better to trade Baron for Soul. But
Actually, yeah, talk to me a little bit about that, 'cause I was really surprised.
Actually, but you talked to me about it.
Yeah,
I was
saw
ready.
Nico
I was ready. I was watching everything, no?
Yeah.
I mean, I took the
Zero vision.
responsibility and I said we are going to Nash because they had position. And
I had position.
Yeah.
And Mickey, you always have position, to be fair, in your mind. Okay?
I've seen this Nico behind and just get caught and then we're
But this time I had no
45.
vision. I was dodging everything.
Okay, but why didn't you go to Little Minion? Because then Nocturne
I
can't
didn't have a
touch you.
minion.
No, that's bad. That's bad on your part.
I didn't I was like looking for something to take. There was no wolves to take. There was no minions. I could have played a pink ward, but like.
In your head, you were like
I can't move.
carry, and you're like, oh, these wolves aren't here. Like,
Yeah.
what am I gonna do?
Should have been my
It's
wolves.
like, oh, what? We got a replay even. Oh.
Oh, is this
Yeah, I was
Mickey on the
dodging
flank?
everything.
Okay, this is Mickey's
So, pink ward, yeah.
bizarre
Let's see.
adventure.
Let's see if it's as good as he said it was, or if
So
he
how
was
are we
lying.
entering here?
Yeah,
Rumble
talk
half
to me, Mickey.
HP.
What do you want your team to do right now?
Yeah,
I want my team to actually start walking in, use some blue trinkets. From the guy you see, Rumble ult,
Rumble
GNW,
is
Jin
half
ult.
HP.
He's full now. Boom, TP back. Actually, how did Rumble get full half HP? Let's not do that on Rumble.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was on the mega flank.
It's a tough retake to do on Drake.
Yeah, but I had mega position, so.
You did?
If you guys have some blue trinkets, you
I
can
think
probably
the
enter.
foreman is a bit weak.
And then here I showed on purpose,
Right.
because I thought they were gonna like Nocturne ult on my clone, but they didn't do
Okay,
that.
Mickey. So when your team goes Baron,
Yeah.
you know they're on Baron.
Yeah.
What is your? Why are you
Here I'm trying
staying
to stop some
around
bases.
here?
I'm trying to stop some bases here.
Well, you did.
Actually, why are you here?
I'm stopping bases.
It's
You guys
true.
can get in tower now, no?
So, Joppa, what do you think about Mickey doing here? Like, when you have made the call to go Baron, your whole team follows, and
Yeah,
Mickey starts to go there anyway.
No, we already got the Baron, and now we're going top to hit the
Yeah,
tower.
yeah, but you were there while they were taking the Baron. Like, couldn't you
Yeah.
have set up something else? Couldn't you have like
I
played
could
with
have
your
based,
team?
for example.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
then I would be stopping the bases, and they'll be back in time
Joppa,
to defend.
did you like that play by Mickey?
Oh, what do you mean you're stopping bases? We got in Nash. There's no turrets. We're not getting anything.
Wait,
You got top
you were
turrets.
hitting top tower.
You got
You
top
died in
turrets.
3 seconds.
Yeah, but I got Nocturne ult, Aurora ult, and I zone yet, so it was actually
Yeah.
more than 3
These veterans,
seconds.
man.
2.5 seconds zone duration. I was left at least more than
Joppa,
that.
how do you deal with this man on a daily basis when he has his delusional takes?
I think Mickey's fine. I think there is some delusional takes, but he's very open to criticism and like learning.
It's true.
So it's
You know
fine.
it.
Finn knows it. And speaking of Finn, I want to talk about flanks a little bit because Mickey, can you tell me what's happening here?
Wait, what is this?
This is a game. This is a flank.
Rogue versus GX.
And Finn's
Is that
on
Finn on
Renekton.
Renekton?
Look at him.
This is a fantastic flank. My
Yeah,
team is just dead
look at this
before I
flank.
come in. My team has already went in before I'm flanking, and you're flaming me. Like we're losing this game super hard. The only way to win is I kind of flank and I go onto the back line. But before I arrive,
Lord.
Markunas died, Compass died. They're all dead already. And is this supposed to paint me in a bad light? My team just
Yoppa, what did you
griefed me.
think of that flank?
I mean,
Actually, we're hitting
the
gold.
flank only makes sense if you have Nexus turrets, but your Nexus was open, so they just click into your Nexus.
I mean, if they see you. If you don't see you, it's perfect.
I mean, let's just say they didn't see me.
Yeah, it's true.
You don't need to
That's
check the
good, that's
tape.
good.
I don't know. I don't know the the facts, but
For sure. This was really fun.
why did you have that clip on standby?
Don't
That's
know.
crazy.
I don't know. It's just in the list for some reason. Congratulations, you two.
Thank you.
Was super impressive to watch and super fun. But when we come back, we have more fun because it's Giant X versus Shifters.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Surely the last best of three, the LEC for your interesting week 3. Couldn't get any better, right? After what that was between SK and
surprising.
Fnatic. A sweep, by the way, in that series.
A much-needed one for SK as well, as their schedule is a tough one. They've got even more games to play next week, and they basically they really need those wins. They really need, because remember that only top 6 qualify for playoffs here in the LEC, and so when you only get to play 9 best of 3s, and SK's already at 4 losses, it's a tough one.
I mean, especially when, again, we are cresting upon the halfway point, week 4 next week. And
absolutely.
That will kind of be the line in the sand for a lot of teams as well, with our road shows coming up. Now, let's talk quickly about GX and Shifters, because they're coming onto our screens now. Shifters, we have seen hardly anything of. A series that they kind of did nothing in at the start of last week, where they versed SK, and that was just random, like SK's best series.
Yeah.
And then a series yesterday they probably could have won versus Vitality, our current best team. So we're at this weird crossroads of how good are Shifters really after their big Korean boot camp we keep talking about.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest point that Jack and I talked about yesterday was like coordination is the biggest problem I had with them last split.
Yep.
I feel like individually these players are so good, and I mean, Rooster, he made Knuckle look bad, right? Which is a real testament to how talented of a player he is in the top lane. And I love watching him play. Mechanically, he's definitely there. Paduk is right there next to him. The mechanics, the hands that this roster has is up there. But some of the drafting decisions they made yesterday made it really hard for them to leverage the hands.
Yeah.
And on top of that, I feel like sometimes the coordination with this team is just not quite there. So that's what we're looking for today. GX, I would describe them as the gatekeepers of the LEC. Often, this roster is sat outside the top 3, holding... I mean, this year they held 4th place after last split. Last year it was traditionally 5th.
Yep.
But if you want to be contending the top of the table, this is a team you need to get through, because GX, often very solid, very good players. Right now, Isma is the focus, the guy that you're often looking at to be the driving force behind this team, with superstar Noah ready to carry behind it.
His early game has been so good, and I feel like Noah, for me, has been the only person who's been caught out consistently on mid-wave, but still has the ability to pop off. I feel like Giant X have leveled up this split, but again, the context matters when they've gone against easier teams. Fnatic, SK Team Heretics, and now Shifters as we're in the draft and have gotten rid of those mid-majors that we're kind of expecting Nuke to want. Azir is up, but is it worth first picking here for Shifters?
I'm going to go... I'm going to ask stats on the fly.
Oh.
I saw a stat that said, I think, globally, Azir is 2-17 right now on this patch. And I'd love for stats to confirm that for me, because I think Caps is one of the few that has wins on it. So I do feel like Azir just isn't quite his old self, you know? He doesn't quite have that same power that he once had. But right now, he's not the focus. The Jarvan being locked in for Shifters is alongside Ezreal for Noah. I mean, this man, I feel like I know him for 2 champions, Ezreal and Kai'Sa. Those are his 2, so he's already gotten his hands on one of his comforts, and that's going to be locked in. But the Seraphine is open, and Shifters could respond with a powerful bot lane of their own.
Hovering over the Camille, not very real, is it? Yunara, Lulu also there as an option.
And they're going to go for it straight away.
Okay.
I think Lulu just synergizes very nicely with Jarvan.
Yep.
It offers a good front to back. He's already a beefy front line that the Yunara can play around. A fantastic foundation, I think, for Shifters to play with. GX now need to consider what they want to go into the jungle. We know that Isma often loves to hover the Nidalee. I think he does have it. He's played a couple games on the LEC stage, but I'd be surprised if that's the direction he chooses to go into a Lulu in particular.
Now he's gone into the Vise, the Xin Zhaos, the Wukongs now make it 2 for him as well here, so not as much early game impact as he had on things like the Vi, but still level 6 breaking point. He can still run the Rift.
Well, Wukong, a fantastic team fighter in his own right, able to stack a lot of armor. We'll see how things pan out as we move into the second phase. Kind of free for all now, top laners and mid laners. As the first ban we're expecting to come through, Annie. Implies GX is thinking about an Aurora, or maybe even an Ahri. Both often can struggle into the Ahri matchup. Also, Ahri would synergize nicely with Shifters' kind of wombo combo comp that they've got cooking for themselves.
Jackie's is versatile. I mean, if they start banning away, well, there's LeBlanc.
That is a very targeted ban.
I mean, Jackie's has played one of everything outside of this Annie being his most played, so it's surprising to see for GX they get rid of that first. But again, you pull out the point. It could be some of those specialist picks for Jackies that they're going to pull out in this first game. Is Rumble also gone?
Good ban.
Insinuates there might be a tank up in the top lane.
Also, just with Jarvan, I mean, I heard the hot pot combo from you. I like the coining from it.
It's nice, isn't it? Man, I miss hot pot. I had Chinese food last night.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Like some of the best cuisine in the world. And hot pot I miss so much from China. You know? Heidi Lau, big shout out.
All right, well, what's the final ban going to be? Sion, perhaps? Something tanky up towards the top side? All right, so they want to get rid of that.
Sante on 4 or...
Ooh. I feel like Aurora, they're just going to blind, aren't they?
And take it away as
I mean, that was the big reason as to why they banned the Annie out.
That's true, yeah.
So now Shifters have to blind something. They could go for Cassante for Rooster. I feel like he's more likely to lean towards Renekton. Okay, all right, well, that's...
Hold it. It's not going to be locked in,
that's
surely,
cheeky,
right?
cheeky. Akali's a really tough matchup into Aurora.
Yep.
Early on, it's rough, but as with most assassins, things get better as the game goes on. The mid-game 2-item spike is really nice for you, but I'd be surprised if they go for it. Ooh, blind Jace. Okay.
Flex Rooster has played this before.
Yeah, he played it yesterday, in fact.
Yeah,
or 2 days ago? I forget when the Vitality game... I want to say it was yesterday. It was yesterday.
Yesterday it was, yeah. It's straight with the schedule, the back-to-back just throws me off massive. Like Vitality playing yesterday and the day before. Oh, my God.
Well, this does mean that Lot... Oh, what do you play into?
Jin? No. Sorry, I'm in a different world. You said Lot.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the last game.
You actually froze my brain for a second there. Because I was like, Jin.
Sorry, everyone. I guess thinking about the Aurora, you talk now, Vetti. I'm going to have a moment.
Sure, no problem.
Ambessa.
He's hovering over the Ambessa. I don't love Gnar. I think usually you pick Jace into Gnar because it's a good matchup for the Jace. Okay, he's going to go for Cassante. So, I mean, we're seeing this a lot where junglers kind of have to be the main engage. Wukong is a solid engage, has the knock-up. There's not a lot of lockdown for the amount of mobility on the side of Shifters. I think Shifters also have decent poke, but that is matched with the Ezreal. Side lane threat, I think, is slightly superior for Shifters because Aurora a little bit more risky on a side lane to contrast the Ahri. Shifters, I don't hear what they've drafted, though. I think they've got solid front to back. They've got good space for the Yanara to play with. There's plenty of angles for them to approach the fight as well with the amount of mobility that they have. Whereas for GX, it's a little bit more one-dimensional. It's a little bit more front to back, relying on the poke from Ezreal to chip away at your opponents. With the Bard ultimate going to be the big deciding factor as whether it's a utility tool to defend your team or as an aggressive tool to set up for an engage. Either way, both teams are going to be looking to fight. Early game, I don't expect too much action as both junglers will look to likely farm. If we are going to see any early ganks, it'll likely be from Bukada, centered around mid or top lane, as both Ahri and Jace do have some potential either damage or setup to enable the Jarvan to make some early game action happen.
It's a more stable way to start the game. I mean, with crazy drafts from last game, this does feel a little bit more grounded for our last best of 3 of week number 3. And this is the last intensive week. Remember, after this, we go to double best of 3 days only for the rest of the split. And we start hitting on with the road shows as well. So it'll be a great way to end your week, especially if Shifters can keep their momentum from what was yesterday. They are 0-2, but against Vitality yesterday, they had some really good showing, a lot better than their opening versus SK. We're on the other side. We are talking about an undefeated Giant X. If they win this series, they will be the only team at 4-0. KC, granted, have only played 2 series, but Giant X will be right under Vitality without a loss next to them.
But GX's schedule, they kind of have been working almost from the bottom up.
They have, really.
A lot of their harder opponents will come later on in the split as the team. This is why we call them the gatekeepers in a sense, because for the teams sitting at the bottom of the table from last split, if you wanted to get into the top 4, this was the team you had to go through. Yep. And right now, GX has stamped their authority, and any team that was below them last split, they've kept there. They beat Fnatic, they beat SK, and they've beaten Heretics, and now they're looking to add Shifters to the list as they start this game 1 off with Jun, losing about 50% of his HP.
Better trade for Shifters. Mystic shot from Noah connects on the tip, though, and so Giant X with 3 minions are going to push in and look to push in for this level 2 as well. Shifters pay respect, but if you're wondering how are Giant X looking so good at the start of this split, outside of the conversation is it was very natural to say that the bottom of the standing are very easy to work up from. But I think Isma has a big part of it as well, because Giant X got into the mid game and had a tendency to throw it away, split by split. This didn't change. So far, I would say that hasn't been a tendency at all, with Isma running early games every single game.
Absolutely. He has been such a fantastic driver for GX. I felt at the end of last year, I was very underwhelmed by his impact in the team. I felt like that GX hadn't really made any progress throughout their year, and I mean, that was representative in their results. it felt like that we got the same thing every time. But now, I mean, we've heard it from Isma himself. It feels that he's had a mentality shift. The team has also made a shift, and the growth is evident. We're seeing greater plays from Jackies. I mean, we had him on the caster desk where he did jokingly say, I don't think I've gotten that much better. Maybe everyone is just much worse. And then he also did say, I am the best player in the world. So we've got quite mixed responses from him on the cast.
Okay, yeah.
But overall, GX is on the way up. We'll see if they can maintain this form as Shifters coming in today. I mean, they showed promising things yesterday.
Yeah, they did. And I know Vetti, like, the top lane is the easiest place to talk about that as well. Mid lane trains. I haven't talked about the game too much yet. Just a quick side note, if you missed yesterday, Rooster, I think it was a couple of solo kills added in from yesterday alone. One at least was on the Renekton, but I was really impressed with this guy, and already he's winning lane. As you'd expected, the Jace, but Lot back is cancelled. He's going to have to TP back in. But Rooster is doing a good job in the isolated lane. Now Isma, early game is the name. Charm is going to connect. Can't do much as a Wukong, but at least he sends Nuke away.
Good positioning there from Nuke, staying close to the top side of the lane so that he's closer to his jungler and also has an easy avenue of escape. Means that the gank doesn't quite come through from Isma. The threat was quite real, but now both mid laners TPing back into mid with a couple items purchased. Bukata, though, will he look for a gank?
Thinking about trying to punish it. He walks in, the flag and drag, but yeah, knock-up still there. Good damage. Jackies, remember, after TPing back, that's not going to be good at all. And Bukata dodges away from the burst, so at half HP, pots have to be burned. That gives an advantage to Nuke.
It's clear it's going to be a little bit slower, but yeah, nice health advantage that Nuke now has, especially once he gets 6. If these health bars stay the same, he's going to have some real kill threat in that 1 versus 1. Dragon a minute away. We'll see if we get a very early Dragon this time around, as the bot wave seems very contested between the two bot laners, very even in farm, but more so even in the trades.
It's come off the back of Trimby just stepping up quite aggressively. As I said, Jackie's had to pop the pot. That's out. Just going to jump across the veil. Jackie's dodges away from the charm, but Nuke, health bar advantage. Mana pool looking really good here for Nuke as well. And he's half the way to level 6, so I have to see how that long play of Bukata ends up working, as Isma is on a ward currently on his Raptors as he pushes and rushes to level 6 as fast as possible. Charm connects this time around. Nuke gets good damage, but he doesn't have the Orb of Deception with that combo. He just gets tagged for an auto on his release out.
Notes continue to be taken by Isma.
Haven't changed it yet, have we?
Not quite. He is hovering around mid lane. Going to spot Bukata out. But will they run into one another? Yes, they will.
Roll ward, waiting for the flag and drag. Knock-ups there. Great damage from Bukata as well. And there's no fuss either way. The flash over the wall. Trimby, aggressive Glitterlance. And the slow. It's first blood. And Trimby's play is respected.
Fantastic flash from Trimby. I mean, Isma, I feel like he could have flashed over the wall, but I think he realizes Bukata's just going to flash after him. The second that Trimby lands that slow, you're not getting away. Beautiful first blood secured by Shifters as they get themselves on the board.
Bukata, that means he's going to have the bot lane auto himself. Scuttle is spawning towards top, which might be a relief for GX, but as you said, Isma holds onto his flash.
I just love the forethought from Trimby to apply the E. It reveals Isma, who goes into stealth, and then once the slow connects, I mean, you're not going anywhere, buddy. He doesn't bother flashing away. First blood to Shifters.
Bukata, 500 gold lead, and that comes off the back of Trimby, making that commitment of Summoner. Jun now looking for a roam as well. Goes in deep, and he's already dropped a ward here earlier, I believe. Might be refreshing that shortly. But Trimby, excuse me, Jun has the lens in inventory and doesn't have the support upgrade just yet. So regardless, it's a good early game for Shifters. 1k gold lead as Paddock used the barrier here off the trade. And that's another small advantage here for GX for their bottom lane.
The classic, take a chunk of HP for a minion.
Yep.
80k will tell you it's worth. Well, Jackie's taking a bit of chunk himself.
Bone plating down, twofold hex, pull it back, and Bukata's now level 6 Cataclysm versus the level 5 Monkey Isma. He wants his blue buff, but Bukata with the level advantage feeling pretty good. Isma's going to try again.
Yeah, I think it's too risky for Bukata, seeing that Lot has already made his rotation down. The problem for you, though, Lot, is that helping a jungler hurts you. That's going to be another plate secured for Rooster. 3 already down. And we're only 7 minutes in. That tower is almost gone. Rooster is playing this lane incredibly well. It's all red, the side of Shifters, on the bottom of your screen as they find early game advantages across the board.
What happened after SK? Like, after that SK series, Shifters just came back and was suddenly, they felt like a different team. And, you know, we did criticize their coordination But I have to say, the SK series, they didn't play at all. They weren't there.
No, they weren't. It was a rough start to the split for Shifters, for sure.
Start, especially for this mid laner right here. Queen Worlds, twofold Hex, but you're just going to walk this out. Now, he does have the Spirit Rush available with the Lost Chapter, so mana's not going to be that much of a problem. Across the Veil, Jackies tries to threaten again as he gets a push here, but Bacata's hovering over the wall. With a Flag and Dragon Flash, he can Cataclysm down. Remember that Across the Veil was used a little bit ago. It's a large cooldown this early on, but Bacata sees him just out of range, and Nuke is a little bit too low to play the play.
Yeah, and with Jackie's control of the mid wave, it means this Dragon is easily uncontested. Bukata's not even going to entertain the idea, as it's really not worth it. Owning first Dragon as well, so not the end of the world. But as we kind of expected, we're in for a slow one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just pop your chairs back. Maybe put up some nice music. Both teams, they're just gonna do a bit of farming.
Do you ever think of what people think you listen to? Do you ever go through your head? And
I don't really think about what other people think of me, because I don't really care.
Oh, you're such a cool guy. You're so cool, Betty.
But
wow.
I did have a good conversation with Jack yesterday on the ride home.
Yeah.
About what music we do or don't like.
Yeah.
And I've realized that there's very little, like, it has to be very obscure for me not to like it.
Right, like what? What's obscure for you?
I don't know. There are some genres that Dracos has introduced me to, and it's got like 7 different names attached to it.
Oh, really?
You know how, like, I'm kind of old school. I'm like, there's like rock.
Yeah.
There's like pop.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, and, you know, and that's kind of it.
And,
you know?
and what he's introduced you to, like, skibbity toilet rap or something?
No, he hasn't. No, not quite.
I don't know. I don't know what
No, you know,
other genres
like, I'm talking about the type of music where it's like fusion, astro, generic metal, and I'm like, what does that mean? What is this? Is it not just like metal? Is that not what it is? I don't know.
I don't know. You're gonna have to introduce me to it because I don't even know how.
Well, no, because I don't like it.
Oh,
like,
okay, but I need to know.
It's confusing.
Backies. Oh, he gets charmed. It's nice from Nuke. Trimby's also made the roam. It's all over these grubs that Shifters made their way up. But Bacata's going to take this to 3, and we have seen games back-to-back today of just 3 grubs, no contest, that's it. Move on. But Trimby making the roam helps secure that as 80 carries stay in the bot lane. In the meanwhile, Shifters continue to hold this gold lead. And it has been impressive. I mean, I think this early game for Isma hasn't been that explosive yet, but we haven't seen him use his ult. He's now level 8. He's getting towards the Trinity Force. We are simply just waiting for the available play for Giantx's jungler with all that burst available, and him being the single engage, I guess one of the single engages outside of Bard ulti or Cassante just flatlining into someone. Just feel like Isma's a big tool.
The problem with pro games is they usually just become formulas, Jake.
Yeah,
and
they are.
Often teams, especially like first game, like this, GX haven't played this weekend, right? So this is their first game. They're warming up, getting back onto the rhythm of playing on stage. And so what often happens, especially in game 1, is they're just focused around playing for these neutrals. So we got about 2.5 minutes until the next Dragon.
Right.
Both teams will chill until then. Like, are there available plays on the map? Sure. Like dives, I think, are the easiest one. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen Bukata try and threaten some sort of dive top. But there's a world where maybe Rooster felt he wasn't in a good position. Credit to Lot, his farm's very good. He is behind in gold. Because 3 plates have fallen, but he's done a good job of staying as even as he can in a matchup that is just inherently difficult. And it's only going to get easier for him in the sense that he's going to keep buying armor, and Jace, okay, Jace, do a full combo on me. That's cute. Anyway, I'm going to farm the wave anyway.
Yeah. That could be in trouble. Maybe making a play.
A trap. Hang on.
Trimby. And he's dead. Cosmic Binding. Here we go. Isma's first ulti of the game. Wild Growth and a flash. Not dead. True Shot Barrage going to be absorbed, and Trimby just had to ulti and press his B button.
A taster for what is hopefully to come.
Taster, like tapas.
Like exactly like tapas. Trimby, he's going to flash away, and he will live. So unfortunately for the viewers at home, no blood will be drawn.
What do the French call like their their cheese and wine?
Okay,
boards?
first of all, asking me what did the French call, you're already off to a bad start.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. Are you perhaps suggesting a smorgasbord?
Oh,
that's the only word I know that Medic uses all the time.
That sounds like Northern Europe, though, no?
Perhaps.
Smorgas.
I feel like, oh, I see what you're saying.
Danish, no?
I feel like, but it's just to represent a large different amount of things on a platter.
Yeah, a smorgas, yeah.
Yes.
This is the wrong person to bring this up, isn't it?
Yeah, we are both very unequipped to have this conversation.
I'm going to sit down with Medic one day and get him to teach me the English language.
Really?
Yeah, I think
Because
I
it's
will.
different from Australian, you reckon?
I mean, he just knows a lot of it.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, Charm did miss, though. Nuke decided to send it to the left. Bukata gets in, flag and drag. The first fight, Tempered Fate misses as well. Burst onto Bukata. He's slowed down between World Flash away from. There's a flash from Lot. He misses too. Jun gets a Cosmic Binding. They've got one target. It's the Luna who flashed before. A Lot was thrown out. I am surprised that they got someone in the end from GX.
So many skill shots missed. It was kind of a... I mean, there was good outplays, I will say that. Yeah, good sidestepping, good positioning. But my goodness, those skill shots. I think they hit Cadril in London. Like, let's have a look at this. The first, the EQ connects. The Temper Fate doesn't connect onto anyone. Good damage comes through from Jackie's. Then a flash from Bukata, so that ulti is dodged. Then flashing from Lot misses everything. But then a charm connects onto Lot. But then the binding from Jun finally connects onto Trimby. As you highlighted, he has no flash. And they end up finding that kill.
Oh, that's one kill. There's a taster again. Whatever the French will call it.
Appetizer.
We are going to Every.
That's not French.
The first place we're going to is Every. If you haven't got any tickets, we keep bringing it up on the side. Production at some point, please bring it up again. But I'm keen. I've never been to Every. You know.
Neither have I.
It's like southern from like the airport, I think.
Again, you're asking a Welshman about geography.
But you're going. You're coming with us. We're all going.
Yes, that's correct.
So do you know where we're going?
France.
Yeah.
Right, Dragon getting
place.
lower.
Betty, no one's contesting this. It's gone.
You're right, yeah. I was excited. I was hopeful.
The Tempered Fate is down.
The worst part is it's 1-to-1 in Dragon. So now both teams are kind of like, on the next one. They're kind of
aperitif. But
that's
that's
Herald, though. Herald in a minute.
Oh, what's going to happen there?
I hope.
Hope what?
A brawl, a battle, a fight. The Colosseum yearns for death.
It does, doesn't it? But that's not French, that's Italian.
What, appetizer?
No, Colosseum. Oh my god. The Colosseum.
Oh, we'd gone back. My bad.
Bro, I see the Colosseum. That place is crazy.
It is crazy, yeah.
That's cool.
I went when I was a kid, so I didn't really appreciate it as much.
No.
All I thought about was, damn, it's hot. All right, here we go. Rooster, he's now in danger. It's 3v1.
Yeah, surely. Rooster is trying to Youmu's out.
Yeah,
but
they got him.
I fear he's definitely dead. I'm going to say definitely. Double Cyclone, he wants to get the wave, and Isma gets the kill. Now, Herald is up in 20 seconds. That might just be a little bit of a booster to set up this play and make sure that Rooster can't join in. 30 seconds, he doesn't have TP.
I think Shifter's best play is to try and cross-map right now. Yeah. Obviously, they've got their AD carrier mid lane, but maybe if they can invest an extra member or something towards that bot tower, maybe get a few more plates, because I do not think that they can realistically contest this Herald unless they can stall for another 12 seconds to allow for Rooster to then TP into the fight.
Okay, while you all think about the road trip, let's think about the potential fight.
Are we really contesting this, Shifters?
Soft contesting. Bukata's here, wants to flag and drag in. Jun just says no. Herald's gone. What do they get in the meantime? They do get the push towards mid, but Paddock ain't safe enough to walk up. Jackie's goes invis. Paddock is there between worlds. That was greedy from Shifters. Trimby almost dead in one combo. Bukata has to hover so Paddock can survive. And Trimby only burnt the heal to get into range, so Jackie's ulti for that is okay. But the Herald went down to Isma. So it is a win for GX.
So this is what I mean. I felt like that they could have just full sent it mid, maybe sent it bot, just get a few more plates because they could not contest that objective. So I felt like all they ended up doing was watching the objective fall, and then they don't really get anything off the back of it. Here we are, Rooster back in lane, gets the first tower of the game. Jackie's.
Wait, disguise? No. Just across the veil once again. Jackie's just always out of range. And Shifters started this game with a gold lead, but Shifters are the ones who aren't able to access it really. Tempered Fate, Paddock kites it away. Didn't even ulti for that, so good dodge from Jun. Away from Jun, rather. Now we wait again, 2 minutes 30. This is testing everyone's patience at home. Jun, maybe play? No.
No.
What if Isma can make a play?
Again, I feel like pro play is very segmented.
How is it? Last series, how was that segmented? We spent 20 minutes in mid in game 1. They did it again. Another 10 minutes. Game 2.
That's true.
You know, I've just recovered off being sick. I was like, you know, I thought today, I'm like, oh, warm up to the game. Voice will be okay. Game 1 was like, no. bingo. No. Absolutely not. We are fighting. Vetty puts on his best impression of the Wukong, I guess. Flag and drag, Cataclysm in the box there, but the blast cone separates the play, but over the wall. Jun's found. Cyclone, we're all in. Into the Herald over the wall. How the hell did that happen? Charm, no flash away from it. The Battle Herald, it gets the knockup. There's Lot in the back between worlds. Jackie's misses over the wall, flashes his own wall, gets a kill, dies. Rooster got that one. Lot's now left alone. It's cold outside, he says. Flashes over. Bukata got the flag. Herald is down here somehow. And Shelly asks, what the hell just happened?
What did just happen? Shifters able to find 2-3 kills off the back of that. Jackie's almost doesn't kill Nuke in the river. It got so dangerously close. But hey, we got ourselves a fight. That's what we were looking for. Shifters end up coming out ahead. And it's here in the jungle. Shifters coming back out after a quick reset. The ulti looks so good, but the blast cone allowing GX to get away to safety, but not quite, because Nuke is here and he finds a good flank angle over the wall. You've got Isma able to get into the Herald, but a nice EQ from Bukata onto the backline means that Noah's got nowhere to go. They're able to pick up that kill. We're back to live. A bit of trading in mids.
Now that the juices are flowing, everyone wants to fight a little bit more. 7 kills can advance very quickly. Trishop Raj. We're not going to see that one because off to the side, Paddock is staying safe. But Dragon's up in 10 seconds. This is the one that gives momentum, and Giant X have the flow right now to set up a fight and look to start this Drake.
A really big base just came through for Paddock. He picks up some nice items. He's going to use the Hex Gates as well to get closer to the pit. Objective going to be started off by GX.
Rooster does pretty decent damage. Lot is the one just taking it for now. Picks up the lettuce in river. Trimby's going to heal out. Paddock has found out. Shifters is a 4-man stack. Mid lane is being held right now by the Ahri, and walking in is difficult. Jackie's gets some poke down on Nuke. Thank you, observers. So Giant X, bit of a health bar advantage. Nuke will have to teleport back in.
I don't think he's going to have enough gold to really buy anything of significance, but he will be in a better position to group with this team. Good vision from both sides, marking for any flanks. Rooster trying to get in a good position to land the shock blast.
He found out his angle is good. Lot flips him though. The charm only runs into Cassante. Paddock stepping up onto Noah, slowed down. 2K, the engage from Isma is great. Wild growth, Paddock spaces it out. The 80 carry can play, transcended. Lot, he's going to have to all out, but I don't think Paddock can die here. Another kill over to the 80 carry. Dragon still not taken. Stolen in the hands of GX, somehow by the Aurora, but Paddock still will control the rest, while Dragon might be taken by Jackie. It was Shifters who claim control.
4 kills for 1. They do lose the Dragon, but they find a fantastic fight. Paddock gets all the peel that he could ask for as he just stands his ground against the onslaught of GX. They're able to find a good fight. Look at the gold lead in their favor now, just short of 6K. Shifters in control of game 1.
It's like game 1 against Vitality. Paddock taking control in the fights. Look how far he stepped up again.
So Rooster a little bit separated from the team, but Paddock flashes away, gets the ulti, and now it's a very awkward fight for GX because they've committed very deep, but Shifters are just playing to peel for their 80 carry. The Cassante falls, the chase comes through as Nuke gets resets on his ultimate. They get the kill onto Noah, he gets another charge out, is able to connect that onto Jun, and in the extended fight, it's Shifters that walk away the victors.
2K, as you said, third item shortly. Shifters 5,500 in total, and Giant X stop the Dragon stacking, or maybe the buildings and beginnings of one for Shifters, but your takeaway is that Shifters now have the tools to win a lot of these, if not every fight. And let's not forget, Baron is up. The Inara always possible with the Jace to add in as well.
Let's talk about Aurora for a second.
Sure.
Isn't she just bad into Lulu? Like, I'm going to drop my full combo onto you. Okay, Lulu will ult and shield a portion of that combo. I'm now good, Aurora now doesn't do anything.
Yeah, but what have we learned today?
What have we learned today?
It doesn't matter what we think, because in like the Z example, anything can work.
But haven't we just seen Aurora lose today? Isn't that what we've seen?
I mean, yeah, that is true. And you know, Cassante is like 1-11 in spring. So,
wait, really?
Yeah, production telling me that only Broken Blade has won on it.
Oh my goodness.
So, yeah.
Oh, Rooster is 4-13 on Jace.
That is across, I mean,
That's across his career.
His career.
Yeah.
It's a hard time playing Jace. I mean, think about the Korean Jaces in the world. Hot damn.
Okay. Well, we'll see if he can add another win to the scoreboard, just like he did yesterday. Right now, it's Shifters in control of this game. They are getting good vision control around the Baron. They're pushing top and mids. I think Rooster going bot at this point is a little excessive, but he does have his TP available, so...
Good sidestep.
Luke has decided to go for the Magi's. All right, feeling confident here in game one.
I mean, I've kind of underplayed how good Nuke has been in some of these fights. I feel like the Ari's been getting maximum value. Let's see how Giant X trying to fight their way back. I mean, favorites coming into the series. We have highlighted the early game of Isma into the stability of the solo laners. This does feel like a game where, I don't know, not a lot has happened. And then all of a sudden we've had explosive fights. Into Shifters using their gold to slap the wallets in the face of Giant X flag and Dragon to be blocked, but Cataclysm now flashed away from. Carter has the flash from the Cassante. That's down for 5 minutes.
But look at mid. They've got 3 members of GX sitting in top lane. This tower is completely undefended. It's going to be 3 plates quickly secured. That's going to be a 4th as well. I don't think they can overstay their welcome though. Bot tower. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Shifters just securing tower after tower. They're happy to trade that for the tier 1 in top lane. Completely worth it for them. Now they've got good early deep vision setup in the enemy jungle as well. Have a look at this.
I'm looking.
Ward setup here, 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 and here. This is all basically just a track every time GX walk into the enemy jungle. It's still a minute away, so Shifters will replenish those wards as Trimby is doing right now. A full stock in his inventory, got 2 control wards as well. A control ward on the jungle and even on the AD carry. Good guy Paduk contributing to that vision dominance that they have around the Dragon area.
Ricardo checks his Raptors. Giant X are trying to deny camps up in the top side of the map. Isma gets hit by the Baron as he walks out, but 40 seconds till Dragon. While both teams are focused up here, if Giant X can sink the Dragon, what do you think about this game?
I mean, it gives them a win condition through Soul, but right now I feel like Shifters is just playing the team fight betters, and I feel like Shifters just have way more damage. If Noah isn't consistently landing Qs in an extended fight, well, I say an extended fight, in a front to back, I feel like Shifters just win. Because Paduk will keep hitting as long as he can right-click, whereas Noah has to land those Qs, otherwise the damage isn't going to be there.
Sure, you can tell he's thinking about a tempered fate, maybe onto Paduk, but he transcends, he jumps, or he flashes, and he's out. And but Trimby as well is just such a pain to deal with. And True Shots hitting nicely here. No one's going to arcane shift away. Flag and drag in. They're looking for a target. Noah gets out. 3-man wild growth. Putting Cataclysm down. Bukata deep. Tempered Fate. It goes against their plan. I think that was some crossing over of synergy from GX. It was a good ulti from Jackie's. Good ulti from Jun. But wrong timing.
At the end of that fight, Trimby, to help his jungler get out, flashes forward and polymorphs Jackie's so that he doesn't have any potential additional damage that can come through at the end of the fight. Great awareness from him, realizing I don't think I can provide the peel needed to escort my jungler to safety, so instead what I'll do is I'll mitigate their damage threat. Well played from Shifters. The ultis looked really good. No one ends up dying. A lot of summoner spells burned though. Noah, flash gone, barrier gone, heal gone, flash gone from Jun as well. That bot lane now a lot more susceptible in an upcoming fight.
Carter looking for the remnants of Giant X as they split off. Cosmic Binding has no follow-up damage, so nothing to the play. As you said, Jackie's was denied. Giant X now reset, move up towards this top Baron. And where else would Baron be, of course? Looking for a pick once again, maybe onto Paddock. Jackie setting it, in burst, it's good. Trimby's dead instantly for a chance to respond. Double TPs, it's Lot in first. Rooster's joined in the play, Cosmic Binding, and a magical journey out Noah. True Shot Barrage onto 2 and Shifters. As the Arc Light of Ruin doesn't connect on anyone. Lot gets a slowdown onto Nuke, and he's not taking any damage here. Tempered Fate easily dodged, and John doesn't hit that, but Jackie's hits this. It's bigger. Time Redemption comes down. Shifters get healed up. Between Worlds is down. True Shot Barrage down. Tempered Fate down. We haven't seen a Cyclone, and Lot holds onto his ulti, but Giant X got Trimby.
So, about my earlier statement.
Yeah.
Turns out that regardless of what Lulu can provide, if you don't have it, Jackie's kills you.
Yeah, that is also true.
I mean, flawless combo here from Jackie's. Goes over the wall, Rocket Belt combo, Q into E, one shot. Combined with the Storm Surge as well. Yeah, very nice burst damage. Rooster now caught out.
He is indeed caught. He flashes away. Isma doesn't have anything more. TV's going to come in to get out, and he does. Rooster escapes the play, but now Teleport's not going to be up for a while.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot burned from Rooster, and for no real reason. Like, he was so deep on the bot side when Shiftos wasn't really threatening anything. If they were hovering around the Baron, there's a world where they could have started that objective off. So, a misplay there from Rooster, as his team could not capitalize on the pressure that he was generating. Jackie's, though, 4-1-0, 3 items finished for him. He's a real threat right now. Shifters have to be cautious of. Paddock on the other side, though, insanely fed on this Yunara. Level 15 now for him. He's a scary 80 carry, to say the least.
Jackie versus Paddock. Jackies goes in across the veil, tries to find the burst. Again, it's that weirding twofold hex combo that he's landing every time, but Nuke, as he gets over the wall, tries to find the charm. It's on to Lot. He gets polymorph. He gets hit hard at half HP. They're doing a good job of whittling down the Taker Giant X. Once again in. Cataclysm through. Lot isn't dead yet, though. Tempered Fate. Can Giant X get anything from this? Law of Deception is dodged away. Lot jumps in between worlds. Paddock almost dead. Wild growth. Jackies does it. Jackie's versus Paddock has been settled, and the Yunara is dead.
Fantastic execution from Jackie's as he's able to hit Paddock in that situation. I'm genuinely mind-blown that he was able to do that. Lot weathers the storm beautifully. The blast cone forces Nuke back over the wall. Polymorph comes down onto Lot. He's sidestepping what he can, trying to get away to safety. Flashes, gets ulted on, but they don't have the damage anymore. The charm goes wide, nothing else connects. And then we get the 1v1. Ulti into Q. E flashed away from auto. Ooh, beautiful.
And now we're on Baron. Giant X, they don't have an 80 carry to contend with in Paddock for a while. 10 seconds. Bukata needs to steal this, otherwise Giant X will get back into the game. Jackie's joined in, 6k, flag, shows everything they need to know at 4. They're going to 50-50 this. Giant X waiting for the dive over the wall. Nuke gets into Isma. The smite is secured. Bukata doesn't get a steal at all, as Giant X are given wings in game 1.
I felt like Nuke did everything that he could have in that fight. Connects the charm, threatens the kill on the jungler. I'm shocked that Bukata just doesn't go in with him.
Flash.
Their focus was all onto Nuke in that brief moment. There's a world where I think they could have even killed Isma if he'd committed the Cataclysm as well. Instead, nothing happens. It looked like Bukata he pressed E, and then the tentacle interrupted his Q.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to have to EQ to safety here. But yeah, GX with the Baron, just like that. They've swung the game back in their favor. They still find themselves at a gold deficit, but with this Baron buff, they're definitely a lot more competitive as we get closer to the next Dragon's
It was over 6,000 gold. 3.5 now at Shifters lead. So we are seeing a Giant X comeback that really does feel like it is on the back of Jackie's. 5-1 here, the only one with the gold lead. And some of the picks that he's found onto Trimby, onto Paddock, has set the way and paved it for Giant X to get their breathing room in this first game of the series again. Shifters hovering around the Dragon because this is where they need to be, but in 10 seconds, this Dragon does feel like Giant X are so willing to contest and fight it out 5v5.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right on the money with Jackie's. Paddock steps up forward. Jackie's goes for the play.
Between worlds onto Paddock, setting up burst. It's Tempered Fate. Turret's going to drop down instead. It's all about pressure here for Giant X as Shifters pay respect, back away, and Arc Light, or rather Transcendence, excuse me, from Paddock has been used while Nuke is nowhere to be found.
Nuke wants to keep pushing in this bot wave, deny a possibility of GX converting into this bot tower. Standing gold, they would love to grab, but that's going to be a Dragon uncontested. Paddock using his ult to get away to safety means that they don't feel confident enough to force this fight.
Soul Point.
And GX, yeah, as you rightly said, Soul Point. Jackie's though.
Bukata's
Is he in danger? Does he know? I mean, this is too deep. I don't think Bukata has any threat here.
He goes in. Will he just get 1v1 himself? I think he will. Isma going over the wall. They found a play. Trimby gets bonked. That's just the damage here from the Wukong. Trimby at half HP, and he is volatile in this game. Getting harder and harder to play for the Lulu.
Squishy, squishy Lulu.
If Lot steps up, can they kill him? That is my new question.
They're pretty damn close. Admittedly, Paddock doesn't have Infinity Edge yet, but when he gets it, that's bad for long. I mean, saying that, he does have Aranduins. Maybe he's fine.
find out. By the way, Bukata has stuck around. He's still here.
Oh.
He backed a couple of times or thought about it.
Is this the Sven? That's the real question.
He's on a ward. He's on a second one. Isma sees him.
No.
Now Giant X is going to turn. Magical Journey, they're there first. Tempered Fate gets 3. Now Bukata's isolated between worlds. Hits everyone but one. And Jackie's lines them up. A double in an immediate play. And Shifters are sent away.
An absolute smashing as GX find a fantastic combo once again. Jun finds the Tempered Fate. Jackie's with a multi-man ulti. They wipe Shifters off the board. And after being 7k gold behind, GX, led by Jackie's, find a beautiful comeback.
Bot inhibitor's going to drop. Are they going to go for the game end? 25 seconds. It's a 5 versus 3. Lock flashes in. He finds a flip. Even after the bottom of Paddock is caught out. Barry's the only protection he has, but Lot has done his job. He only needed one play, and he secured it beautifully with Noah landing all the true skill shots as well. Giant X will walk it in and take game 1. Jackie's on Aurora. That'll be the headline here as Nuke respawns with Bukata. Noah gets hit. Orbit Deception, good damage, but bursted. Bukata got bursted. Trimmy has to help out Nuke as he tries to rally defense. Between Worlds is back up yet again. Between Worlds of where? Jackie's is on a different planet right now as Nuke gets flashed over. Noah takes him down. And Giant X find the comeback in this first game.
8-1-3 scoreline for Jackie's. He navigated those fights extremely well. It felt like that pick onto the Lulu in mid lane is what started it all off. But you've heard enough from us, so let's hear what the desk has to say.
What's wrong with me today? I think you should have a break.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Maybe cause I'm a crushing. I know you wanna talk, but we're stuck.
Whoops. Wrong word.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
don't have ult anymore. Play versus Cassante, care. Look, Cassante.
She's flash.
Yeah. I have jumped in two. Try to kill. Okay, I have spells. Look on. Drake. We can go. Good job.
She's not flash, Bob.
Good job.
I just end. Well, good job, I guess.
Good job, Jack.
I mean, not really. They were just hinting.
Attila the Hun, Hannibal, and Alexander the Great had all one thing in common. And they all had great understanding, but flanks. And I think flanks is an understood concept in League of Legends. And I want to break down a little bit how you can use flanks to not only protect your carries, but create a Sevdu frontline. So, I want to break down one of these fights that we had in this game. It's the dragon is spawning, and as I roll the clip out, you see Nuke is trying to get into a flank here. But GX has perfectly put up wards here, here, and here, making the approach super difficult for Nuke. So he actually takes a recall and TP's back just to kind of regroup with his team around this area. And now it looks a little bit shifty for the shifters, because now there's a big Cassante here. Jackis actually went mid, and this is what allows them to kind of walk in here. But in general, it will be very difficult for them to win a standard front to back here, because Ahri needs a flank, and Jace needs angles so he can land these big EQs. So what does shifters do? They'll loop around GX from both sides and tries to create break their formation a little bit. So you see now the Jace is walking up here and the R is walking here, and they're creating these pockets of pressure that GX has to respond to. So Jackis comes back, and now GX is in a tough position, because either they have to go straight here and engage, mark this Ahri, or deal with his Jace that they have no idea where he is. Rooster's actually gonna portal over here and regroup with his Ahri, so GX makes the call. They go all in on Padak. The Wukong flashes in, they commit everything, but look at this ultimate that Wukada finds. This Cataclysm completely zones up all the follow-up on Padak and leaves Isma completely alone. And you think, Finn, you're talking about flanks, why are you highlighting this Jarvan? But this Jarvan only found this fantastic Cataclysm because of the pressure that was created from the flanks by shifters. And I think this is a very important concept to be aware of when you play, because just because you don't have a front line doesn't mean you can just leave your carries alone and let them do their own thing. You have to create pressure through other means. You can't just click your enemies and play a front to back with champions like the Ahri, like the Nico, like the Aurora. You have to be creative, and you have to make sense with how you play. It ends up with shifters chasing down all of GX and getting a 1-for-4 exchange, which probably should have led to a game win. Probably should have been what they needed to snowball the game, but it ended up being a tipping point that was in vain, because it ended up being GX that came back due to some fantastic picks by Jackis, due to some fantastic fights by Isma, and just overall solid gameplay that we've kind of grown to expect from GX at this point.
It's true, they're undefeated for a reason, Finn, and I love that you highlighted it, and we will talk about it a little later. It's not that shifters do nothing well in these games that they've been losing. That's not the point. The point is, though, in this one particularly, they ran into a Jackie's that had a life game on Aurora.
He really did, because
wow.
It's just shifters game one. I feel like they always come out the gates swinging, but Jackie's, who I criticize fairly often when it comes to his impact in mid game, I felt like it was always about June and Noah, but right now, after so much criticism, not only from me, but from the community as well, he keeps finding these picks time and time again.
I mean, it feels like this was the Jackis that was promised to us, because we heard rumors about how good it was, but then he kind of had a low phase for quite some time. But now, in this LEC Spring Split, we're finally seeing Jackis kind of be that self that he was expecting of himself.
This was crazy.
On this Ahri, on this Aurora, these picks back to back to back, finding it, escaping with 1 HP all the time. So much pressure is being put onto Padak this game. He did his absolute utmost to carry on the Yunara, but Jackis had other plans.
And it's not even the execution, it's just the positioning as well, as Finn brought it up. These games today have been all about positioning, finding flanks, and Jackis is also just putting a lot of pressure through the side, through the positioning. He's not even about pulling the trigger, but he's just being in the right place at the right time and just constantly threatening until he finds that one winning play.
Yeah, it almost seems to be that extra mark that Giant X needs to keep this run going. Still undefeated. We'll see, of course, if they close it out 2-0. Finn, what did you want to say?
I mean, I just think it's so cool to see GX evolve.
Yeah.
Because in the beginning, it was no one June will carry or you lose.
Yeah.
And then we started growing to see Isma becoming a captain for the team. We were like, wow, Isma's early games are actually so good. Isma is doing so much for this team, and now it's Jackies as well, also developing. It feels like the development of this roster is just so quick right now, and people are stepping up that we didn't really expect them to, but I think it's so amazing to see kind of the team that GX is turning into.
We're sleeping on them still.
You know what I want to see? All of them coming together at the same time, because I've seen this time and time again from GX where they just all take turns leveling up, carrying games, but I still haven't seen them all collectively together over the course of a best of 3, over the course of a best of 5, or even in one individual game, everyone just synergizing incredibly well. But these are the growing pains that we expected to see from GX, and this is where we wanted to see more from them.
It's true, but I would say if one person is able to step up and carry a game for you, you'll take it as well. Now for Shifters, they have a couple of really frustrating losses where they've been ahead in most of these early games, and I always think back to kind of Nuke's state of mind, right? He's been vocal about this. We saw it on Twitter as well, etc. That these are hard things to grapple with, especially with the added context of, well, didn't we do a boot camp to get better? Yeah, but these are not the things that you have to show in these games.
Yeah, and I think this kind of highlights a team that works like this is a team of great individuals, but not really a lot of cohesion. And I think in a team where you have two people, two Koreans that doesn't speak the best English, that won't really push the game forward, Bukata is still, he's not a rookie anymore, but he's still a little bit new to the game. It's mostly on Nuke and Trimby. The weight on their shoulders to propel the game forward is immense. And they really have to do so much for this team to actually push them in the mid game.
I mean, you see it in the whenever we have a voice comm also, right, from Trimby. He's calling a lot. He's also constantly looking for flanks himself. It doesn't always work out, but yeah, I can only imagine the pressure. As we go into this draft for Game 2, there's no one in the studio, so we can hear the teams very clearly. The Giant X Camp, they're at an all-time high. They're having a ball.
They are. They're not even thinking about what happened before. They're just constantly going through the next scenarios. They're all having fun, being extremely loud. But on the side of Shifters, there's just... Hello, Darkness, my old friend.
My old friend. Okay, how do they turn this around? Because as you said, they were in a good position. They just ran into a Jackies. He's not going to have 2 of those games, or is he?
I mean, it kind of looks like you're right, you know? I want to see them stick to what they're doing well. Because Shifters, you have things working for you. Your early games are immaculate. Think back to that Padak dive yesterday on Estral. Think back to that fight I just highlighted before. They do some things really well, and I feel like you can't walk away from that. I think like you need to harness what you're doing well and keep drafting these strong bot lanes and strong laners and try to make it all come together.
From my point of view, it's just all about oversimplification because, again, as we brought it up, Trimby and Nuke, they all have great ideas. They talk a lot. They talk often about it. But the most frustrating thing is about that cohesion. When you all don't pick the same plan at the same time, that's when things fall apart. And right now, if I'm looking at the draft, even though it might be a little bit weaker, I wish to see something a little bit more standard that plays more to Nuke and Padak's strengths, just to kind of keep a coordinated front to back so that there's no window for that cohesion to go out the window.
Well, they have chosen counterpick. So GX has blue side right now and first pick. GX is already setting themselves up for an Enchanter bot lane with the Nautilus ban that is so common. Also, Casio ban targeting Nuke is also quite common in our league right now. So I do wonder how they will respond to the eventual Enchanter bot lane, because Ash, Seraphine are still up and available, Karma is still up and available, and so there's a lot of options here for both teams in the bot lane.
We always see this game 1, something happens with Bard. I either take the Bard or the Lulu, but it's always going to be the first 2 games. There's a lot of trades in the ball lane. We see the Ryze coming through, and the only one that I can see that might be matching from the side of Shifters might be the Azir that is losing quite often. It's not great.
What is the stats? 2-3-17 or something right now?
Something like that. It's just so weak early game. Maybe they do opt for the side of Talia or something like that that has a little bit more prio, but the Varus is coming in. Now, Varus is not something that I see very often. Everyone usually goes for the traditional, hey, let's go for the Karma, let's go for the Ezreal, let's go for the Enchanter, but Varus opens up your comp a little bit more because he has utility from the ADC that not a lot of ADCs have right now, and he also can go for this sort of outrange poke. So Talia would make sense, Azir would make sense. When you pick something like Varus, it's just the catalyst for your team comp to go in any direction.
I'm also looking at Karma potentially if you want to go for that really heavy bully style bot lane, but Azir comes in, as you say, Ryze is here.
Talia is so good, Nuke.
Yeah, that's when I think of Nuke, I think of Talia. I think of him just enabling the map, but at the same time, Azir and Varus do make sense because even though Azir is weak early game and Ryze is strong, Ryze won't really have these sort of opportunities to go to bot lane or, well, top lane we will see later, but for bot lane, just because Varus is a bridge. Varus is a bridge, and what I mean by that is that he provides so much power in the early game that stabilizes the map and buys time for a weak champion like Azir to scale up.
Oh, Jhin lovers are eating good.
There we go. One. He's
What do we
at 1.
think?
Can count up to 4.
I mean, Jhin is a classic answer to
True.
Varus because
He's going there.
Jhin kind of does the same thing as Varus does, but a little bit more follow-up because Jin's laning phase
Less
is really
fire.
Yeah, less fire, less bullets, but a lot of strong laning capabilities and a lot of good follow-ups to something like a Nocturne ult. You can hit them with a Deadly Flourish and the Curtain Call to just kind of follow up to whatever Nocturne is
Global
doing.
bonanza.
Listen, the Nocturne did way too many things today. I
It
really hope that, I really hope for GX's sake that he's playing a little bit slower, because it does make sense with the Jhin and it does make sense with the Ryze. You have threat of globals, you have utility, and for the team fight you have a lot of value, and he also clears jungle quite fast.
You could match jungle pick here, or just take the Karma as I did before, and now you have this super strong bot lane. Varus Karma is one of the biggest bully lanes in the game. So what is important now is you make sure you let them play aggressive. Pick a jungler that is willing to go there. Don't pick a top laner that requires a lot of help. And make sure Padak and Trimby can just push their lead and keep this Jhin under tower.
Listen, in a world where there's enchanters on bot lane, top laners are always homeless. There is no help that you can get. Realistically, even if you can gank top, you should never gank top. It's all about the bot lane here, because if the Varus and Karma do get ahead and they manage to neutralize the Jhin, that's just a lot of value that is being added to Shifter's team comp.
I've seen it before though, that the enemy bot lane got really far ahead. There was a Jhin on the enemy team that wasn't supposed to do anything, Odoamne.
And he did.
And he did, so.
And he did. We might see the same. I mean, Jhin is not horrible. So here's the thing. A lot of time people love to bash on Jhin because it has to reload. It's an ADC that, how can you do damage when you don't have bullets and all of that stuff? But he's a neutralizer. In a world where there is a Varus Karma on the enemy team, there is no ADC I would like more than either, you know, maybe the Ezreal Karma, which is not an option here. But the Jhin makes total sense.
I mean, absolutely. Like, the trinity of Jhin, Ashe, Varus was kind of the utility, the AD carry trio for a long time, just because they all kind of go even in lane, and they all offer utility to the team. So I like it as well, but I would like to see a little bit more engaged, I think, because I feel like you're drafting a dive comp right now for GX. Because either your Nocturne is going in completely alone, or he has his friends with him. And I feel like you need to give him some friends right now. So give June some engage. I'm thinking something like a Rel. Anything that can kind of go in. Alistar would work well as well. The lane would be difficult, but I don't think you can really match Enchanter when you go for a Jhin pick like this.
I don't think so. You're looking for something that puts a little bit of threat and has... Might be one of those supports that you just tank it a little bit until level 6, and then that's when you start having fun. On the side of Shifters, though, I really do feel like they need a bit of frontline, and I do pray that they're not going for...
Might just be a Sejuani, to be honest. I'm not sure what you... Because either you go Sejuani, or you have to put the frontline in the top lane.
Well, you have Maokai and stuff like that.
Mundo as well is a great choice, actually.
So, I was kind of hesitating. I was a little bit on the fences when it came to Mundo, but the thing about Mundo is that he's a tank, but he also clears jungle extremely fast. When I think of Mundo versus Nocturne at this matchup, I do feel like the Mundo will be the one who's going to be first to the bot lane. So realistically, as we said earlier, this is the only thing that you need for Shifters. You need strong both sides of the map to bridge the Azir into mid game.
I mean, yeah, when you have Azir Varus, you don't need someone to engage. You don't need someone to go in. You need a bouncer, someone that GX has to go through if they want to get to the carriers. And Mundo is just immovable in that aspect, so I think it's quite a clever pick. Renekton picked up together with the Narban, another classic. Looks like June is gonna lean towards the engage a little bit. Rakan would be a very tough laning phase with Jhin, but
when you get out of range, you really need engage. Ooh, now top lane is a little bit of a pickle, because most of the times you're in the unfortunate. I mean, right now you're in the unfortunate situation where you go 5-pick and everyone's like, counter picking. He did the swappy swap. But anyway, counter pick the Renekton, and it's like, oh well, Nar is out. If you pick Kennen, your team comp is a little bit.
Jax, to be honest, if you really want to like contest him in lane.
Yeah, but the thing is, so here's the thing. If you go Jax, we literally said that, hey, you want to have volatility on both lane. Can you afford to go Jax and play this? Oh
no. What? Dylan! Call Dylan, we went Vayne. Okay, well, we said that Rooster had to pick something self-sufficient, something that didn't need any jungle attention, and something that could just be fine by himself.
You know, this is...
and he looked Vayne.
Yeah, I can escape, tumble,
for all
into
the kids,
Nocturne.
goes invisible.
Out there, this brings me back 10 years ago, when I was just a mere child watching League of Legends. And
is it gonna work?
And I heard about the sport of Vayne spotting, because I want to see what this Vayne does. Because there's so many opportunities where I feel like this Vayne is just gonna walk up and get one shot.
There's a Nocturne and Ryze that's gonna gank her lane constantly. She's gonna be under so much threat.
Yay!
If he is to do well, he's gonna put on an absolute montage.
Let's play Vayne spotting, Vedius.
Sure. I have played with many a Vayne in my time. I would consider myself a professional Vayne spotter.
Oh, you see 1 or 2 of them, have you?
Seen 1 or 2 of them in my time.
My biggest question is...
Yeah, go on, finish.
I'm just surprised the 2 top lane mains down there didn't get excited about seeing a Vayne into Renekton. Because playing the Renekton surely is the biggest nightmare. I mean, Nocturne is obviously.
But that's what they want. They want Vayne to lose.
Oh, okay.
Every top laner.
So they're biased. They're biased analysts.
I can tell you right now that both of them have been grinding for a week of LEC games, right? And then they're playing their Renektons, they're playing their Cassantes, they're playing their Ornns, and then there's that one-trick challenger player that always plays Vayne or Quinn or that annoying champ that they hate.
True.
And so what this Vayne embodies is that one guy in solo queue that pisses them off.
Okay, well, I gotta say, first Vayne top for Rooster is a great way to end our week if this is it. But it is our second Vayne top in EU history. Didn't we have our first one the other day?
What? That's the second Vayne top?
Alfari played it first.
This is only our second?
Didn't we have one the other day, or am I just cooked?
I mean, NA's been playing it a bunch.
Well, maybe that's why.
Yeah.
What have I been doing?
But it's the Church of Dokes. If you've been following Doke, like, he literally played it this weekend.
That's why. I was like, I thought we already saw this.
I think in the Lions series this weekend, he actually went like 7-0-3 or something.
Oh my God.
I don't remember the exact score.
So, in isolation, Rooster, I mean, I can tell you he's a ridiculous player through and through. What a sucky time it would have. But it does feel like one mistake, and maybe the Vayne top is
That's
useless.
normally how it goes, yeah.
With any AD carry top, I guess,
If an AD carry makes a mistake in top lane, uh-oh. So basically the goal of the Renekton is buy armor boots as quickly as humanly possible. Meanwhile, the goal of Rooster is to basically make Lot's life miserable. And the sad part is, back in the good old days, you could lane swap. You remember that, guys? Remember that?
That was good.
Not anymore. You're trapped.
Oh, no.
Now you have to play against the Vayne top.
So Isma race to 6. Is that what Lot's calling on the comms here? Like, please, please, dear God, help me. Shifters is not the only lane that's going well. I mean, we see Varus Karma, so that's a winning lane.
Absolutely.
And then Nuke surviving against Jackie's here. Like, it's not like Azir has that bad of a lane. So shout out to Shifters, who do feel like they've, you know, drafted, what, 2.5 winning lanes.
Yeah, but what Shifters have also shown us in this series, that even with a 7k gold lead, that's not enough to win a game. Which does, again, bring up some questions around their ability to convert an advantage into an actual victory. We'll see if they can turn things around, bring us to a game 3.
Should have learned that in Korea.
They should have. Well, Lot going to do his best. I mean, really, that's all.
the gameplay.
Good luck, buddy. We'll see you in like 12 minutes.
Flash Ruthless Predator with Fury, and then you get condemned. So
yeah, I think his game plan is not to all in. I'm going to be honest with you.
I don't know, but it's the front. I mean, I'm a platinum player, you know, I'm a platinum emerald player, bro. So would never take my advice for it. But Vetty, I would see something like this. 22-9 already. Top lane being controlled, but Carter's going to get in the way.
Stop looking at the lumber. This is what it is. This is the reality that we live in. We've got to move on.
The lumber?
I meant number, sorry.
Oh, stop looking at the lumber. I'm like, bro, what are we playing, Warcraft 3? Or we don't have enough resources in top lane, man.
Oh, fight!
Okay, let's go. But we're going to get Bukata's passive. At the very least, that's something. Flash away. Bukata is scared. Nuke gets rooted up, and maybe doesn't have the shifting sands. He has to get out now. Finally, it runs in. Nuke is lucky to be alive, Vetty.
See, the problem for Isma, though, is he can't get the bot crab because the bot lane of Shifters have priority, so they have moved first. The crab still remains, though, and it looks like Bukata doesn't want to contest this because Laner's got to get back to laning. The prow has been secured by Jackie's, and now it is Paduk that's forced to go the long way around. So Isma, he gets what he wanted. He gets his first Scuttle Crab of the game, but is the action over yet? It's Bukata.
Oh, it's a spell shot. It's the flash. Bukata's just going to die here. Immediate fear with Jackie's over the wall, adding the damage. First Blood and Giant X have got Shifters right where they want them as Trimby. Lucky to be alive. After the knockup from Jun misses, Trimby will have to walk it out, but Giant X with a big wave here and still not going to play the dive.
Steadfast in his resolve, Trimby walks away to safety. But it is First Blood secured for GX. Onto the Nocturne. We've seen one Nocturne today get ahead early, find some good early fights, but then fall short in the later game. See if Isma can convert this lead into a game win for GX as they find themselves with a strong start.
Wasn't really king of the early game last game, but we're back here now as Caught backing. Good interrupt from Jackies.
Yeah, Isma's just calling, I can flash, I can flash. That's exactly what he does. He spell shields the slow, means that he's still able to get in range. Lands the auto attack, 400 gold for him. In terms of overall gold, of course, still even. Why? Vayne top.
Observers, can we?
No,
he's backing.
Don't look
Observers,
top
not
lane.
yet.
Don't look top lane.
But let's look at the items.
Nobody wants to see this.
Let's look at the items. I want to see the items. Rooster. No, he didn't back. We're looking at mid because supports are here. But observers, if I may tickle your fancy. Oh, yeah.
No,
that is interactive.
This. No.
He's got the final hour, and I'm about to call it time if Lot ends up.
It's just bullying, bro.
I mean, I'm expecting more, but obviously the wave gets pushed so he can back, can't he?
You've got this, Lot. Come on.
Oh, final hour?
Ooh.
No. Bit of tumbleweed.
There's no way he's going to all in him.
Well, I just thought he was going to final hour Q and then not be seen and then boom. Yeah, nah.
Yeah,
nah. Australian or something, eh?
Yeah.
Mate. Now, biggest question is, with top going awry.
Mundo is on his way.
And the rest of the map.
Can they dive this? I'm going to give it a hard no.
Ricardo is not level 6. Now at half HP. Jun, hail of arrows, and the poke. Bit of turret shots taken. Good dodging from Paddock and Trimby. A briefcase over the wall, but Isma's here to reciprocate. He's not level 6, but he's close to getting that Realm Warp. And it's going to turn into a dive, or at least one kill at the very least, you'd think. Trimby's going to flash away. Deadly Flourish does connect. Jackie gets the machine gun out. Ginex now running away because Bukado's looking for the chase. The briefcase arrived. Jun doesn't even get hit, and Ginex 2 on the board now.
Nice roam from Jackies. Game 1, it was really him that decided the game. It was him that made the plays to bring GX back into the game, and now already 6 minutes in, he finds himself with 2 assists, giving that other kill over to Noah. Beautiful stuff from GX here in the early game. Regardless of the pushing lanes the shifters have drafted for themselves, GX are fighting valiantly. Noah's going to TP back into bottom lane. No farm going to be lost for him.
And you know, for Jackies, I mean, we've been highlighting him because since Ginex debuted in this split, it does feel like Jackies has been really solid. We had him on the casting desk last week, and he said he's like, oh man, everyone in the league just got worse, essentially, as you see there. But I do feel like Jackie's got so much better at the start of the split.
I think so. I think that he is actually now having real impact in games. I think that he's less likely to get caught on side. I think he's overall just making better decisions.
Oh, it's a flash, and there's a 4-shot incoming. Noah, he can count. Paddock on the run, but Noah's going to catch up. That's a solo bolo for the man on the arc.
Fantastic punish from Noah in the bottom lane. Both AD carries find themselves dueling it out, but it is Noah's 4th shot that sends Paddock back to base.
2 kills last game. It was about Paddock in the laning phase. It was about Paddock's lead. Noah is getting an early start this time around. Ginex with a 1,000 gold lead, and this Jin that we know isn't running into a Scion this game, isn't running into a strict Lulu. Might be a better time for Noah here in this draft.
I mean, Paddock is already at about 50% HP. The first shot doesn't connect, neither does the second, but the third, that's actually enough damage. And the slow into the Deadly Flourish. Flash in, he wants to get close enough. Paddock tries to flash away, but he flashes towards, well, it doesn't matter where he flashes towards. Noah's a speedy boy, gets that kill, and he paints a pretty picture.
Yes, he does. That's what Carter Jin's all about, baby. Rooster is the only one with the lead now, because the rest of the map is burning just a little bit. And yes, Jackie's and Nuke is even, but whatever. Look at jungle, look at AD carry. Ginex putting on a bit of a display here as Dragon still sits up and waiting, and Ginex with a fed Jin. Maybe they can do something about setting that up early.
Flash.
Paranoia is there. Onto Trimby, as you said, with no flash, and a Deadly Flourish connecting. Even a grand entrance. Ginex nuke a target. Trimby dead. And Isma has gotten his first Paranoia of the game.
Nice ultimate coming through from Isma. Means that GX find themselves another kill after kill keeps coming their way. 4-0 the advantage, but no objective gains just yet. They decided not to start the Dragon off. Instead, Isma going back to his own jungle. Id with the push, I guess, is probably the big reason, as Nuke has been able to build a bit of a lead for himself thanks to all the roams that have come through from Jackies.
Wave in a good state for Noah here, by the way. Hail of arrows from Paddock. Won't be too troublesome with the Jin, with the Varus finding range, especially with the support present. Jackie's backing, must have been a bit of poke from Nuke, as it's going to enable the invade from Bukata.
We're back to check in on our buddy.
Because he's been in isolation, and for Rooster, what a perfect way to start his game. like, this Vayne is happy that all the action is down the bottom lane and not with him.
Yes, yes, yes.
30 CS up just about.
But don't worry. All of the Vayne hate watchers out there, they're waiting.
It's coming, is it?
Oh, it absolutely is.
Yeah.
I can feel it in my bones. I feel like this Vayne isn't going to have a good time, but maybe I'm wrong. I have been wrong many times in my career.
We were wrong today.
That's, yeah, literally today.
Okay, like that. I've got major whiplash from that SK series.
Yeah, exactly. So definitely don't trust me at all. Well, Dragon finally going to be started off by GX. This time with the bases coming through from the Shifters bottom lane. This seems like a difficult one to fight for. Jackie's, he'll have a bit of a stroll into the enemy jungle. Oh, there's an illustrious Mundo there on business. He's going to leave him to his phone call. What? Don't like me using the word illustrious completely out of context?
I just didn't know you had a vocabulary.
I mean, I feel like I used the word illustrious in completely the wrong context, but it sounds good in a British accent, so it's often what we do. We can make things sound cool just because of our accent.
Part of me that thinks I know what that word means.
Illustrious?
Like famous?
I think so. It's something along those lines. It's one of those words where, like, I'm pretty sure I know what it means, but I don't quite.
It's nothing to do with lust, is it?
No, absolutely not. In fact, I think it's extremely far away from the word lust.
You know, we need medic call-ins.
I don't think we do.
New segment.
No.
Yeah, we just
no.
get
I hear
him.
his voice enough in the back of my mind. I have cast with that man for like 8 years now. No, not quite.
Medivetti has become, you know, a family staple at this point.
A family staple?
Yeah, you're like Bill and Ted. Like Morecambe and Wise.
Like Ed and Eddie.
Ed and Eddie without one of them, yeah. Selma and Patty. I mean, the list goes on, doesn't it? For another 2 names that I can remember, and then that's about it.
Well, we find ourselves in a lull as laners continue to lane.
Yeah, we have lulled a bit. Today has been, this series, the early game has been lulling.
Yes.
And if we haven't been lulling, we've been lolling. What else is there to do in an early game series like this?
That's a crazy sentence. You're right, we have been laughing out loud, that is correct.
But it's okay. I mean, sometimes you just need to stop and...
Taste the rainbow?
I was going to say smell the roses, but yeah, taste the rainbow. Sorry, what?
You don't remember that ad?
I do remember the ad, I do, but I just didn't expect...
It's genuinely what comes to mind when there's a big sigh like that. All right, there's a lot of people around mid lane. Let's see.
See what?
Here we go.
Happen? Okay, paranoia everything. In the kitchen sink, Emperor's Divider is good. A fight on 2 fronts as Jackie's gets forced out, but Nuke is the one who's dead. Noah came in with a shot, and shot to kill. Down in the dirts is Nuke. That's the kill to Giant X. And there was so much tumbling. Giant X walk away unscathed.
Ultimately, GX paying the favor back to their mid laner. Jackie's making some early roams, but now all of GX roam towards mid lane. Nuke had nowhere to go. A good ulti from him created space between the junglers and himself, but it wasn't quite enough as the arrival of Noah, I think, was the biggest difference. That extra bit of damage required, the exhaust thrown on top of him, means that he doesn't bother flashing away. He knows he's got nowhere to go. Noah picks that kill up. Now Noah, 3-0-2 on the Jhin, a 1.6k gold lead. The Hex Optics already finished. GX continuing to extend their early lead.
Noah picks all kills up at this point, really. And that gold lead leads to a BF sword and a Cloak of Agility, so there is an IE coming next. And I am scared about the... I mean, this is why you said Vayne hate watchers lock in. Because a Jhin who gets to press curtain call and just unload into the Vayne, well...
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, cool, Vayne, 30 CS ahead, does it matter? We're going to find out. On today's Vayne Spotting with Hysterics and Vedius.
Let's have a peek. Open the binoculars. Observers. What does it look like in top?
So far, we find the Vayne isolated in the hunting grounds. The pack roams to circle, provides support.
Yes.
Lot now moved away from the Predator, feels confident, especially as... Oh, they're diving in!
It's a ganking squad, a flash away, and I think that Azir is just going to die. Perfect knock-up for Noah to get kill number 4.
Now, this is what I like when playing Nocturne. Synergies.
Yeah.
The Rise ultimate to help you close that gap, the Rakan to easily follow up, and the Jhin ulti. Whether it's the Fear or the Knock-up, they have the CC needed to find that kill. Vayne got a tower top lane, has a 1.5k gold lead. The question is, does it matter? Oh, TP flank.
Okay, who is this going to be? It is a
Here it
Vayne.
comes.
Rooster gets to play the game.
The Predator
Jackie's
on the hunt.
Is running away. Rooster is very fast, but Jackie's is requiring support. He's saying, help, help. Flash over the wall. Trimmy gets the movement speed. Jackie's has to turn. He gets phase rush. Change corruption. Instant bell. The range is there, but Rooster in the final hour is going to tumble forward, looking for Jackie's in the middle of everyone. I don't think that's the Vayne play. The flee as he runs away. Rooster's now out of shot as Noah stands his ground, ready to fire. Bukata's the one to get fired into, so the Mundo's okay. But that was an attempt by Rooster as he wanted to take over the game.
I thought some serious Vayne spotting was about to occur there. Rooster felt desperate as he was eager to force that fight, but he ends up staying healthy, staying alive, getting out of that situation now. It's Shifters in position on the Dragon. This is a hard fight for GX, but the TP will come through.
Used a lot though, Vedi Paranoia up in 5 seconds. Turn off the lights, Isma will start the fight.
They're backing off.
Jackie's is going to machine gun blow. Bukata, he gets sent away, half HP, and yeah, they just leashed it for them. They're a bit scared of Noah and the fact that Isma was about to launch again.
Even if Nuke TP's in, he doesn't have his ulti available, but we'll look back at the play. Flash over the wall from Tribby to try and get the root. Jackie's uses it to proc the phase rush. We're back to live.
We are back to live. Bully Nuke again. Operation is working well. He's going to Emperor's Divide, and Sun Turret is just going to go down. Meanwhile, Jackie's in his isolated lane with Rooster only arriving now is going to be getting this turret, so a bit of extra gold for the Rise, who was in need, I feel.
Ooh. Nice bit of fake pressure there from Jackie's. Did you notice how he just walked forward?
Oh, yeah.
The problem is that the Nocturne wasn't hovering bot. He was hovering mid.
He was indeed. Paddock has his flash available. Deadly Flourish is how he's going to use it, but the curtain call 1, 2, 3, and 4. But it's going to miss. Paddock survives the call for another day.
GX being super proactive on the map, looking for as many players as they can, as Shifters really starting to lose a lot of their pressure, but Rooster in the bottom lane now gets to push out. Going up against the Rise, seems still pretty confident, rotating up towards the middle lane. I don't think they've got much of a play. Noah wisely backing off.
Giant X has got all their eggs in the top lane basket for now. It's because Herald's up and
There's
Isma's
no
here.
Herald fight this time, GX. Don't even try it.
Okay, I guess no paranoia, so
exactly.
That would make sense, yeah.
They've also committed 5 people to this. You can just leave Jackie's bot. Like, he's going to melt through that wave, go get yourself a plate or 2. I think he's fine with this trade.
Shout out to Lot, by the way. Lot, who has just quietly been suffering in this game, who is now caught up on CS.
Quietly? It's only... Oh, that's a Realm Warp.
It is a Realm Warp, and Paddock just burned his flash. Now, how's he going to get out of this one? Deadly Flourish, and again, Jackie's hits everything, but he does die to the turret. Good shutdown. Bukata on the chase. Onto Isma. Bukata backs away, doesn't want to lose that medicine. So a 1-for-1 in the end. Noah's just going to look for plating towards the mid lane, but Shifters finally get one on the board right in time to send out compliments to Brazil.
What?
I don't know. I still didn't watch the game, but I know 7-1 happened.
Okay, fair enough. All right, well, I think Nuke's in danger.
He is as well. Operation Bully Nuke once again. Perfect spell shield. You cannot send Isma away. He just stands there and autos.
Isma's gotten so much value out of his ultimate.
Oh, yeah.
I think almost every ult has either gotten a flash or a kill.
Yep.
Credit to him. He's doing a good job on this Nocturne. This is the Isma that we were promised. Didn't get to see it in game 1, but definitely showing up here in game 2. 3-0-3 the scoreline for him. Noah, though, with a more impressive 4-0-3, as his Jhin has just been so impactful.
Oh, yeah.
The problem becomes, can he get through the Mundo later into the game? Does he need to worry about the Mundo later into the game? And will this Vayne carry? Or will it be a quiet Vayne spotting event?
Well, Trinity Force looks like it's coming up next for Rooster. So I look forward to that. Now, does the Vayne outscale at all? Does the
Vayne scales really well into the late game. Oh, here we go.
Final
here we go.
hour. Isma condemned. It's not into a wall, though, but still with a couple of tumbles and silver bullets. Isma has to flash. The follow from Rooster's good. Even under turret he goes, and he's taking the play. Rooster doesn't get the kill, though. Into the bush. Lot gets revenge. Bukata runs away. The Renekton Scary, Deadly Flourish just out of range too. So 1 for 1. Rooster went quite deep.
He went way too deep. Ultimately, it was a trade of kills, but he traded all of his summoner spells for those of Isma. We'll see if that ends up backfiring for him later. And the worst part is he doesn't even get the kill.
He doesn't. Bukata got it.
Yeah, Bukata ended up securing that one.
Lot is only 450 gold down.
Yeah, because he did get the kill, and that's the big thing, right? So while that was happening, mid tower gets secured for GX. Mid tower gets secured. Sorry, top tower gets secured.
Holy audio.
Suddenly the way louder game sounds.
What is Rooster? Like, Rooster needs a better headphones, or what is happening? All right, we're diving Padak. He's dead again. These immobile, or should I say these carries in general, Ginex are just bullying.
I mean, what is there to say about this game? GX are just finding pick after 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 pick. I believe that was 10 times. And they've resulted in a 3.7k gold lead now. Like, they're pushing their side lanes very nicely. Jackie's is using the Realm Warps to great effect. Nuke has been invisible this game. And he's looking to add to the stats of the Azir. I still didn't get that confirmed, by the way. Stats, if you could confirm for me what the win rate of Azir is here in EU. I swear I saw it was like 5 and 6 earlier.
Would you like, I can just do it for you.
No, I trust stats.
Okay, well, you don't trust me.
No, not really.
I mean, it says this split, it's 5 and 6.
Yeah.
And now I'm looking at GOL.
So I don't know where that number came from, the 2 and 17. This is why we have to get stats double check.
Caps doing 0, Yehu is on 1, Jojo's on 2 out of 4, even though it has 1 out of 3.
So I was definitely misled.
Yeah, you were.
There you go.
The internet, dangerous place.
It is a dangerous place. I should have
use it.
fact-checked. I should never trust things that I see on the internet.
Let's come back to the question, can Rooster carry? Because it's Dragon Soul. And Shifter's just... Do you think it's a problem with Engage again? Do you think there's an Engage problem that Shifters will have to get over?
I think...
Is he going to have to do the rookie
GX have just been outplayed.
Yeah.
Like, okay, what has Mundo done this game?
Gone.
What has Isma done this game?
He's actually gone more where he pleases. Isma's done a lot.
Right, that's my point. I feel like that this game has just been a jungle diff where Isma's ganks have just almost always gotten something for the team, and GX have successfully converted all the pressure that they've had into objectives. And while Shifters have grubs, I feel like the downside of Mundo is he's just very slow. Like, it's not easy to gank. And where does he gank, bro?
Yeah.
Varus Karma's probably your best lane to try, but that's where Isma was ganking.
So I would throw out the question of, like, what's the difference here? Let's pretend Shifters are like G2 in this context.
Okay.
What do you think the difference would be? Or do you think that...
I think G2 would also be struggling. I mean, the difference would probably just be they probably wouldn't have picked Vayne top, yeah.
Okay, so that.
But again, like, I don't know if the Vayne top matters. Is my whole point.
Oh, right.
I think that this has really just been decided by Jackie's has better roams than Nuke.
Yeah.
And GX have just been better at finding picks. And like, this game has just been decided by picks. And so Rooster's impact is kind of irrelevant in all of that because now they're just 4k gold behind.
Yep.
And that's not Rooster's fault, but now he's got to live with the consequences.
That's true. Herald bot would be a bit of extra gold for him. Ginex are defending menacingly, though, as Noah's now joined in. He's got Curtain Call, so his range is going to be even more menacing as Hurk goes down. Lot does take a bit of poke on the foreground, though, and there's no Dragon down here, so it's not like Shifters can use that pressure and start contesting.
Why are they all here?
They decide to just, I don't know, keep going. Jackie's has Realm Warp,
That's why they're here.
He's got a great angle. Ginex can pincer, double TP. This could be the play that ends the game. Isma jumps onto everyone. He will die, though, as I'm watching Rooster. In the final hour, he jumps on Noah, jumps back. Lot, space, can't get Stride Breaker, and the chase continues. A briefcase in the face. Bukata eager. Rooster using that Night Owl to run in. And he's got the passive, so movement speed will continue the chase. A briefcase under Lot, and now the silver bullets begin. Up against the wall, ain't your friend. A flash away, but Bukata gonna help seal it. A shutdown over to Rooster, and Shifters punish the big pinch set up by GX.
Hysterics, the Nocturne did it again! The Nocturne, he just goes in alone and dies!
He had no follow-up.
There was nothing. The idea was really good from Jun and Jackie's using the Realm Warp to get in behind, and then maybe that could be a play, but The Nocturne just went in and died!
And now it's a 5 versus 4. There is a smite available because respawn here of Giantex's jungler. Curtain call from the one member that's super mega fed. Bukata pops the ulti, but smite gonna come first. Bukata close to dying. Baron goes down, but Jackies will take down Bukata in response. One for Baron though, when you were so far behind, is mighty worth.
I think Shifters are very happy with how that all played out. A quick TP came in from Nuke to respond to the engage from GX. They find themselves 2 kills and they get themselves the Baron. Now they've got a foothold back in this game and they can look to fight back against the leading GX.
Look, you might say it was the Nocturne inting. I might say it was Rooster playing that fight to perfection.
Sure.
Bane spotting. Let's have a look.
So again, the coordination here. Nice idea. Early ult from Jun. Can't get in range. Then look, I mean, look! The Nocturne just kills himself!
What does he do?
Like, what ults? And it's like, well, this is awkward. And then Rooster, I mean, yeah, he can just work with his team, chase down some kills. And then they get Baron after this. So, yeah, Nocturne, we gotta have a chat. We gotta have a chat. Because this is the second time that I've seen this today.
Yeah.
And it needs to stop happening.
Down for Rooster, by the way. Well, that's good. 40 seconds of Dragon. Now, how confident are you that Giantx get this ult?
Well, now I'm a lot less confident, I will say. Noah is still very strong.
Yeah, he is chunky. Like, this is going to be a massive game for him if he can pull it off. Nuke set up this time. Isma, I think his ult is fantastic. All the flash to get through and stop the shifting sands. I love it from Isma. Giantx get a pick. It's a big one. And it might stop the Dragon in 15 seconds.
Now, this is what Nocturne's ult should be used for. Find a nice pick. Now, Bukata's in danger.
Deadly Flourish and the knockup as well. Shifters had an advantage and they're throwing it away. Flash away as Paddock tries to get some poke, but Noah opens up the curtain call. Shifters in a lot of trouble. Paddock is slowed down. The 4th shot almost hits Bukata. But Giantx pick off Paddock. He was separated. Deadly Flourish again. Noah shepherding the mid-wave in, but the play's already done. It's Soul over to Giantx. And the Nocturne's back on track.
Good adaptation there from GX. Start the play by finding a pick. Nuke is cautious. Lot finds a good angle deep in the jungle, ready to catch Nuke on the rotation. The ulti comes through. The flash in front from Isma to prevent Nuke from getting away to safety. Then results in GX having the numbers advantage and finding another kill.
Carter just harping here, not great, but what hurt the most is they're just all there for Noah, and Paddock goes up. The rest of the team go down.
And you identified it. Paddock split up from his team. He realizes he's got no flash, he's got nowhere to go. He ends up dropping, and the soul gets secured by GX.
Rooster once again the only one ahead, but against the mountains. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter. Vayne has true damage.
Yes, that's true. Shields do still work against true damage, you know.
Yeah, they do, but I mean, it's just a fact, isn't it? I'm not wrong.
So those are just 2 separate instances?
2 separate, just happen to be after I talk about Mountain Soul.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right, well, is this an Elder game? I think it's an Elder game. We got another 5 minutes.
You think so?
I think so. Like, because now it's a stalemate again, Hysterics.
Well,
GX can't end the game because they don't have Baron.
They can if Nuke's here again.
Ooh.
Nuke is caught out again. 0 and 4 is about to be 0 and 5. Teleports there, but the shield, the spell chip from Isma, and Paddock is the one who DP'd. Jackies gets Chain of Corruption though. With Mountain Soul, will it be enough? He gets the shield up himself. He flashes onto Paddock almost. A shutdown of the 80 carrier Shifters. And I cannot believe Paddock decided to TP in the middle of the play.
Ends up being a trade of summoners, a 1-for-1 overall, but Noah continues to push in the mid-wave. Look at top lane as well. Lot hitting out onto that tower, going to get quite a few plates for himself. Don't think he'll be able to... Actually, maybe he can secure this tower. He's got plenty of time here. So it's 1-for-1 in kills, 2 towers secured for GX. I think they're overall happier with the play.
Replay, this one.
So, again, good use of the Nocturne ultimate to attack the side lanes, find picks. The Rise ultimate comes in to help. The spell shield, nice start to the fight. Then Paddock has to TP in, flashes over the wall, which is his, by the way. He can just run through that thing.
Yeah.
But he's paranoid, tries to create space between him and Jackies, and is able just barely to get the kill.
It was a close call, though, the actualizer. The damage from Jackies almost took him out. There's a 3k gold lead between mid laners after all. Nuke is not having a good time this game. He's been caught out inside, and I think in that bottom lane now at least 3 times as Jun looks for the knockup, get passive from Bukata. Baron's up in a minute 20. Verdi said it comes down to an Elder game. Maybe it just does. But Shifter's not out of this just yet. We have seen how these fights can go if Nocturne doesn't get an isolated target.
I just wish Nocturnes would stop screaming Leroy Jenkins
and just running in,
throwing the raid, you know.
God damn it! Yeah. And so,
if you see it, that has to be your call, okay? If you just see a Nocturne going in 1v5, that's the calm.
Okay. Me or Isma?
I mean both.
Okay, yeah. Got it. Copy.
Excellent. Lots bad.
Ooh, yeah, that's very bad. Vayne can keep on chasing this. Look for the turn. Stride breaker wasn't bad. Slice and dice out. Ricardo's on the chase. Yeah, that could have been a bit dusty.
That could have been a little bit scary. Rooster can happily chase you down. He's going to back away. Gets away to safety. Stride breaker doing some work for him there. But all right, Baron now, 18 seconds. GX and Shifters both want this objective.
Question, Betty, is it bad there is no anti-heal versus Shifters? Are you worried about that?
I don't know if it matters. We're about to find out.
Here we go, Paranoia, the dive from Jun as well. Oh my god! It's a cluster. Emperor's Divide not bad though, as Nuke finally contributes into this game, but Shifters, they've already lost their bottom lane. Noah, deadly fire from afar won't matter because he's got his fourth shot to nail down the rest. Rooster's here, the Vayne that could, but I am spotting a dead top laner for Shifters as Giant X won it in a heartbeat.
That is the engage that we were looking for. GX beautifully execute onto the mid laner of Shifters. They wipe out the team fight. There's only 2 left standing as Nuke and Rooster have to defend their Nexus.
It's been a turbulent Monday, but a 4-0 night Giant X will make as they 2-0 Shifters without a win yet in the LEC as they re-debut in spring, but Giant X without a loss as they look to take down the final parts. Noah's returned, Jackie's remained, Lot survived, and Isma has stayed the same. His early game has been magnificent, and this Nocturne has been hit after hit after hit as Giant X end week 3, 4-0.
Top of the table right now, undefeated, handshakes across from the roster. Jackie's with a good series. GX feeling very good with their space right now. Their schedule is only going to get harder from here as they start to fight the other top teams in the LEC. But questions continue to rise for Shifters. They're in a very difficult spot, yet to get a game here in the LEC. You can vote for your player of the series, Jackie's, Noah, or Jun. All great options. Isma a little bit quiet in game 1, but definitely having a much bigger impact in game 2.
I mean, Isma's engaged in game 1 though, like late game, or you know, when Shifters were kind of throwing the ball away. It's a big part of why they came back, so big shout out to him. But Giant X, I mean, I think the best part about this team is that there's a bit more flair, a bit more consistency. Yes, Isma threw away that one play in bot, but then they caught it right back. Like, Shifters were caught unawares so many times in that game by that Nocturne. You couldn't play because of this guy here.
0-6-2 on the scoreline for him. Yeah, he was completely shut down. Couldn't really have the impact that he was looking for. But yeah, GX with a solid 2-0 on the day.
Yeah, just quickly, Desk, I know you're going to talk to Lot and Jackie's. Jackie's, do you own a comb?
Did you say cone or comb?
Look at his hair.
It's not hair shame him. He just went like Super Saiyan on Aurora.
Why are you hair shaming our mid laner? He is smurfing.
Yeah.
Since I have this, it's only MVPs.
Yeah, you got to talk in the mic.
Also? Yeah, hello. Oh, we are already on here?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, we're already live.
The mechanics were in the higher follicles,
okay,
clearly.
Yeah, it's all live. Congratulations, let's go.
Thank you.
Good stuff. Lot, did you play Vayne spotting? How was it to play versus the Vayne?
I mean, today was tough. I'm playing into the laners, kind of cringe, so I don't know.
Come on,
but still, you did good.
I mean, I was just good. My team was jumping, so I'm just farming, you know.
It's one of those classics where you're playing a shit matchup. You're sitting there just farming on a tower, saying an enemy has been slain, an enemy has been slain, and you're just like, okay, 20 CS down, 30 CS down, 40 CS down. We're gonna win the game, baby.
Yeah, for that, I was just keeping my sanity good, so I hope my team can kill me. They did, so I'm happy.
They did. That's the most important thing as a top laner, keeping your sanity good, right?
Yeah,
definitely think so.
It's definitely difficult at times.
I know. Don't worry. That's why you're here now. You're in the asylum. On the desk. Jackie's, congratulations. Tell me a little bit about game 1. We'll start with that because that was a solo carry performance if I've ever seen it.
I mean, thank you. But yeah, first game I think was a bit shaky from us. I mean, I also think our draft was good champ-wise, but I don't think we had that much tools, honestly. It's like we go in and they flash and then we are just like standing there like NPCs and can't really do much. So, but from my side, I mean, sure, it looked like I carried, but I'll be honest, enemy team was running into my spells and they just died. that was legit it. So, but yeah, I'm happy they did it.
Yeah.
And yeah, we won.
Honest.
Can you talk to me a little bit about the Proto Belt on Aurora? Because I feel like you would lose a lot of damage playing Proto Belt, but then I see you just one-shotting their carries all the time. Is the stats just that good? Is that where you buy it all the time?
I mean, the thing is about Proto Belt, the stats are very, like, for the cost, it's very good.
Efficient, yeah.
It's very efficient. At the same time, it also is probably the best build path in the game for first item because you have an alternator. If you need HP, you buy HP.
I mean,
CD.
it's that or Storm Surge, yeah, if you want the big boom.
Yeah, it's very nice. And on Aurora, I feel like having a dash forward is also very OP, so and also you can combo with your ult kinda in a way, so it's for sure by far the best item.
To like go
so you can Proto Belt, you can
yeah.
like Nako did it yesterday.
I think we have some replays of it. We showed them after the first game. I think it's your pro view too.
Oh really?
Yes.
Show me the swoop swoop.
Look.
Swoop swoop? I don't think I did that much swoop swoop.
It was just big boom, I think.
Oh, Proto Belt.
We get this montage.
Boom. This is your montage actually.
Okay.
Talk me through, Jacket. What are you doing?
I'm pressing buttons.
Oh my god, it's pressing buttons!
But you guys are showing when I miss?
Yeah, it's just to build you up for when you do it.
I mean, you hit your ult, you know?
This one is sick.
I missed again.
Oh yeah, but okay, the next one is sick.
But here, you know when I said they are running into my spells, enemy Yunara just decided to do it kinda.
To be fair, isn't Aurora just button bashing?
I mean, yeah. But the thing is, like, you don't have that low CD, so if you kinda miss, you need to be very careful.
Yeah.
But when you hit, it does like 1k per spell. I think it's really balanced. We should never change this and keep it in the game, and yeah.
Yeah. We were also Cassante spotting, actually. Did you know Cassante is not doing too well?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a horrible pick, but...
Why?
I don't know, the matchups and the comps probably. Like, I pick Cassante into 4 range, and the mid champion is Javan. Odds me equals all. I cannot
211.
Yeah, 211.
Actually, talk to me a little bit about tank tops, because I feel like unless you're playing Sion, playing tank top is like completely unplayable right now. What do you think that is? Just under-tuning in laning phase?
Yeah, I mean, more than laning phase, like the team comp, and like there is some matchups you can survive, you know, like you pick Xanthi into Jace to neutralize the matchup a bit, and even though you neutralize and do good in lane, you play into 4 range, for example. The first game I did, you know, I was like the lowest damage in the game probably.
Yeah.
6k.
Yeah, I did 6k damage.
You checked?
Yeah.
I checked.
That's crazy.
I'm 10 kills, of course I checked it.
Okay.
And I mean, I somehow won, you know, so maybe the Xanthi players are boosted.
Just the top laner.
I won with the 6k damage, so.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Champs OP.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like, despite you guys winning, you don't seem like extremely happy, right? Or what is it about? Is it because the job's not done?
I mean, I can be like cool and say, "Oh, job's not done too," but at the same time, it's like we also know our schedule is like we are playing the weaker teams early, and our last week is in Madrid, right? G2, Koi, and KC.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I know the playoff spot is the 6 teams, so at the same time, we need to be locked in and make sure going in there we are not in a tough spot, right? So I think it's also that we play weaker teams, so we expect it, but at the same time, I think the games. We should win more clearly, I think.
Yeah.
So,
I see what you mean. I do think we have your strength of schedule. We're going to put it up on the screen in a second, because you're right. Like, you're playing some insane teams, right? You got Navi, Vitality, Koi, G2, and KC. Like, that's the top 5.
Yeah, I mean, we are going like 1 by 1, I feel like. Literally 1 by 1.
What do you think about that, Lot?
I mean, it will be good weeks, you know? Like, I think we have 2 weeks of matches to have, and I think we need to prepare good for it. One of them in here, one of them in, like 2 of them in here, 3 of them in Madrid, so we need to be prepared for it.
So what do you think you guys need to do to level up? Because you guys are like clearly better than most of the teams in the league, but you guys have struggled to reach that last distance for quite some time now. What do you think that you guys are lacking compared to those teams, and what can you do to fix it?
Honestly, I mean, that's a hard question, right?
It's a very hard question,
we would just fix it. But I feel like in the series against these teams, we are kind of just getting aura farmed, I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
But I don't know if it's like we are scared of them, or I don't know in the past, but I feel like if we actually decide to click forward against them, this is the games we win against. I know in regular we beat MKOI and G2 last split, and it's because we are actually clicking forward and we are not bad at the game.
So do you actually think the pressure is kind of what's happening? Like when the pressure is on, you actually don't press forward as much?
I mean, I'm not sure, because I don't think it's about pressure. At the same time, it's like, it's a hard question that we are all asking each other, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, we will see. I think it's not about pressure. You just need to I can't curse, right? Stop being cowards. There we go.
Of course you can curse. You get one. It depends on which curse.
Yeah, I think that one's too far.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard because I feel like we all want to get excited about GX, but we're all scared. It's like
we've been hurt before by GX.
Oh, you guys can get hyped about Vitality now. It's fine.
We are.
We are going to be in the back seat, and then we will show.
Oh, you want to talk about Vitality? We can do that all day.
The best team in the world.
Best team in the world. For now, Kia Player of the Series was Jackie's. I mean, how could it be any different?
Nice.
Good stuff.
Perfect.
Yeah. What
Do
else?
you agree, Lot? Do you agree that Jackie should be the player of the game?
I think I deserve it, but
6k damage. Let's go.
I think he deserves it.
Thank you.
Hey, Finn.
Yeah.
It rhymes, but a lot of Jhin today.
A lot
What's
of
up?
Jhin, yeah.
Some squishies.
I mean, Jhin looked kind of OP today, I'm not gonna lie. Noah solo killing the Varus in lane. I did not think that was how the matchup was supposed to go. And then we saw Joppa on the Jhin getting a quadra kill, just kind of solo carrying. Okay, solo carrying is a bit much.
Joppa is insane.
Yeah, I mean, I was not a Jhin believer, but today maybe has changed me a little bit. Like, I think in the Varus it makes sense, but I still feel like playing into Nocturne and that much dive, I don't know if you can survive as Jhin, but Joppa made it work.
I mean, I think also, looking at Jhin, I think for years people are buying the Stormrazor Farcan on useless.
It's true, yeah.
And now it's the Hex Optics,
Big boom.
LDRI.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, now he's gonna start killing everyone for 800. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's also the build that helps him a lot. And yeah, as you say, it's a lot of squishies for sure. So it also probably helps him a lot. So, champs look OP now.
I mean, you are right that no one is really playing tank tops anymore. I mean, there was a sign in this clip, but in general, what do you think about the top lane meta right now, Lot? Because I find it hard to kind of pinpoint what's strong and what's not. It feels like you're seeing the same 6-7 champions on repeat.
6-7.
That was not even intentional.
Good one.
It was
Nice.
good.
How old are you?
How old are you?
I think top meta is in a fine state, but like there is some peaks people can pull off, like for example Vayne today. And if people pull this off, you just need to be good in the game as a team and just hold your sanity.
Become Buddha.
Yeah, kinda like be monk mentality.
Is there any champion that you wish were meta right now in top?
There is some champions, but I prefer not to say.
Oh, there's secrets.
Yeah, of course, Finn.
Like
Come
fishing.
on. Need them for playoffs.
Nice try, nice try.
Let's take a look at the schedule, what is coming up in these next few weeks. I wonder if KC's playing next week. Yeah, they are! Sick.
Last game.
Let's go. Last game again on Monday. So we've got GX versus Na'Vi, then G2 versus SK. Oh, yes. Now it has legs again because they won, Finn.
I mean, SK beat Fnatic.
Right.
G2 lost to Fnatic.
Right.
That's all I'm gonna say. Like,
G2 beat Genji. So...
I think SK better than Genji.
Yeah, I mean, clearly that's what's happening right
Absolutely.
now.
So, and you're playing... Oh, it's actually next week already. You're just playing Vitality and Na'Vi back to back. So that's going to be really, really nice. Any fighting words for Vitality, Jackies?
Chicken?
I mean, I just hope they don't stomp us this fast, you know. Like, give us one game, please.
Okay.
I mean, they're the best team in the world. Like,
Sure.
Okay, these were your fighting words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are your
Please
running
don't
away
stomp 'em.
words then?
you can't even hear me, I'm so far away.
Very nice. I was going to say there's LCS, but there's actually not LCS because it's Monday. Right, production? Yes, correct, of course. Just checking my sanity. Congratulations, 4-0 on a great run at Giant X. So we'll see you next week to see if you can keep it up. Thank you so much, Finn. Work on your flanking, as always. And we're going to sign
Actually,
off.
I saw the flanking clip.
Yeah.
My Renekton?
Yeah, I saw.
Did you like it?
And
They
I
have
was
more?
wondering, why are they showing it? And then I realized, oh, they are making fun of you, for
Yeah,
sure.
but it wasn't even a bad flank. Like, we were hard getting hard. Okay, it wasn't a bad flank.
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad.
I see what you were trying
It was just
to do.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
We got it on camera. It
But
wasn't
Yopa
that
said tower was up, so you shouldn't have flanked.
Okay, well,
So-
he's an AD carry. I don't listen
Yeah,
to
I
AD
mean,
carry.
to be fair, I'm Euro top laner, but...
Yeah.
Help me, Lot!
I didn't even watch clip, to be honest.
Okay.
Okay.
Proves my point, kind of.
Amazing. We gotta go. This is nice. We do gotta go. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Finn, work on your flanks. Good night, and we'll see you next week for more action. Bye-bye. Get some rest.
You should
Yeah,
basically.
older.
Okay, I think we need to.
If you goes, we
Okay, I go one more top wave then.
Yeah, we're fighting
but. Yeah, it's trolling. We can get
Thank you, Russell.
One ulti. Look at this guy. Look at the TF. TF. I can cancel Victor here.
Let's try to get top. I have no ult, okay?
Guys, this is coming. Nice, guys.
Get in, get in, get in.
Yeah, I'm coming on the other side.
Fight slow. He's good fight. Penta. Give it to my ball. Oh my god!
What a game, what a game.
Oh my god!
Vladdy, does he have enough mana?
He can flash kill.
He can indeed. Leader stuck around the flash match. No flash to get out. First blood.
I get the buy, I got him. Very good.
No, I slow Rumble.
Oh, they're going in.
I'm dead. It's still hard. It's still not easy, okay? Still not easy.
Look Lulu. Very slow. We don't have no flash.
Yeah, we win now.
Nice one.
Yeah.
They're getting now. I'm looking now.
Oh, good job.
Kill him. I guess it was good to go soul for Baron. Let's go. And then this day.
I don't have ult anymore. Play versus Cassante, care. Look, Cassante.
She's flash.
Yeah. I have jumped in too. Try to kill. Okay, I have spells. Look on. Drake. We can go. Good job. He's not fast, bro. Good job.
I just end. Well, good job, I guess. Good job, Jack. I mean, Saloon, not really. They were just hinting. Can we ult? I'm ulting.
I have scanning it.
I just kill him on this point. Can we end?
I'm killing them, guys.
No, he's stacking DPM. No. And everyone, he's stacking
Guys,
DPM.
I need DPM in this
He's
series.
stacking DPM.
I need DPM in this series.
G2, the perfect teammate! They take it all! Korea just know how to blow G2 apart! Cassante, he runs in there with just one, he kills it! Oh my god! Claps! Everybody! You know the story, you know the legend! You start to think you're all alone, counting failures, you can't let them go. I can tell you need a little something from me. You got spirit, baby, you got heart. Hands are bad, but we can fix that part. Time for you to know what you could be. Push through it, cleanse through it. No limits, you can do this. You want it, just take it. You're on the edge of infinity. Push through the pain, you can go all night. Breaking limits, set the world alight. On the verge of greatness, it's time to leave. They'll feel your name when it's up in